Yeah, we'll see where things go. I think Eliza, the character, probably realizes that at some point they do gotta get a little better with the politicking. But especially since Eliza has previously gone to Rizal in good faith and has, at least from Eliza's perspective, right? That's all we can say. From the character's perspective, gone to him in good faith and tried to have conversations only to get either mocked or blown off. From the character's POV, she's like, I really don't want to deal with that right now. I've got spy shit going on, and also one of my board members is having a meltdown. Spy shit! Oh my gosh, put your hands in the air if you love. Oh, speaking of spy shit. Hello and Kithla, Mr. Tweety.
Well, how you doing, Miss Tweety?
I'm, busy, but...
Good.
Good. Even better hearing your voice.
Oh, well, that's too kind.
Not too kind at all.
Undeserving of a man of me.
Why would you say that?
Oh, because I am a mere mortal. In the eyes of such a grace of a presence. To say such kind words to a vagrant, a vagabond, a scoundrel.
A scoundrel?
You know, something like that.
Now, don't you talk about my husband that way.
Can't badmouth your husband. To the wife. My wife.
My husband. Wait, my husband. Did I do it right?
Good enough.
Insane.
So, tell me.
What?
You been delegating? Have you made your army yet?
It's
trained your soldiers.
Work in progress. It's I
Or you
had
still
to
stressing out?
go out of I had to go out of town for a couple of days, so I mean the elections just got announced today, so it's a whole new crop of expectations and journeys to go on.
You like those journeys?
I do love me a journey. Yourself? You love a good journey?
Love them. Love them.
Can't
you know
live
who I love
without
them with? My wife.
My husband.
Love a good journey with the wife.
Yes, what are you up to
By the way,
today?
the bowl cut. Getting rid of it. It's not me.
Changing it up
It's not
again?
me. It's too military.
I
was never military. You know, I'm not military. You know, it's too militant. I'm not militant.
You want to show a little more personality.
I'm Bill. I'm not Hillary. You know.
Hillary, militant.
We established that. You know.
Non-militant. He plays saxophone.
No.
How could he be militant?
What am I up to today? Well, I just pulled out this sweet ride I got.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm about to, take it for a spin.
Well, that sounds like quite a nice time.
What about you?
Me? Wrapping up some work here, catching up on some little tidbits, little tad bits that I missed throughout the weekend. It's an avalanche of a Monday, and preparing myself for the week ahead so I can properly delegate my time.
Right. So let me delegate your time. Listen, I want to schedule in a little rendezvous.
A rendezvous?
A little get together where we can escape.
When will that be?
Preferably at the weekend, obviously, not to clash with any of your work dates, meetings.
I can make time.
You can make time?
I can make time.
All right, then. Make time.
Right now?
Right now?
Or when?
Well, I was going to say the weekend,
The weekend?
For some,
the weekend, yes.
Obviously, if you're around right now, I wouldn't mind seeing you. No, obviously.
I'm around.
Well, then I'll spin around. But This is something to be scheduled, what I'm talking about.
Ah, what you're talking about specifically, of course.
This rendezvous.
Ah, this rendezvous. When shall I schedule it for?
I don't know. What do people call it these days? A date?
A date?
I feel like we're due.
We are very much due. I do agree.
Very much due.
Past due, one could even say.
Where are you?
Me, I'm currently at City Hall, just wrapping up a little bit of business.
All right, I'll take a spin down there. Pick you
Business
up.
wrapped up. All right, where shall I go?
State City, or you need park?
I am in the parking I did park my bike in the parking garage, but I also have legs. I'm gainfully mobile. I can walk. Front, back, side. Not the roof. I know not how to get there.
Yeah, just, front of City Hall.
Front of City Hall? All right. I am about 20 meters away. Is that how distance works? Yeah.
I'm about 20 miles away.
20 miles away.
So I should be there in about 10 seconds tops.
That is fast.
Got this real sweet car,
Sounds like a real sick ride.
Yeah. Not as sick as the person who gave it to me, though. Whew. Now that make anybody sick. Nauseous. In a good way. Delirious, almost.
Really?
Hypnotic. Like a mermaid.
Delirious. Sounds like some really serious symptoms here.
What do you think?
Your hair?
Yeah, but the high-waisted pants.
I mean, you work them. You look
I'm
great.
keeping the mustache.
Good.
But I'm also thinking, maybe I should start wearing a little bit of blue. Support my girl.
Hey, you look great in it.
And we're high-waisted couple.
I mean, this has been established. We are a high-waisted couple, I mean,
Yeah.
come on. I mean, come on. I mean, come on.
I mean, come on.
Where are you taking me?
Kidnapping you.
Really?
Called in. Yeah. It's a nice car. Oh, yeah, you gotta do the... So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe the weekend. What are you more free on a Friday, a Saturday, or are you a Sunday gal?
In what way?
Your availability.
Consider it flexible.
Let's aim for like a Saturday.
A Saturday?
If not, we'll push it back to a nice Sunday.
Easy enough.
And I'm thinking I booked that thing we were talking about.
At the vineyard?
Yeah.
Ah!
Well, you deserve it. You've been working extra hard,
Oh, wow.
You're my wife.
I mean, this is our honeymoon. It's for you, too.
I want to treat you. Well, yeah. But that's the whole point. I like it to treat. I like to treat. I treat.
Okay, well, I gotta treat you, too.
Okay. Well, at least you know the date.
I do. Saturday. This Saturday?
Yeah.
What time?
Late.
Late.
This time, maybe early, or
Easy enough.
you want to do early?
We could do early. We could do early. We could do late. We could do whatever time.
All right then. And there it is. It's a date.
Incredible.
Outstanding.
What's your state ID?
State ID. 288.
That's right.
God.
In the calendar.
That's a thing? Hold
Yeah.
on. Oh, look at that date in 5 days. It's in the calendar.
It's in there. So it's scheduled, indeed. As it has been foretold.
Oh, you know, the scriptures say.
And they do say, I mean, you did study them, so...
That I did. I did.
What do you think you're gonna do in the meantime while you wait for,
Procrastinate a lot. Probably ignore my wife.
Ignore?
To the point of exhaustion.
Oh, annoy. I thought you said ignore.
No, ignore. Ignore.
Ignore, you did say ignore.
Oh, wait, no. Annoy.
Annoy?
I didn't say ignore. Annoy to the point of exhaustion.
Well, you are more than welcome to ignore or annoy at your leisure.
Never ignore.
I
Annoy.
mean, I can
to
become
exhaustion
overbearing
until
at
I,
times.
You?
Yes. Yes, me.
Overbearing?
Yes. Undoubtedly, I can be so. I'm self-aware enough to be able to market that.
No, I wouldn't say overbearing.
You wouldn't. You disagree.
No, I've met people who are a lot worse. If you're saying you're overbearing and that's the mark, it's like 0. I've met people that are like fucking -70 on the overbearing
Get a
scale.
70.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it could go in the negatives.
Edgar was more overbearing than you.
Mm.
And I wasn't even in the relationship with the guy.
Ah. EJ
No,
said he and I are
you.
alike. Yeah, EJ said that.
Ah, she's cracked.
She can be very intuitive.
Well, I guess, you know, I wouldn't say alike. Do you guys have matching qualities? Yeah.
How is matching qualities and being alike different?
I don't know. When someone says being alike to someone, I feel like it's more, there's really more similarities, you know? Like you could say a nephew is like an uncle. You know, oh my God, he's so like his uncle, you know?
Ah,
Benny's like his uncle. And Edgar, yeah, you guys got similar traits, you know? Alike? I tell you what. When you're passionate and you believe something, I feel like no one else is going to convince you otherwise. I feel like you guys are decisive. Once you've come to the consensus that this is the way to go, that's it. You know, that is the way to go. And you guys love to talk to people. Yeah. What do you think about that?
You speak so highly of me sometimes I can't help but wonder if you're speaking about someone else.
No. You're a bit of a people pleaser. He's definitely not. Sometimes I feel like, you know, you stretch yourself thin for people. When a little bit of selfishness, you know, could go a long way for yourself. Him? Oh, he'll cut people off real quick.
Sword on the street.
Business structurally, I feel like you're 10 times better, you know? You can hold the ship together. Him, he'll let it sink. He'll build another. Like I said, not alike, but similarities.
Is The Three Musketeers your favorite book?
Yeah. You know, D'Artagnan isn't really one of the Three Musketeers.
He's fourth one, because it's, what is it, Athos, Porthos, and third one escapes me in the moment.
He escapes me too. I always gotta look him up. Yeah.
Like
D'Artagnan is the outsider.
Mm-hmm.
Young buck, young kid. You know, kind of sort of their protege, their trainee. And through his adventures with the Three Musketeers, he becomes D'Artagnan. You know?
Mm-hmm. This music is so not it right now.
You read anything these days?
Myself?
Yeah.
I have been leaning myself onto the Stoics. Stoic philosophers as of late. Marcus Aurelius, Seneca.
Well, I know what that means.
Hmm.
You looking for advice?
I'll always take it.
From them?
More insight. Trying to expand my perspective through opening my mind to different philosophies. Especially with the line of work that I'm in, and as cheesy as it sounds, the purpose that I'm driven by, it's fundamental that I keep my mind sharp and rigorous.
Makes sense.
Mm.
And you do such a great job.
Thank you.
I should do that more, you know? I do
Do
the
what?
opposite. I look at a fantasy or that type of literature.
Mm.
And I see these experiences or even for, you know, philosophy sometimes. You see, I always feel, hear me out.
Mm.
People already know what they're going to do. They just haven't decided. When I look at, you know, these other examples,
Mm.
fiction or not, this is hard to explain. Like, you, and I'm not trying to pigeonhole you, but you look at what they did, right? You know, oh, they did that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, try to gain the perspective. I don't know. I kind of look at, like, why?
Mm-hmm. The reasoning behind it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, no, that's not right. Not right at all. It's the opposite. You're the philosopher. You're the intriguer. You want to know why, right? You want to know why these people made the choices they did for insight, right?
Hmm.
Me, I've always known what I want to do, you know? I see an idea, I go for it, you know what I mean? I go for goal, the end zone. But when I look at these philosophers or whatever in these fiction books, you know, they constantly write about why. Oh, I did this because of the long ties with the family and right? I get it. I get it. But I look at the what, you know, I say, what they do though in that moment when he stabbed the mother-in-law. Yeah, I think we all know why. He hated her guts. But people start to forget that he just stabbed the mother-in-law, murder, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I feel like, you know, it's a weird way I read, I guess.
I wouldn't say that's weird at all. I wouldn't say there's necessarily a superior version. It's good to be decisive. To be someone a man of action. It's a tenuous balance one has to find, otherwise you become embroiled in a cloud of indecision.
You know, not to say either side's bad. I think with my side, it comes to a whole lot worse.
In what way?
Well, when you stab the mother-in-law, you're still sitting there with the blood in your hands, and then you have to figure out what's next, you know?
That is true. I mean, if you're using
A lot of
stabbing a
situations like
mother-in-law
that,
for,
you know?
for an
This is a
example.
book. This is a book. This is a book.
A book.
I don't even know.
Okay, book
Stab
where
somebody.
mother-in-law gets stabbed. Yes.
For inheritance or something. I don't know. I just came up with mother-in-law because they're normally the worst in the books, right?
They usually are. Not a lot of kind ones.
Yeah.
Are you inferring that it's something else outside of stabbing the mother-in-law ought to have happened? Or are you just saying narratively it's better to understand the why as opposed to simply accepting that a mother-in-law got stabbed?
Good question. What are you, my shrink?
No, not at all. I'm your wife.
You're my wife. I guess.
I suppose I don't catch the drift of the metaphor.
I think I lost it halfway through it, but I felt like I had magic.
Oh no, you're cooking. You're cooking. I'm
trying.
simply making sure that my my seatbelt's fastened.
Kind of like, I don't know, I guess. Well, you know, I don't know.
What's on your mind?
I don't know where I was going with that.
That's okay.
I think I was just thinking about, you know.
Stabbing mother-in-laws?
No, not that. Just kind of the question of indecision and
Action?
decisiveness, and you know, and hesitating and.
Tell me more.
I don't know what roller coaster we're going down right now, but I'm not buckled in either.
we can switch subjects quite easily.
I don't know where it's going.
Are there any decisions you're scared about coming up?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I wish they would come sooner. You know this.
I suppose so.
What was I saying? I was talking about, like, I think people know, they already know why.
Yeah, they know what
just
they're
haven't
gonna
done
do.
it
They
yet.
haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I believe that.
I agree.
You know, when people, they question and they think, oh, well, what about this? What about this? No, I can't do that because that might happen, or I can't do this or that might happen. I believe most of the time, or when people have to do something, when you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow. Well, what if this happens, or what if I do that, and what if this happens? It's just like, I believe you know what you're gonna do. It's just the brain speculating because it can't turn off, you know? And I think whatever way I'm fucking wired, okay? Okay. Whatever way I'm wired. In those situations, can just, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I lost that a bit, you know? I fucking lost that a bit, you know? I gotta be honest, I fucking messed up a lot of my head with the drugs and the guns and that bullshit. But the more and more days go past, I get focused. I see what really this is all about. You, how my life has got better, opportunities. I say to myself, there it is, man. Now you know what you want to fucking do. Now your head's not cluttered. Now that I'm in it, I'm pew. Huh? Can you do that? Pew. Yeah.
I can work on it.
You got it. You got it. Just pew. And you know what that means.
Yeah.
It's like Tom Cruise driving a jet through a tunnel.
Mm-hmm. You're in it. You're in the zone. So you're happy? Are you happy? I guess that's the question.
I think that was my fucked up way of saying, yeah, I am very content and happy. And for once, I don't feel like self-combusting.
What a phrase.
Yeah. You like that one?
It's a good one. It's a good one.
You can have it. You know, yeah. No, you like
I'm
those.
likening myself to it. It definitely it hits right here.
And we're a couple of self-combusts.
Sometimes. I know you talked about how there are other aspects of your life that bring you joy, the thrill of living.
I love basketball.
Basketball, is it your favorite sport?
Yeah.
Do you like the way they dribble up and down the court?
And I love the way that they brought Cabbage Ball to the courts of LS down there. Were you there?
Really? I did not know about this.
They brought Cabbage Ball,
Mm.
where you play with cabbages and shoot them into the hoops. And I thought, that's great. I thought that was a great event. I really enjoyed that. It was entertaining.
Mm.
There was sort of a sport to it. I love sports.
Mm.
Sue me.
I will.
I'm a sports guy.
Is this your way of avoiding the question?
Wait, what was the question?
You know how much I love you?
Yeah, I know. I love you too. No, I really meant that.
I meant what I said too.
And I wasn't trying to avoid it either. I really meant it. Like I love sports.
Mm.
I like that I get to do that.
That's good. Even if there may be some things I disagree with to some degree, I never want you to feel like you
Here
have
we
to
go.
diminish yourself for my sake. Or maybe not diminish, but self-combust.
We gotta be realistic. I know what
yeah.
you disagreed with, and
Yeah.
those things aren't normal to society. You know? I think we can be honest with ourselves. Well, I mean, in this city, sure, anything is. But, you know, for someone to be... Someone who doesn't want a brain that's, what's this, what, you know, doing all that, and wants to be Tom Cruise in a tunnel, I think, you know, you have to do some of those things. You have to focus. And that wasn't because of you. I mean, it was going to make things a whole lot easier with you. And sure, that was some of the motivator, but it was also because I you know, I needed a saddle. You know what happens to a wild horse that keeps biting people? That's left in a field. At the end of the day, that horse is still in the world. It's still in somebody's field. And when they've had enough, you know what happens? They shoot it.
Mm.
I'm not going to euthanize it for, you know, the vet. The vet is like $2,000. I'm not going to waste the money. Just shoot it. Sometimes they don't even dispose of it. They just let it decompose into the roots.
Oh.
And that's if they're really cheap, which they normally are. I wasn't going to let that happen to me. And listen, I'm never going to chip away at me to constantly make you happy. That's not my deal. I'll tell you one thing I'll never get rid of is my horse analogies.
Please never do.
They make a lot of sense to me, at least.
Well, they're very good. I like them. I also learn a lot about you, too.
I know a lot about horses. Is there anything you know a lot about?
Oh gosh. That's a good question.
Like, do you know a lot about badgers or something? You know, something like that. Are you a shark lady?
I wish I was a shark lady. That would certainly be quite impressive, wouldn't it? Huh. I think my focus tends to be scattered a lot. I suppose perhaps...
No shit.
I know, I suppose that comes as
You had that
surprising
one
news
coming.
to you.
You had
No,
that
I
one
had it
coming.
coming.
It wasn't on me.
No, here's the thing. You're
You
calling
set
it
me
as
up
you
for that
see it,
one.
You know, here's the thing. You call it as he sees it. I'm not going to hold any umbrage for you being correct. Oh no, I'm insulted that my husband knows me. He cares enough about me to notice my idiosyncrasies. Oh my god. Maybe mantis shrimp.
Interesting. Tell me.
I believe.
What the hell are those?
Okay, so
Those shrimp with the long antenna things?
They do have long antenna, and they're perhaps a little more closely related to scorpions, funnily enough.
Interesting.
In that
You eat 'em?
family of mollusk. Usually you don't. I don't think people tend to keep them as pets, but they
Oh.
are more recreational. I imagine you can eat one if you were so inspired.
Boil them or something?
Probably the same way you would prepare any sort of, shellfish or mollusk or, anything befitting that particular category of animal. But they're distinctly fascinating creatures, as quite a lot of marine life is. I suppose more fascinating by virtue of the fact that usually the oceans are widely understudied.
You think there's something there?
More than we know? Oh, most certainly.
Yeah. Do you think there's like other things?
Oh, most certainly. I mean, there are depths of the ocean that we, even
what?
machines haven't even been able to ford through.
Yeah, but like what?
Like, what do you mean? Like I don't know.
Are we talking like
megafauna? Maybe other like bioluminescent.
Like a big octopus, or do you think there's like mermaids or something? Like where are we?
You know what?
Where's the
Humanoids
balance?
being there, yeah, I think it's probably I lean a little more towards the giant octopus end of the spectrum. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Because in order to exist in those depths, you have to be able to fundamentally be able to withstand the significant amount of pressure.
You know what I kind of love?
What do you love?
The guys with the lights on their heads.
Ah! Oh my gosh, why are they?
Anglerfish?
Anglerfish, yes. Anglerfish are quite fascinating. You know how they copulate?
Sometimes, yeah. No. How do they do that?
I'll let you finish your thought first.
Oh, I need to know.
You have to say, well, you said sometimes, so you have to finish your thought.
Well, now I only think about sometimes I think about just like how big can they get, and how big of a fucking one has there been? Like, I've seen some fucking terrifying. Like, I feel like they're almost a little bit more terrifying than a shark. Just a little bit. A shark, because I've seen sharks. I've never seen a great white or anything, but I've I've been in the water with sharks, and I kind of know how they act. Of course, I'm fucking nervous as hell. I'm shitting my pants. I'm you know, it's a shark, but at the end of the day, I'm like, as long as I make my way to the shore, I think I'm okay at this particular time. This shark is, you know, it never is Jaws. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And even my experience with sharks, I'm kind of okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the idea, if I'm in, see, that's what I mean. You're never that deep. But if you're just scuba diving that fucking deep, and you see like a dim lit, a light, like
Uh-huh.
a flashlight, a light,
Mm-hmm.
and then behind it, like in a campfire, putting a torch up to his
Uh-huh.
face, this fucking scream mask with piranha teeth. And it's like a decapitated floating scream mask, piranha teeth, light under its chin at a campfire, slowly coming towards you. It's something fucking spooky, you know?
Mm.
That's not, you know, that's like, what the fuck? What is that, you know? So that's what kind of, I think they're cool. Because they're a little bit more scary to me than, like, I say, a shark would, which would be the most scary, you know?
Mm-hmm. All right, well, what I'm about to say, what's your opinion on body horror?
I mean, just about as much as the next guy.
I suppose I don't know the average on that. Well, let us add to the mythos of the anglerfish. You know, fun fact, all of the anglerfish that we attribute as an anglerfish are all females of the species.
Really?
Large, horrendous looking, lumpy, large in size, bioluminescent lure. The males, now if I'm correct, for a long time, scientists simply assumed that, you know, all anglerfish, you know, with the bioluminescent lures were, you know, either gross about it, but I'll be gross about it. They end up sending out and secreting pheromones that assist them with seeking out. Oh! No! No! I need to tell my gross fish story! It's the one thing I know! Ah! That's fine. It's okay. Hey, chat! How long was I out? Nasty fish stuff detected. Honestly, fair. Fair. Stop talking about fish! No, my roleplay! And it was gonna be symbolic too, bruh! Chat! Holy shit, almost 8 hours? Shut the front door. Chat, we've been live for almost 8 hours. I don't know how. I couldn't tell you. But right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you. Thank you for vibing. I really appreciate it. Okay. All right, well. That is kind of funny. Oh, c'est la vie. Say it will, say it will, say it will again. Say la vie. I'm giving you everything. Now that I can break this, I swear. It is kind of funny. Sorry, I got a little lost in thought there. Where am I? Where were we? Is he talking? Ah, 1 second. It's just one of those days. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate, Spot. All right, we'll walk back, and then hopefully by the time we're back, the mumble will be bold.
Hello?
Ah, sorry, I needed a little bit of fresh air there.
Yeah, you got scared there talking about anglerfish.
Sorry, I
I missed a lot.
Needed a little bit
I
of
mean, I heard
sea
it.
salt. Tell me where my mind trailed off.
You said they were male or female?
Ah, yes. So, originally, when scientists were studying them in, like, what was it, 1890s, I believe? Don't quote me on the time. They, originally thought, oh, well, we're going to do a survey of these fish. We are going to figure out, how they survive at their deep depths, all of that. And they found in their surveys that they consistently only came upon female anglerfish. And it wasn't until later they found out that male anglerfish present, I think they're called like ceratoids. They present in a very different form, the way that sometimes we see in, a lot of, sea life and, crustaceans, birds even sometimes, where different sexes of the same species, male, female, and otherwise, present differently. They found that these male anglerfish, they were very simplistic in their anatomy, incredibly scrawny, small. The scientists were wondering, okay, how do these, little dweebs survive? Especially when the female anglerfish are so formidable in their shape and form. The piranha-like teeth, the bioluminescent lure, all of that. Gecko! Oh my gosh, you mad. You're mad. Well, they did a little more research and did some monitoring and found that the males would, when they are at breeding age, would secrete a specific pheromone that would assist them with finding females that would also secrete a very specific pheromone for the exacting purpose of drawing males to them. And what happens is the male essentially becomes a parasite. It latches onto the female's belly, just bites into it like a leech, and slowly but surely their bodies begin to fuse together. Blood vessels, all of that stuff.
Or just
Basically slowly getting
sinks into her?
absorbed. Slowly getting absorbed into the female's body until it is nothing. 'Cause, you know, sharing food sources, all of that, but everything else gets basically absorbed by the female anglerfish until it's essentially, to be reductive, just a pair of testes.
Damn.
And a female anglerfish can have multiple partners, so if you see a particularly lumpy anglerfish, she got game.
Damn.
Anglerfish facts. It's upsetting, isn't it?
Horrifying. They are horrifying.
It is disgusting,
creatures.
isn't it? They're terrifying.
When you have it in your head, who do you think of? The one from Finding Nemo.
Uh-huh.
That one gave me nightmares for life.
Not Patrick! He did? He fucking ate, dude. It's a strange symbolism that I hearken unto sometimes. The idea of when you... And this isn't just for romantic relationships, but, you know, just any relationship, not...
Would you absorb me? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I don't want to absorb you. That's the thing. I mean, if we were anglerfish, more than likely, because that is, you know...
That's the most romantic thing you ever said.
That's what would have to happen, but as human beings, no. You know, metaphorically or physically.
You were saying?
No, that was essentially the gist of it. I remember reading it in a book when I was way younger. And just being horrified at the idea of completely giving up one's sense of self. Just to be a pair of balls. On a goopy looking lady, but then again, I guess you gotta... Like, yeah, of course you don't want to anthropomorphize the, you know, the testicle fish.
So then, so, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So then the it's just sitting there on her?
Yeah, it's just there.
And then do they empty or they just sit there?
I think they just, you know, they kind of do what fish balls do. I'm not really familiar with how, you know. They just help fertilize the, yeah.
At that point, like, is she a male or?
Oh, she's still a female. She just has, you know.
Just additions
got a collection.
of skin. Right,
Yeah.
right. That's
Accoutrement.
fucking diabolical.
It is nasty, isn't
Oh, give me a
it?
shiver. Give me a shiver. I can't.
Yeah. It's upsetting, isn't it? How delightful.
The more I think about it, the more it fucking... they are scarier than a fucking
Isn't it
shark.
horrifying?
Bite me in half.
Bite you in half?
A deal, but with fucking...
It's strange how mates throughout nature can be so alarming. Anglerfish, mantises, black widows, lionesses, depending on the vibe. Chickens.
I've seen that.
Mm-hmm. You know, rainbow mantis shrimp can see more colors than we can.
Really?
This is very true. They have
Well, like what?
approximately, I believe, 18 cones. And rods some mixture of that. You know, and that is compared to the
Want some body dysmorphia?
Wait, what do you mean? what do you mean body dysmorphia?
I'll give you some about horses.
You know, oh, yes, please.
You know the
Yes,
way
indeed.
people get moles?
Mm-hmm.
Well, horses get moles, but instead of like whatever moles are, like little brown bits of skin or whatever on humans, they get like hoof or like whatever, you know, hoofs are made of.
Oh, like
bone or
keratin
whatever.
deposits, or
Yeah, keratin deposits. They get moles like keratin deposits
huh?
sometimes,
Ew.
like in their legs or under their belly or whatever.
Oh.
And you can basically grab it and you can pull it out.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yep, that is correct. That is correct. That is upsetting. Uh-huh. Oh, that's an image I have in my head.
Yeah.
It's as bad as the video. What am I? Oh gosh.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
No. Okay.
I'm turning
For
my
the
stomach
best.
thinking about it.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
First the anglers, now this. I shouldn't even said it.
When a mantis shrimp, so mantis shrimp have basically specialized claws where they can punch things, and it can generate up to like their punch force is so hard they can generate up to the heat of the sun, like the surface of the sun. It's enough to break glass in most aquariums.
Well, that's dope.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I panicked and tried to think of something that wasn't gross. Even though the gross stuff is fascinating still. Oh, I'm thinking about the moles again. Ugh.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look that disgusting.
I think it's just that mental
But it's the
picture
idea that there's like a white hole with keratin or whatever. I've seen someone with a glove just grab it and twist and kind of pull it out and then leave like a big hole. And it's that other stuff, you know, that stuff with the hole, whatever that is.
Oh, like the tryptophan.
Yeah. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Don't even say it.
No, I'm right there with you.
This conversation took a turn.
Yeah.
That's why I don't buy cheap horses.
Mm.
And that's why horses these days are fucking 10 grand a pop.
10 grand. Wow.
Most horses cost about the same as a car.
That makes sense.
Because what did we all use before cars?
Horses.
Horses. But you see, horses now aren't even used for work. Because we got machines. Horses now are normally raced or bred. I mean, obviously you have Amish or, you know, they have horse cart, you know, they probably breed their own, you know, and stuff like that. But same anywhere, really. For different people, you know, they, you know, do their own horses. But you go to a market, a proper market, you're paying a couple of, you know, about the same price for a car for a horse.
Huh.
The vet fees. I told you all this. I told you this. The vet fee. I tell you, you know, it's crazy.
Astronomical. Okay. So you know how in horse costumes, there are people usually, it's in two parts. You usually have someone being the back legs and someone being the front part of the horse.
Yes.
So, not in a costume, but if you had to be either the front part of the horse or the back part of the horse, what part of the horse would you want to be?
Wait, not in a costume?
Yeah, not a costume, you're just, the horse. But, like, which part of the horse would you want to be, the front half or the back half? Like, you're just conscious. You're conscious of the fact that you are the front part of the horse or the back part of the horse.
It's a diabolical question, but I'll answer.
Diabolical.
I mean...
You're giving this some thought.
Because I'm trying to make the ass work. I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about all the positives about being the ass.
Mm-hmm.
It's where the power goes.
Mm.
You get the relief sensation. That is where the attack is. So your defense.
That is true.
No, you're the power for the kickoff and the run. The sensation. But I mean, the head, you get to see, you get to breathe, you get to look, you get to experience, you get to eat and, So it got to be the head, logical.
It gotta be the head.
Now, costume. What are you being?
Costume-wise. I think it's another thing where the head is basically the ideal choice, yes?
I'd be your ass.
You'd be my ass?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be your ass.
No, you don't want to be my ass.
I don't want to be your ass?
No, you don't.
I think I'd be a mighty fine ass.
You got a fine ass, but you wouldn't want to be my ass.
Now why can't I be your ass?
Because I don't want your head down there, okay?
Well, it
Simple.
wouldn't be down there.
Of course it'd be down there. Have you ever looked at the costume?
Posturing properly. I'm not going to stick my head into your ass.
Obviously, that's not what I'm saying, but you're down there.
There's a margin of error. There's a margin of space.
There's no margin of space.
Like in your
they
middle
say
spine.
that when they're selling you the costume, but once you get in there, you're like, oh, there's too late now.
Well, it's a two-part costume. It's not like, I'm going to be breathing,
You'll be
the
breathing.
same space.
Yeah, you will.
Theoretically, it would, but it would still be covered up.
These are the excuses you give yourself.
I think I am capable of being the
Man,
ass. Would I choose head? Yes.
When you're in
would I
the
be
costume,
your ass?
you're not
Yes.
capable of being the ass. Let me just tell you. I
am
support
so
you. You're
capable of
great.
being the
But you're not
ass.
capable of being the ass.
Tell me why I'm not capable of being the ass.
I think you're a little too high class for the ass.
There could be a high class ass.
Go ahead. You can answer. We're talking about ass here. You can answer the call if you want.
No, this is very important. I feel as though my reputation is on the line. I am not too high class to be the ass. Fundamental fact. I don't consider myself high class at all, frankly.
You're not high class per se. Neither am I. I mean, we're not high class.
We're not high
I'm just
class,
saying, there's a certain
we're
person
middle
that can play the ass.
Okay, well, what are the qualities that you're looking for someone who would be your ass? Your ass specifically. You're having ass additions.
Benny could be my ass.
Benny
Hip could be my ass. Well,
why did they get to be your ass?
because they are an ass. Don't take that. Listen, don't take it with me, okay? That's you should be pleased.
Please that I.
You don't got to be an ass. Yeah.
What if I want to be your ass?
Want to be my ass? Fine, be my ass. All right.
Okay, well, I want you. I want to be your ass because you want me to be your ass, not because you're relenting.
I don't want you to be my ass, and I think I'm okay with that.
You know what? That is fine. That is justifiable. I think I'm capable of being an ass.
I think you're better than my ass. I'm not doubting your capability.
You know what? I wouldn't want you to be my ass either.
You see, here's the thing. I'm already your ass. Gotcha. You see, there's a difference. There's a difference.
Yeah, you're my ass, but, you're not my ass.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. What's another word for the husband? Your ass. That's it. I'm telling you, sorry. I don't make the rules.
This is the first
I don't
time
make the rules.
I am hearing about this. When we
make the
gave
rules.
each other our vows, I was not aware that this was a part of the contract.
I don't make the rules. Take it up with her. Lady.
Who's her?
Who did the judge? Yeah.
Shayna
Take it up with her.
Pierce, the one who did our.
You go to her and you say, "Listen, where's it written in the marriage contract that when it comes to the head and the ass for the horse costume, who gets to be who?" You come back to me. You see what it is. But I'm telling you, she's gonna tell you the same thing. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules.
Could we trade off? Do shifts?
Eventually, well, that's part of the costume. Halfway through the night, you're just the ass walking around with a human. You're a centaur.
That is true. Yeah, you're just honestly,
You're a centaur.
solid change around.
And then I'm holding the horse head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
That's
I would be your ass, okay? Okay, it's been established. Good to know.
No, I'm just saying.
In the theoretical scenario that you have put forth, you said
in the other theoretical,
me being the horse's ass walking around with a human torso, and you carrying the horse's head. Curious.
In your world, which is technically non-existent because we live in the real world and I don't make up the rules, I would technically be the one, with the centaur. And what are centaurs normally?
Half human, half horse.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also be a centaur,
large
horse
men,
top of your
six
body,
packs, and
then,
bow and arrows and stuff, and that's me.
Human legs. That technically is also a centaur, so I would not wish to ladle you with the responsibility of having to be my ass.
It would be a privilege.
Aw. What are you thinking of right now?
Next topic of conversation.
Uh-huh. Do you have one, or are you just thinking it up?
I'm trying to think of one.
Ah. I'm enjoying
Most
the
of the time
call.
I think of... Yeah, okay.
Oh, no. You have one. Yeah. No.
I haven't got one. That's most of the time that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of the next thing to say.
Celebrate Halloween as a kid?
Oh, yeah.
What is the costume that you are the most proud of?
Yeah, way too big into being Batman.
Really?
Way too big into it. Yeah, way too late and way too big. Yeah.
Too late.
Yeah. Late into the game, I was still rocking the bat.
Which one?
I mean, right up until, you know. I stopped around Affleck, you know. I didn't like that suit, so I was like, well, I guess that's me.
That's it. I'm calling it quits after that.
Yeah. I just didn't like the suit. I didn't mind the movie, though. The movie
I get where
was
you're
good.
coming from.
The suit, it was too big. You know, I'm not. The guy's like, what was he, like 360 pounds of pure muscle mass?
Mm-hmm.
And then added extra muscle padding to make him look like this, 300-pound Batman tank in the movie. You know, when you're
supposed to be the world's greatest detective.
Yeah. Guess what? My boy Rob Pats, I was right back in the game.
Right back in the... I mean, come on.
Right back in the game.
Right back in.
You kidding me?
Way.
Something in the way. Yeah. What do you think about that?
I'm thinking about it. How could I
Wait,
not
no,
think
the
about
movie.
that?
Not me.
Oh,
the
what
movie.
did I think? Oh, I enjoyed it.
Something more important. The movie.
The movie, the film. Well, you know, I am a Dano head. Do love some Paul Dano.
Well, there you go.
I like the sentimentality at the end. Maybe that's not the right phrase. You know, the near, not oppressive, but just a gritty noir throughout the film, only to be, a little bit of a sprinkling. Like getting a little bit of acid in a cream-heavy dish or a fat-heavy dish at the end of a meal. That part at the end where he was helping out those people. That tied it together nicely for me, I'd say.
Wow, what an interesting observation you just made. Out of everything, that is what kind of stuck with you?
That's what would stick with Eliza.
Interesting.
In what way?
Yeah, I really, he was like helping all the people, and it was nice, and it was sunny, and it was just like Gotham
Just
can
that
change.
beam, yeah, that
and we
beam of
will
light. It's like,
grow better. Yeah. But for me, yeah, it was nice, And I'm like, okay, I can't wait to see what happens next. The city being flooded. But for me, it was like everything else in the movie.
Colin Farrell.
Yeah.
Would.
As the Penguin? I can see that. I'm not going to judge. I can see that.
I'm just saying. Oh,
I mean, in the show, he had a pretty, hot chick. And he was a big money man, big mobster, big money man. He'd take care of his ladies.
I have not seen the show.
It's good. I mean, he's excellent. You know what I mean? He's excellent.
I mean, of course, he's excellent, yeah.
tragic. It was tragic. It was good. The lady in it. The hangman, they call her. I shit you not. She got black hair and a scar around her neck. And she is the smoking. She is smoking.
Is that true, chat?
Reminds me of you.
Really, the hangman?
Yeah.
Huh. It's smoke. I don't know if I'm smoking.
She is smoking. Not as smoking as my wife.
It's okay. I wouldn't really consider myself smoking.
Yeah, me neither. Scalding hot.
Scalding hot.
Forest fire.
I think between the two of us, you take the smoking title. Lol. Get it?
You think so?
Definitively.
I consider myself a bit of calm feral penguin. I feel like that's where I am at.
Really?
Not so much based on the looks, but it's more the as the kids would say, aura.
I'm
You
gonna be perfectly honest, I don't know enough about the character to make that assessment.
Come on, you're gonna tell me it wasn't the looks, it was the aura of the guy.
I was the aura, yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know what I was gonna say.
You were gonna be honest.
Damn good movie though. It's a damn good movie though. Fuck, I might watch that again.
It's really good. Worth the trip.
That opening scene. 2 years of nights have turned me into a nocturnal animal. That's gonna be me when I'm a cop. I'm gonna be Batman for reals. Out in the streets, detecting. Fuck these goddamn cash exchange police chases. I'm gonna say fuck that. I'm doing foot patrol.
Walking
I'm gonna
the
crack
beat.
heads and sulk on top of high rises. Walk out. You hear my big footsteps echo. Who the hell's this guy? Who are you supposed to be? Just beating the shit out of people. Not really. Legally, though. As a cop. Bad people. And arrest them.
I should have gathered you for the detecting type.
Oh, you have no idea. If they feed me, Eliza, if this department feeds me, oh, you have no idea. I'll eat. I will eat. I'll be gluttonous for investigations.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm hungry for this. As I kept telling the guy, I kept telling him, fuck you, man, I'm hungry.
I can see that.
Let no stone go unturned.
What's a dream case you would like to solve?
Murder.
What kind of
Or a disappearance, I think.
Oh, missing persons case.
Yeah. And hopefully A murder, not so much, because that means somebody's died. A missing persons case. Missing persons case, that means there's a possibility I could find them and they'll still be alive. And if I was to get that, to save a person, to save someone.
And there's that time crunch.
I suppose, you know, I'm not really hopped up in the whole aspect of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I want to save someone. I want to be a hero. That stupid to say. I want to be a cop. I want to be a hero.
Why is that?
You know, I've seen a lot of bad, I've participated in a lot of bad. I always felt regret about it on some level. So now I'm starting to think to myself, you know, I think there just needs to be a lot more good. You showed me that. Ain't nothing wrong with doing a little good.
This might be
Oh,
a
I
little...
mean, my...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying my talents aren't, you know... aren't that diverse. So I was just thinking about the one job that might be, you know... maybe right, you know? Should I give him a call?
Why not? Why do you say your talents aren't diverse?
Not that diverse. I'm not a public speaker, you know?
Beg to differ. I think you have a lot to offer.
God damn this guy, he's a...
I think you have a lot to offer.
They better not forget about me. This is what I fucking knew, man. I knew they were gonna take a long enough.
You can always work at the DOC in the meantime.
Oh, jeez.
Buff up that resume.
I'm a cop. I told him that. I said, get me on the goddamn force. I'm telling you, who other fucking chump would be good enough? No one.
No one, I agree. I'm glad this car is in more capable hands, I'll say that much.
Look at the amount of for sale signs there. You You can't buy the goddamn place? Now that would be a place. Apartments, I think.
Yeah.
You know what I was talking about? Or talking to?
Hmm?
I was talking to Margot.
Oh, really?
And she said she would have been interested in selling her house.
Really?
Yeah, plus.
But
Thing is, though, she got raided twice and now it's repossessed by the government.
oh no!
Yeah.
Well, probably go on auction at the beginning of the month, I guess.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Make sure I put that wedding money to good use, I guess.
Right.
Are you hungry or thirsty at all?
Just a little.
Let's fix that. Here, got some pizza and drinks in the glove box for you.
Ever look at signs like that?
Aren't they
A
incredible?
nice fucking sign right there.
It's beautiful. The one outside of Los Santos is actually really nice too.
I don't know. I find stuff like that, just like a nice sign like that, would make me want to, you know, live here.
Toledo Bay?
You ever watch that show Ozark?
I haven't, no. Tell me about it.
Well, I was just gonna say, I wouldn't mind living in a place like that.
Indulge me, describe it.
It's like Toledo.
Ah!
So take a look around. It's kind of hillbilly-ish. You know, a lot of people wearing camo. But it's like mom, pop stores, you know, but you got your, you know, your businesses and
Damn, that's a fast
and then
ass
you got a big
Kalahari.
lake, the Lake of the Ozarks, right? And then you can get a boat or whatever. Yeah.
The cartels are not Daniel.
Yeah.
I'd like that a lot.
Go
I really do like
catfish
Toledo.
fishing.
You got noodling?
I don't know what that is.
It's basically you know, catfishing but with your hands and stuff.
Oh yes, just the string and the hook, and you just do it with your hands. Yeah.
Gosh, I used to do that
I didn't know
all
that
the
was noodling.
time.
Really?
Yeah, back on Ocean Beach. Well, not you know, right outside Vice City, about 45 or so minutes northeast. You can hit a patch of glades where technically it wasn't, you know, publicly accessible, but we'd go there anyways. And we noodle and try to catch caimans to bring to the Humane Society. So we could get free sodas. was not a very ethical 13-year-old. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I guess you kind of know what it's like then. It's pretty similar, you know?
I've lived that life.
That's a nice life. I wouldn't mind that life, you know?
Yeah.
Didn't want to hit that dog. You see how considerate I am? That dog
So considerate.
always runs out in that goddamn road.
Yeah.
I hate when
Coyotes in
people
this
hit it.
region are a little too friendly. Or maybe not cautious enough. I like that a lot. More prime barbecuing real estate.
Definitely. Definitely. That's for sure. You ever think about going back?
Vice City?
Yeah.
I'll admit there's been moments, but
Oh,
wow.
sorry, this thing got some speed.
It does.
Yeah. I understand, you know, probably difficult for you.
It's strange.
But I tell you, you're a whole new woman now.
You think so?
Yeah, you're not even named the same.
I'm not. Eliza Dalton. It sounds so nice, doesn't it?
Eliza D. Doll. Forget that D in there.
Never forget it.
I think it sounds great.
This was really nice.
A little late night drive, kinda.
Never hear me complain about that.
Do you want to get left back at the court?
Actually, if that is not too far out of your way, I would love
Was I
that.
thinking?
That's okay. I have another bike here, so... Well, a pedal bike, but still. Thank you for being so thoughtful. Lots been on my mind today. Thank you for... Do you have a way of easing my worries?
Hey, that's what I do. No. If I was gonna go right around or down this way. See, that's what happens when you hesitate. You know, you can't hesitate when you're going these speeds.
That's why this car is more fitting for yourself. I definitely have hesitated a little too often. Well, at least. Glad I didn't hesitate with this. Oh. Yeah.
See you around. I'll be doing that when I'm a cop, huh?
Kiflam Gomez.
Sweetie.
They're so cheesy. Sorry, I finally looked at what the pizza is called. That is wild. That is actively wild. That is actively fucking wild. That is so funny. Oh, man. What a palate cleanser for Eliza being an unnecessarily dooming little shit. Oh, yay. Okay, Tad.
Hello.
Hey, Kiflam. Sorry that took me so long to give you a call back.
It's all right. I was in the middle of coming up with a new outfit that then I did not wear, but I did come up with one.
As is the way. Well, I certainly know how that feels.
Yeah. How are you doing today?
I'm quite lovely. I thank you kindly for asking. I just wanted to check up on you and see how you were doing since last time we spoke. I know it was a little dour.
Yeah. Well, it's more dour, but
Oh.
you know, you know Ethan, right?
I am, yes, moderately familiar.
Yeah, he's in the ICU, and nobody knows why.
Oh.
Nobody knows exactly how long. That's all there is to it. We don't know. We don't know what happened to him. And Ken's still there, so we don't know how long that's gonna happen either. You know, but yeah,
That's a lot to have to carry.
well, it's rough, but you know, just go day by day.
I'll have to commend you for carrying yourself in a chipper manner, it seems, or at least it sounds like over the phone, in spite of everything.
Well,
that can be very difficult.
I did my moping earlier, you know.
Got your moping out of the way?
Yeah, I like to I sit with my emotions for a while. And kind of deal with them as they come along, and then the rest of the day I can function, you know. Yeah,
I dig that.
yeah, it works sometimes. Sometimes sometimes the emotions are a little too big to just sit with, but
yeah, it's not a perfect equation, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, nothing works 100% of the time.
This is true.
Yeah. So oh wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it's heavy, but you know, it's at least, well, I hope that you're able to take comfort in the fact that it's, you know, a pretty consistently attentive bench, I guess, of doctors that they have at LSMC. So
truthfully, I don't know Ethan very well, but I'm more worried about Siney on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm worried about him, but you know, it's just not a.
Especially when it's someone you're a little closer to, it'll hit a little harder.
Yeah. Ken though, I wish he'd wake up. I don't know what he's gonna be like when he wakes up.
Oh.
So
I didn't realize it was that heavy.
well, apparently, okay. So I got some texts from Dr. Payne that he's been coming in and out of consciousness and kind of speaking in a manic way.
Oh.
Which doesn't indicate good things. but hasn't been able to have a conversation yet. But that was like on Saturday, so maybe he's doing a little better now. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least they're watching him, so, it's something to be monitored.
Yeah. Someone here? No one's here.
Oh, to whatever degree, thank you for sharing that. Sorry, I don't necessarily want to bring up any hard emotions or anything.
Well, they're always hard emotions,
This is true.
Yeah.
Well, to whatever degree, I know we're, but newly minted acquaintances. If there is anything I can do to help at all, even if you just need someone to vent at, feel free to give me a call anytime.
Hey, listen, I appreciate that. You know what? I think you and I should sit down and talk sometime. Maybe not today, because
I imagine you're quite busy.
Well, not usually super busy. But I was just gonna get a tattoo, and then two people walked in, and I think one of them I'm trying to avoid, so I left. So I left. I left the tattoo parlor, and now I'm just walking around the block.
Just kind of waiting for them to.
Just giving them some time to get their own tattoos. They don't know who I am. They don't know it was me. So I'm just kind of, although they may have heard me talking, and then they maybe know it was me, but they don't know. No,
they don't know.
You know, they don't
I get
know.
The drift.
They're one of those people. You know how we were talking about reputation. Well, someone got the wrong idea about me, and then it's kind of spread to some other people. And this particular person was told not to talk to me. So, yeah, you know how it goes.
I am distinctly familiar. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So,
well,
so
at any rate, I hope your tattoo journey ends up being fruitful.
I hope I find something I like,
and it's
because
not so much like being at a tequila line waiting for a bathroom stall to open, and you have to walk around and pretend that you don't actually need it, but you really need it, but you don't want people to think you're desperate.
Yeah. I don't even know if I want a tattoo, truthfully. I was going. I just felt like I needed to do something, and I've never found something I like, so it'd be my first tattoo, and I feel like the first tattoo, you need to get something that means something, and then after that, you can just get anything.
I did that reverse order.
You just got anything, and then eventually you started getting things that mean things?
Quite literally, I just started putting whatever I thought was funny at the time. Then again, I wasn't exactly in the most thoughtful state of mind you, so this isn't advice. This is more anecdotal.
Well, listen, advice is, really, if you're going to do something to your own body, you really got to, unless it's like a doctor's advice, it's just got to be your own decision,
Really does.
Yeah. So what got you involved in, I guess it was Epsilon at the time, but now it's New Epsilon, right?
So that is an excellent question. So I was a part of the chapter out in Vice City. Longer story for another time, but basically I was in a really rough place in my life, and a couple of the volunteers there basically gave me a place to get clean, do a little bit of rehabilitation therapy, physical therapy. They supported me a lot when I was basically at my the lowest point in my life. So I felt compelled to pay that forward, and I learned about the program here essentially being defunct, and someone would even say irredeemable.
Yeah.
And I kind of felt compelled to move here. It felt like a good opportunity for a new start.
Yeah. I would say our stories aren't exactly similar. But I am definitely, I have joined a group that is defunct and has a bad reputation, and may may end up doing better things,
Hmm.
now. So I guess we'll see. Uh, I did not. I didn't pledge my undying loyalty, and I told him I wouldn't because, like, if things go
Smileys.
bad, who knows? I may just skedaddle.
No, no NDAs have been signed. No
No,
non-compete agreements or clauses have been
no,
addressed.
nothing like that. He says there's no such thing as blooding out here. So like
Mm.
as far as I know, I can just walk. But we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, there's always you're taking a chance on everyone and everything when you do things. So
This is very
you
true.
know, just gotta kind of hope.
Hmm.
Just gotta look at the Van Krestenberg Hotel and Clappers and just hope you're doing the right thing.
Hey, if anyone was going to pick totems of hope, I think those are some very solid examples.
If those don't work for you, just look the other way and you can see up and at them.
Okay, now that is a beacon of hope.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Things will work out in the end, or they won't, and I'll die. But like I won't
that's the
know.
story,
I won't know
isn't
the
it?
difference. I won't know the difference.
What
If
a
I'm dead,
zen way to look at it.
I don't want to die, but if I do, I don't suppose it'll affect me. It'll affect my loved ones.
This is
They're the
very
ones that have to
true.
deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Do you think she's done getting her tattoo yet? Maybe I should walk down there.
I think it's worth
Go
checking,
in.
maybe.
Yeah,
I guess it depends on how big of a tattoo, this person
I may
may
change up
perhaps be
my
getting.
voice a little. If
Go
she's
for
in
it.
there when I go there. But like, yeah, I
I
think
understand and I support it. You do what you gotta do.
just like I made it my thing that I'm not gonna run away from places if people that don't like me show up anymore. But in this case, she doesn't even know me, but she's kind of scared of me, and I'm not like right now. I'm kind of dressed scary, so
Oh,
like
no.
I don't want her to get more scared of me. I don't really think she has a reason. She doesn't even know the reason she's supposedly scared of me. I don't know.
Like you said,
how it goes.
reputation.
Reputation. Yeah. She doesn't even know the story. This is like third hand scared of me. Just someone told her, "Don't talk to that guy ever again." And then it was someone she trusts a lot who isn't typically scared of people. So, and I don't think he's scared of me either. I think he just doesn't want her talking to me. Like that's. But
I'm trying to see if I can determine who it is without asking directly.
Anyway, there's some tea for you. I didn't even give you names, but there's some tea for you.
It's quite all right. Discretion's important to me, so I appreciate you sharing. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, because that is a... It sounds like you have a very measured mind in regards to this, just recognizing where they're coming from, even though it is not charitable to you.
Yeah, and listen, I feel like I'm misunderstood in this, but they feel like victims in it. So, like, it's their job. It's their job to tell a story if they want to tell a story. And then, like, if people find out and they come to me about it, I can tell my side. But it's like when Ken tries to tell me things he used to do about people I already know, and I say, nope, you don't get to tell me that one. Well, but in his case, he was actually doing it, like,
I get you.
things actually happen. Yeah, he was a bad man. I don't know.
We've had some conversations. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll have a much better chance of outrunning my reputation than he'll have. So,
Mhm.
but I did join his group, so now I have his reputation too, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, Smileys are back, and it's probably Joshua that told it to. Oh
What
gosh,
can
who
you
could
do?
it be?
There are people who help you and people who don't.
Mhm.
Sometimes you gotta step back and pay attention to who it is that has been helping.
This is exceedingly true.
Yeah.
What a life you
Anyway,
must have led to have this worldview.
um,
I don't wish to pry too much, just an observation more than anything.
you know, someday I will tell you about that.
I will
I
certainly not
am
pressure anything at all.
well. Here's the thing. I was telling a lot of people about it. Probably too many. I was a little too
Mm.
forthcoming, and I think that's how I got my reputation. Because I don't know that they necessarily believed me all the way, and I didn't really
Oh.
know a lot of it. I had some memory flooding recently, where I learned a
Mm.
lot more about my past, and figured out why things are like they are with me. But some of that I already knew when. Yeah, it's a big
Hmm.
deal. It was. Uh,
Well, thank
they
you
don't
for
want to
sharing that
listen.
with
It's
me.
fine. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
My past isn't great, but that's okay.
Listen, I have no
It
leg to
felt.
stand on, so
Yeah, well,
take that as you
so
will.
few of us. So few of us do. Yet they love judging us.
Yeah.
All it takes is the wrong person telling your story. You know, just
Mm-hmm.
getting just getting one detail wrong, or I talked to Ken about the game of telephone.
Mm-hmm.
And he said there was once upon a time with the Smileys, he was getting so fed up because not everyone can always join, and so he's like, we need to tape these so everyone knows exactly what I said, and they ended up landing on like transcription or something,
Mm-hmm.
and the person who transcribed it didn't transcribe it word for word. They just gave like approximations. So
Oh
he was
no.
he was angry because like it still wasn't what he said. And I told him, Ken, you get every single smiley in that room with and you have their full attention. Nobody is distracted by anything. As many people as in that room, that's as many different things as they think you said. Like
Mm-hmm.
nobody's gonna catch it all. Nobody's gonna understand it all. You're not gonna give some details that are important. You're gonna give too many details that aren't important. Uh, Everyone's gonna latch on to something else because we all have different experiences. Um,
Distinctly quite true.
yeah, you one thing, I don't know if I mentioned it to you before on the phone. Uh, I wasn't okay. So like I grew up in a cult, but I wasn't technically in the cult. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
my grandmother was the shadow leader of the cult.
Oh hell
Um,
yeah, chat. We're getting
so
lore.
I didn't
Fuck
really
yeah.
have too much to do with the goings on. She kind of kept me away from that part.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Well, sort of. I mean, some of the memories she didn't keep me away from all of it, but um, early on in my stay here, um, Ken was recruiting me, and people were telling me to stay away from him. And I was hanging out a lot with Siney, and so then I was also hanging out with like Raul, and I said, you know what?
Oh.
Ken really wants me to not be a part of a group. Like he wants the people who are separate because that's their easier prey, you know?
Mm.
Um and I'm like, if all else fails, I'll just buddy with Raul and try out New Epsilon. And then everyone was like, no, you can't do that either. And I'm like, listen, you're not hanging out with me. They're not hanging out. These people weren't hanging out with me. They were just telling me who not to hang out with. So I'm like, what?
Oh. Well.
You don't want anything to do with me. And you're so scared that I'm going to bring, I guess they're scared of cults. Like, what would they done if I went to join like a motor club or a gang, you know? Like, those people shoot people in the heads all the time, you know?
Yep.
So, yeah. So I'm just like, whatever. I'll do whatever I need to do to make myself feel safe. But then I was talking to Ken more, and then I started feeling safe with Ken. So, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Raul stopped coming around as much. So. Yeah.
It's unfortunate. I miss Raul.
Yeah, he's around every once in a while. Apparently he was around earlier.
Business. Oh, really?
Yeah. He was around earlier today, but Siny had to email him to get him here because she found out Ethan was in the ICU. So I don't know how long he was here, but yeah, he'll come around every once in a while. But it's like, you know, he comes around and then he's gone for a week or two, and then he comes around again. It's fine.
Summertime travels.
It's the way things go. Indeed. I'll be doing some of that myself eventually. So, you know. Yeah. Anyway, I think Epsilon was definitely a cult. I don't feel that New Epsilon is. It feels like a humanitarian organization. Like,
on a fundamental level, Epsilon program was 100% a cult.
Yeah. I mean, I've read the room, for lack of a better term. I've been in the room and I've read it. Yeah. But yeah, everything I've seen of y'all, aside from like Twitter wars, I've seen pretty tame.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen downright kind usually. So some of your members aren't always kind, but you know, they're not usually talking on behalf of New Epsilon when they're not kind. So
yeah, that's I know some of us have a very saucy streak, but it's, you know, it's a process we're working on.
Yeah.
Very much try to wake up and be better than we were yesterday journey. I know I definitely have my moments where I've been not proud of it, but I've certainly had my moments where I've been unkind.
Yeah, well, we all have to have those moments sometimes. You know? So something I ask a lot of people lately, what was your favorite childhood song?
Favorite childhood song? Oh, that is an incredible question. Are we talking, you know, like 5, 6, 7?
Just any age before puberty.
Any age before puberty.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay. I loved a song when I was way younger. It was my foster parents had a House of Pain record that they would play when we would do cleanups on Saturday mornings. So Jump.
Like the jump around?
Jump Around.
Yeah.
I loved that song. I would love dancing to it. It would get me hype.
All right.
That was my Coco Melon.
I had two songs. One was a song that we sang in school called Mares Eat Oats. I don't know if you know that song.
I am not familiar, I don't think.
There's a Herman's Hermits rendition of it somewhere, but it's mares eat oats and does eat oats and little lambs eat ivy. A kid'll eat ivy too, wouldn't you? If the words sound queer and funny to your ear, a little bit jumbled and jivey, sing mares eat oats and does eat oats and little lambs eat ivy. Yeah, that's that song.
That song is adorable.
Yeah. And then with Herman's Hermits, they did this like yeah kind of thing in it. It was pretty cool. The other song, the song that I listened to so much that my grandma broke the record, was The Gambler.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. The Gambler. Yeah. I love that Gambler. I loved it at the very beginning of that song. Kenny Rogers' voice is like breaking a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and that was cool. My they just reminded me because the way I said Gambler before, my voice broke a little bit.
Mm.
But then it was just like it's a nice easy melody, and there's so much weight in the words, and like yeah, I think it kind of reminded me of my dad a little bit.
Mm.
But yeah, The Gambler.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I have to give a second one now. Are you familiar with the television series? I think it was the closing song for Bear in the Big Blue House.
Huh.
So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now until we meet again. I had a little cassette tape of one of the characters from that show, where if you pressed its belly, it would play that song.
Aw,
Mm.
that's cute. And that's a good song. I think more people should sing their goodbyes. You know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a long storied history. You know, you got the sound of music. You've got a.
Yeah. A Federation.
Indeed.
Yeah. 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 Wow.
I very much look forward to having this convo with you later this week. I'm actually quite intrigued as to what questions specifically about our works that you might have. It's always good to see different perspectives.
Yeah. I think it'll be fun. Just got to make sure Ken's okay. Okay,
100%, of course.
Ken's okay. Yeah, yeah.
He's very formidable. I'm certain he'll pull through.
All right. Well, I should go. Actually, I haven't gone into this tattoo shop yet.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're.
You got
I'm
this.
sure they're gone by. I'm sure they're gone by now.
Oh,
So,
surely.
yeah,
But
surely.
I really appreciate the chat. This was very invigorating.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Eliza, so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. I don't know your other song, so that's the one I'm going to
nailed
sing.
it.
All right.
You take care. Goodbye.
Bye.
Aw, Tad is such a sweetheart. That entire conversation felt like drinking an iced peach tea. Out on someone's patio. That is exactly what that felt like. I wonder what they're painting. Ooh, got a fuck ton of trash though.
So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. I said so long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again.
It's been so fun to luxuriate in some of the convos today. Ah, you got a
perfect
delivery for me?
Yep, just fresh off the presses, brand new. The binding is still crunchy. Can I may I have one of them as well? I didn't want my grubby little fingerprints on it, you know.
Good call.
I think we've got a decent stack. Let's see how it looks. Boom.
Oh. Wow.
I think we're on to something. I think this is a good. Whew.
Incredible pull.
I think next time, maybe not today. Next time because we're both available. Got a bike specifically for this. Like I said, I souped it up and everything. We can
Go on a little road
do
trip.
a little
I like
trip
that.
around town. Yeah,
I like
Get
it.
from printed
I'll
out.
hold on to these until then.
Perfect.
Excellent.
I think those, the newspapers, probably the best ones, and then. So what all does Aaron know about? I guess
He knows that there might be a connection, or he knows
Well,
there is a
rather,
connection. I said
the
specifically.
paper that is, you know, the.
Does
Does he
that
know
I
that
didn't
you've seen
really.
that?
Mm-mm.
Nope. She can give
Oh,
Ah,
actually,
okay.
wait. I'm legitimately trying to remember.
Oh, no.
I'm legitimately trying to remember.
Oh well, either way. Oh, there's it's just old books, dang Olympic stuff.
A lot of trash here. Wow.
Yeah. You can actually throw them in the.
I'm
bins.
legitimately
All the
trying to
old book stuff?
remember. I think I showed. I think I showed him a couple of.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, regardless of where the copy comes from, I'll probably try to get him another one.
Mm. You
Figure
got it.
out a decent-
I'll
Actually,
wait until.
Where does he said he was hanging out up at the
Oh yeah, I know he mentioned City Hall. I don't know where
not the
specifically.
what's that
though.
called? Was it you or him that mentioned the camp up there?
Oh, the wilderness camp.
Yeah, it's like right by Polito. It was either you or him. I can't
Oh,
remember.
Dignity Village. I
There
told
we
him
go.
I wanted to show him around. Well, I don't know if he's there, but.
Hey, Carlo, how you doing?
Yeah, I'll check around and see if he's there. See if anyone else has been crashing up there.
Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He was
And if
talking about
it's-
buying cameras too, so I figured
Mm-hmm.
that'd be good. Good stuff. They get they get crazy expensive,
Mhm.
Eliza.
Oh, speaking of crazy expensive, I would actually love some insight as to how you
yeah.
set up your
I don't know, I
PC.
blacked out.
Oh yeah, I can. Let's see. I can help you out right now, actually, if you don't mind.
Actually, that would be delightful if you have the time.
Let me. I'll meet you at the center.
At the center, brilliant.
I said so long farewell to you, my friend.
I really had to take a moment to dig in my brain. I'm like, okay, what is something that Kid Eliza would like as a song? Dang. Los Santos fashion is so confusing sometimes. Until we meet again. Alright, we gotta put these books away, chat. Also, we went the wrong way. Never mind, we went the right way. Actually, never mind, we did go the wrong way. Ooh, actually, okay, for real, chat, the song that I was obsessed with as a kid, for real, was the Rubber Ducky song that Ernie would sing on Sesame Street. Rubber Ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Rubber Ducky, I am awfully fond of you. Doobly doopy. Oh man. That shit was my stairway to heaven. Is Sahi. Oh. I was trying to make it a friendly honk and I didn't realize it was so unfriendly. The anarchist, the capitalist, and the philanthropist.
always pass it
I
up.
am
Sorry
so
for almost
no,
hitting you.
you're okay. No. Here's the thing. I was trying to do a friendly honk because I was totally just being a real jackass, just swerving around, thinking
I didn't
to
see
myself.
that. I was going so fast I didn't see that, Alexa. I almost
And then I
splattered.
tried to do a friendly honk, and I realized there's no way for me to do a friendly honk. When I honk, it's just a honk.
That's just a single tone. No,
It
that was
is a single
justified.
tone.
I almost hit you. I was might have been distracted looking at my phone for a moment.
Let's see.
Probably want to set it up upstairs in the.
Yeah, upstairs. Yeah. I was debating whether it would be easier to give you an opportunity to see the blueprint, or are you willing to vocally coach me through it?
Yeah, no problem. It's one of those things. It's like mostly a one-time thing unless you set up a bunch of other.
Gotcha.
racks
Other
and stuff.
deals.
It's just interesting in the sense that it's a little bit like the cameras, but not really.
Yeah.
It's a decent mix.
Don't mind the mess. We have someone crashing here right now who's having a bit of a rough time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's understandable. That's what the place is for, It's, well,
Yeah.
not for that specifically, but yeah.
Exactly. Dang. Showing Mikey all of Ashton's mess. Oh man, I feel a little bad
I
now.
love this little side hatch.
Yeah, I'll have to make the shelves a little more sturdy, but what you gonna do? Careful you don't slip.
Ooh.
Alrighty, so I'm thinking
Okay.
of putting it right here.
I think it should fit. So go ahead and.
Alrighty, so when I'm shopping, where should I look? Oh. Uno momento. I think I have to give it like 30 seconds. My apologies. You know what? I got asbestos in my ears. We're just gonna lock him in here. Okay, we're gonna have to just do this the long way. Okay, so Tad is one of the smileys. Our fleet of serial killers is honestly kind of slay. Honestly, kind of slay. Oh, shoot. Chat, we gotta be that guy. I'm sorry. Oh. Hey, hi, Raiders. My sincerest apologies.
Davey Braden coming.
Go ahead.
Oh,
You're fine.
perfect. All right, we'll give this another shot. Damn, Edgar, I'm so sorry. I'll have to give you a call back. All right, perfect. Is there enough asbestos here? I'm gonna start yelling! Raiders, hi! Davey B, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Raiders! I hope you are having a stunning day today. Chat, if you're not already, make sure that you give Davey B a big ol' follow. I hope I'm saying your name right. Please correct me if I'm not, chat. We're currently in a little bit of, trying to set up Eliza's computer purgatory, so, forgive me, but I promise it's for spy reasons. Hell yeah. Oh, perfect! But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome Raiders. For those of you who are new here, hello. The name is Kaylee. I roleplay as Eliza D. Stellano here. Actually, Eliza D. Dalton. Here on NoPixel. AKA, you know, that Kiflon person, the Epsiloner, all of that. How's it going, Sarah Wants a Cookie? I hope you're having a great day. Man, I just want to do a brief shout out, not to put any, you know, not to make anyone, you know, bashful or put them on the spot, but Sarah does these incredible. Okay, don't even get me fucking started here, okay? Sarah does these incredible, like lore recap videos. I've seen a couple of the ones that you did on, like, ADMC storyline stuff. I'll have to admit, I'm not caught up on any recent ones because I'm allergic to meta. But, I've seen a couple of the older, like, ADMC ones that you did. And they're so fucking impressive. They are so cool! So I believe it's Sarah Wants a Cookie on YouTube, yes? But yeah, chat, I recommend, especially if you're a lore goblin and you enjoy learning about the, you know, the through line of a story and getting some tight editing to kind of compile all of that together, I recommend checking it out. It is so impressive.
Perfect. Are you all good? Everything good?
I'm gonna try one more time. I might,
wait, it might be me.
Stick my head into the fiberglass.
Wait.
Oh,
it might be me.
It might not.
Wait.
No, I'm gonna sincerely say that every single time I stick my head into the fiberglass, it is a 30% chance that I cannot hear anything.
It's not me?
It's not you. It's me.
But you can hear me. Wait, but you hear me?
Now, but here, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Wait, well, you don't have to.
Oh, wait,
no.
can I hear you?
Oh, yeah.
Do you hear me?
I hear you. Wait, we're good.
Okay, brilliant.
Okay.
By the grace of craft, we can finally get something done.
So here's the thing: you don't need to do that. You'll go ahead and set it down from your bag. Yeah, you still need to, but it's a little different. So go ahead and set it down. Yeah, you got it.
Gotcha. I was about to go full goblin mode. I'm not gonna lie.
No, yeah. So you'll set it down wherever, and then you'll do that. You might not even see it sometimes.
You know what?
Schematics are all over the fucking place.
I put it upstairs.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, just bring it down here.
Chat, I am such a monster right now. Also, chat, if you're not already, make sure that you give Davey B a big ol' follow. Phenomenal role player. I really like the dynamics that you bring to the character that you play. So chat, make sure that you follow him if you're not already following him. Do the right thing. Spread the good vibes. All right, it took us about 20 years, but we're almost.
Okay, we're so close. It's so close. The data, I can feel the data flowing. Almost. Okay.
It's just one of those days.
It says one of those days. Okay, so go ahead and
Okay, perfect.
use it as you would put it down.
Oh, well, would you look
And
at that?
then I would just put it wherever and then go into the asbestos and adjust it. Unless you're good at that. In which case, go ahead. However you got it.
Makes sense. Oh, wait, am I gonna be able to? Hold on. Chat, we're probably gonna have to do
Then
this
you'll
in the...
just set it up as you would anything else.
Probably gonna have to do this in the...
Usually what I do, because it's the same as the racks, is place it down, then do the rest in the asbestos.
All right. I'm going to have to do this in an exceedingly dumb way. Please excuse me.
Ah, of course.
Oh, chat, it's overcomplicated. Because we have too many things. We have too many things in our building, and it's my fault. All right, hold on, chat. It's a good thing we got our torture room, haha. I mean, our interview room. Please! Please! Thank you. Chat, thank you so much for being here. Sorry that it's being laden with scuff. Are you flipping me like a burger right now? It's fine. It's fine, hold on. Tech support RP, quite literally, chat. I think we have to get rid of the wine glasses. Chat, we have to get rid of our accoutrement. Chat. Okay, hold on. All right, it says $6.99. Let's figure out how to do this. Okay. 718. 796. 699. Okay, so we gotta get rid of something. I'll get rid of the rope. Okay. Will that fix it? That's the question. Please, 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 please. Oh, thank you. Okay. 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 All right, this will be fine. Okay, just gonna save it. Thank you. And then we're gonna check out. And then, chat, we're going about this in the most roundabout way possible. And all we wanted to do was have a spot where we could all just share our notes. And our red yarding. Okay, chat, this is gonna be the... Oh boy, this is gonna be our diva down moment, chat. There's gonna be no redeeming ourselves after this. Okay. We literally just trapped Mikey in that room. Okay, alright. Alright, slowly but surely, we're making our way. At least we have some high-octane spy music. No. Please. Chat, I promise good RP was perfectly acceptable RP was happening right before this, before it all went downhill. I promise, chat, I promise. Okay, we can do that, and we can do this. And then we'll do a little bit of... Okay. Is this fine? Yes, I think it's fine. Okay.
Oh,
would you believe that this building is exceedingly scuffed?
I'd imagine it's like 500 years old.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so...
So first you want to, let's see, you gotta get down here where the tower is. This thing, the case. And go ahead and just pop in. It's like Legos. Everybody says it's like Legos. Just pop in the CPU into the CPU slot. The GPU into the GPU slot.
Slay.
And then we'll plug in the VPN right up here.
Okay. And then, so there's a slot that says HDD. I just leave that alone.
Oh, shit. That's the hard drive disk. That's where all the...
Oh.
No. Did I not give you guys one? I thought I gave you one.
Let me double check.
Yeah, I was gonna. We can get one. We can get one, though. They're very easy to get. We just got to take a quick drive.
Yeah, not the end of the world by any means. Here, let me check here real quick.
It's the easy part, to be honest. The other two are, like, kind of a pain.
Yep, I believe it is... Yep, that's what I had. Oh, do I just get it from the computer store?
No, actually, there's a guy. All right.
Oh,
I gotta
you
take
got a
you to him.
guy.
There's a guy. I got a guy. All right. If I can
Honestly,
get out of
makes
here, I got a
sense.
guy.
Yeah, it should be
There we go. I guess I forgot. Or maybe.
Poor Mikey stuck
Oh,
in
well.
the H.H. Holmes house.
Yeah, there's this guy over on the Fudge area, East Los Santos.
Oh.
Kind of an introvert, but he sells a bunch of PC parts and blueprints and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Real low key guy.
You know what? I can dig that.
It's just a quick drive over there, boom, back, nothing in between. Could've
Appreciate
sworn-
you helping me
Yeah.
out. Sorry, I didn't realize
No, it sucks.
how much furniture I had shoved in there.
Oh, yeah, the floor almost collapsed.
Almost collapsed. Mm-hmm. But that's okay. I would never let that happen when we have a guest over.
Would hope that just doesn't happen to you in general, Eliza. That would kind of suck.
You know, par for the course. That's what I get
All right.
for having so
The
many
two-
mahogany sideboards.
I love, that is my favorite sideboard in the whole city, by the way.
It is gorgeous,
High
isn't it?
quality
Ah.
sideboard. It's that one, and there's like a shelf. I guess it's not a shelf. It's like a small table. It's got these engravings on it. Yep.
It's gorgeous.
Looks like he would
Bye,
drape
Kalisha.
something
Happy
over it.
lurking.
Put little boxes on there, or like a thing of wine, or like brandy. It little crystal in crystal bottles.
Just some of the craftsmanship is incredible. The fleur-de-lis carvings, it's gorgeous.
Oh my goodness. There is some really nice stuff. That's just, I don't see a lot of, but when I see it, I'm like, oh, this is, like, the people that are using it tastefully. So you just know.
Yes, people who have taste, which I
See.
don't consider myself to be, but I think I'm able to get away with not having taste by having pieces of furniture like that because it covers it
Yeah,
up.
pretty much. Yeah, I'm the same way. Kind of fake it till you make it. Most people won't question it because most people don't have enough taste to, to understand that you don't have taste. So it's like a win-win.
That's a tricky. Honestly, what a curse. Being aware that you don't have taste, but
Let's see. Drive around these sketchy neighborhoods. Is it this house? I think it's this gentleman here. Let's take a look.
oh, okay.
Yeah, he does not like neighbors so much that he has this audio loop of a dog barking. Playing from the speaker 24/7.
Oh shit.
Trying to drive the property value down. Yeah, see no dogs at all.
Honestly, good for
No.
him. Oh, hi, Kid Flom.
Be this fella right here, Mr. Lester Crest.
Ah, the Lester.
So you'll grab a hard
Slay.
drive from him.
Hmm.
It's a pretty
Hey, I'm,
one-time buy. Boom.
I'm just looking to get a hard drive if that's okay. I very much appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
And we're all set.
All right, easy enough. Okay,
Yeah,
unlock.
see, he plays it on this little speaker, right at the. You can see it right there, right there.
Oh, honestly, smart.
Mm-hmm.
Unlock chat.
Neighborhood you really want your neighbors visiting, you know.
Yeah. Especially with the rumors.
Yeesh. Are they rumors? Or are they? I mean, you know.
I mean, at this point, you know.
Right? Usually they just become news. Oh.
At that
is my
point,
car
yeah.
dying? Oh no.
Oh, do you
Oh,
need a
no.
repair?
I might. Let me
Oh,
pull over up
let's see.
there and pop the hood really quick. Uh-oh.
Yeah, let me take a look
no.
here.
Take a look. Take a look. See how it is.
Let's see. Now, I'm
I've
not
been,
skilled enough to know whether or not you need an engine replacement, but hopefully this at least tides you over, especially if you need an oil change.
Boom. Yeah, that'll get us at least back to the center.
Mm-hmm.
You happen to have any food? Wait, actually, I might.
I
have.
do, yes indeed.
Oh, I do need a little snack.
Here, I've got a couple pizzas.
Ooh, you do have a couple pizzas.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
will
go
take
for
a
it.
pizza. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
Ooh,
take as much as you want.
yeah, I got stuck inside working on the newest edition.
Mm-hmm. It's...
I
I was about to say, that is
forget to-
quite impressive. That was, you got that to print really fast.
I had so I had the most of those pages were already, let's see, one of them was from yesterday and the other one was from the first day, and then the seal obviously was from a few days ago too. So it was really just the kind of like fudging the articles.
So I think we're both perhaps in agreement that tomorrow will be, well, depending,
Hey, of course.
an ideal time to make some deliveries.
Exactly. We'll figure out, I guess next time you have a little bit of downtime or wait, we're going the wrong way? No, it's this way.
Oh,
That's right.
here.
Okay. You can get a few extra editions of the other books because then they'll again won't have my damned prints
Oh,
from a
it's not
year
letting me do
ago on them.
Ah.
Oh, I passed it. Oh no, it's
Nope,
right here.
Yep, right ahead.
It's
to the right.
so tucked away for such a massive
Mhm.
building. I don't know how they managed that. I think it's the slope. I think the slope does it.
That's partially why Fromage chose it originally. It stands out, but also, you know.
Kind of hidden in plain sight. Kind of.
Exactly.
Okay, we've made it. Let's try again.
All right. 8th time's the charm.
Then with that, you'll be able to set up your own little closed home network.
All right, brilliant.
The Notes app would probably find the most use, but you can
Mhm.
mine 1 butt coin per day.
Ah!
With the GPU you have. Yeah.
How exciting.
Eventually, if it's something you end up wanting to dabble in, it's always there.
Mm-hmm.
We namely use it at the Canopy for buying armor plates,
Ah.
which are selling like crazy. We had an order from the
Fascinating.
besties who may be at war, not sure, but they bought 100 of them at 5K each.
Wow.
Yeah. With a base cost of $37.50, so it was about $12.50 per in profit, which isn't great, but it's just they're knowing who's buying what is always,
I have to download them from the App Store. I see. Ah.
And usually though some of them will cost Buttcoin, but most of the ones you'll need don't. So it'll be the Notepad app,
Okay.
probably just that one in all honesty.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. And would you be able to access the Notepad, or would you have to,
No,
would
I
I
have to be
get
in
you
the
into the
building, yeah.
security network?
Yeah. Since it's a closed network, it basically would have to be at the computer, which is good because
Mhm.
nobody else could be either.
That is good to
That is the
know.
benefit.
That is
So only the
excellent to know.
people that you've given permission here will be able to use it. So obviously, I'm guessing the council,
Mm-hmm.
they could leave notes here that maybe they don't want on the wall downstairs. They could leave, just about anything really.
That's good to know.
Mhm.
I appreciate you for helping me set this up.
Yeah, of course. It's a pain in the ass at first. I
Mhm.
remember doing it a long time ago.
Yeah, I tried to do it
It's-
earlier, and I was having
Yeah.
quite the time.
Mm-hmm. A lot of moving parts. I
Mhm.
was looking for it in the catalog for the longest. Otherwise it wasn't the catalog. I
That
was
is
holding on to it,
exactly
obviously.
that is exactly the stall I came upon.
Yep. Oh no, oh, there we go. We're good.
Yep.
But yeah,
I'll have to reassemble that bookshelf. I think it might have collapsed.
no, I
a
think it's
little
me.
bit.
I think it's actually me.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Yeah, we've got the newest pamphlet, I guess, set up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check. This
No,
one
it's,
should be
expertly done.
About the nest. See, that's the other
Mhm.
angle is having people question who the hell is building stuff in their backyard.
Mm-hmm. It's a good
Why,
question to
despite
ask.
all of our money, are they doing it at no cost? I'm trying to think. We'll come up with a plan of attack next time, and then sort it out from there. Obviously, courthouse. Surprisingly enough, maybe the police station. We don't really know who's.
I think
how
it's a smart
confidential it
call
is.
because it could be, who's coming in, who's coming out. Exactly. Well, I really appreciate your help.
Yeah, of course.
You drive safe, Kiflam.
Thank you. Take it easy.
If there's an Arcadius meeting tomorrow, I'll see you then.
Oh, that's right. We might have them again. Okay.
TBD,
cool.
who knows? All right, we gotta call EA, and then we also gotta call Edgar back. Oh, chat. Also, we gotta put these notebooks away. Also, I just left a bunch of pizza slices in his glove box.
Ah, I thought you went to sleepy and died.
Ah! What is it they call it? Un petit mort or whatever it is?
Ah, no, don't say that. That's like a romantic
Oh, wait, that's
thing.
something else! Forgive me.
That is
for
whenever you
that
like close your
indiscretion.
eyes in ecstasy and melt into your lover's arms.
Yes, that is something completely different. I hope you can forgive me that I did not call you back sooner. I found myself otherwise engaged.
No, it's okay. I went to Hawaii. I took the wisdom from the Italians and did a siesta.
Always excellent. It's a great way to refresh one's mind. Get a little bit of residual REM sleep. Helps one
Well,
think sharper.
I took a 5-minute nap, then I removed my blouse and I went into the ocean.
How, Emily Dickinson of you.
Oh, Emily Dickinson goes to the ocean?
Isn't that one of her things?
I don't know. It's part of my routine. I also had about 18 oysters.
Oh, wow. Oh, you're just really living the living the vacation life. Well,
I needed a pick-me-up. I was dooming earlier. You know, you didn't call me back, so I fell into a great depression.
Oh, well, my sincere apologies. I know not how me not calling back would have such an effect. I apologize for my ignorance.
It was a joke.
What I said was also a joke.
Oh, okay.
I think we may
Wait.
perhaps be two dry pieces of toast.
Where are you now?
I am currently at the center. The Epsilon building.
Are you surrounded with a myriad of persons?
I am currently alone.
Why don't you come these ways?
Where is that?
I want to show you something.
Well, my curiosity is quite piqued. Where shall I meet you?
You shall meet me at the gates of heaven.
Oh. Well, I'll have to tell you, Edgar, I am quite the sinner, and I know not the way.
You must head to the promised land.
Where would that be?
You must head due north.
Due north. That I
See.
follow.
Not all the way north, like middle north.
Middle north. Ah,
You must go Middle Earth north.
Middle Earth. Okay.
See.
So, the Shire, or I guess what's in the middle?
You must find the great body of water.
Alamo Sea.
That is what the pagans call it, yes.
Aha.
And whenever you see the water, you must head west. Then you will find the way out.
I think I catch your drift.
The way out of what?
Oh,
The way
yeah,
out.
the way out of what?
Of the Matrix, of course.
Oh, well, okay, red pill or blue pill?
Oh, see. See, although I don't think you would be able to take the red one.
I forget which one is which.
Okay, the blue tube means like you want to stay in your false world, full of illusions and comfortability. The red pill
You
is
see the
the
world
way
as
out
it
the
is.
and it's the way out the Matrix.
You think I wouldn't take the red pill?
I don't think you could.
Just physically couldn't?
It's an interior thing. You're too attached to the physic to do.
Interesting assessment.
Head to the Great Sea, go do west, and then out of the environment you will see a shining pillar, a beginning of something special. Look for the sign of New Babylon. Call me.
I shall do such.
I will see you soon.
Give love. Oh shit. Oh gosh. Oh no, Ashton!
Hey,
brother.
Kiflam, sister. How's everything going?
Actually, quite wonderful. I am so delighted to hear your voice. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm doing really well.
That actually makes me very happy to hear. You're sounding a little sniffly. Are you quite all right?
Oh yeah, just like ever since I flew back in, just like crazy allergies, man. Like I can't even
allergies?
explain it. Yeah. It's just like a total nightmare.
Yeah, it's the what is it, the boxwoods this time of year, they really start all that pollen, and also, it's certain weeds are dying out that can cause allergies.
Yeah, I think I might also have like some jet lag going on. I don't know. I flew a lot. I went a lot of places. Yeah, it was enlightening.
Is that so? Well, I hope you enjoyed your trip. Sounds like you had a fun time.
Yeah. Something like that. I mean, I went to Capri, I was in Kyoto, St. Moritz, Jackson Hole, Wyoming. It was great. And then I just kind of like laid on a beach in St. Bart's, and that's that was all right.
Well, that sounds very relaxing. Certainly.
How have you been?
Busy but delighted to hear your voice. I'm glad to hear you.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I've got some updates for you. I got this meeting I'm going to, but after that.
This late?
Yeah, this late, yup.
That's crazy.
It's been a crazy day. Got new mayors. Got Michael Rosell for Los Santos and Junior Huntley for Blaine County.
Who the fuck is Michael Rosell?
It's one of Nino's cabinet members.
Oh, that's wow. Really? Oh my god.
I have some people I really want to introduce you to at some point.
That would be great. You and I need to have a conversation.
We do.
Uh,
How long
not,
will you be around?
for the next hour.
Perfect. I hope we'll be able to cross paths before then. Where the fuck am I going?
We need to meet in that room, but no cell phones, okay?
We can easily do that.
Okay.
Easily.
Okay. All right.
Oh gosh, I don't know if there's any food in the fridge. Feel free to help yourself. If not, I got some extras on me that I'll bring with me.
That's okay. I'm with EJ and
Good.
Wilco.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
yeah.
That makes me happy to hear.
Yeah, I was able to christen their sex bathroom with
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, they have like this like abnormally large shower, and like I don't know what else.
It's a really nice. It's a nice shower. I will
but
say.
like what else would you have that large of a shower for?
Just a
like if you're not
shower.
fucking though.
You know what? That is a good question.
Yeah.
Laying flat on the ground and questioning, everything that's ever happened in your life.
Speaking of intimate relationship, how's yours?
I eloped.
You eloped?
I got a lot to update you on, Ashton.
Oh my god, I go away. Not even for a month.
A lot happened.
Are you mayor? Oh wait, no,
No,
just
I'm
said,
not mayor.
No,
No,
you're not.
I am not
Damn
mayor.
it. I was gonna
Ashton, I
ask
have
for like a
so much to
lifetime
update you
pardon.
on, but I'm gonna have to give you a call back. I'm so sorry. But you're with EJ right
Okay.
now?
Yeah, and Wilco.
Oh, good.
They're canoodling on top of the van, I think.
Well, all right.
All right, I'll see you. You give me a call when you're free.
Yeah. We'll speak very soon.
Okay, Kiflam, sister.
Indeed, Kiflam, brother. Key. All right.
Speak of the devil, and she will appear.
Well,
¿Qué
horns
pasa?
and all, I do believe I may be outside the place you speak.
Are you underneath the great sign of Babilu?
I am now. Oh wow, this is actually quite impressive.
I will see you soon.
Hmm.
Bye.
Oh, this is fun. Kitchfin! Thank you for the RP. Holy, that was such a fun chat. That's the missing Y from Cyprus. That's the missing Y from Cyprus. That is so fucking good. Holy shit. That is so good. Chat, who cooked this up?
Oh, this is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from that.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Welcome to the great Babilu.
Yes, indeed. It's quite a formidable sign. I'll have to admit, I've heard, I'll just call them scant rumors about this place.
Where you been, Eliza? What happened to you? You like fell off the face of the earth.
Did I?
See, 1 second you were there, and all of a sudden you disappear.
Oh,
What
I suppose
happened?
I got a little busy. Oh, I did have to take a trip back to Vice City ever so briefly, but,
Are you sure that what happened? I feel like you fell off my radar. Like one day you were there, then passed, you were gone.
I think, we simply, you know what? That's actually a really good question.
What happened? Be real with me. Did something
know
happen?
That is actually a really good question. I simply suppose we were walking different paths to some degree, and we simply didn't cross that much.
Did I do something to anger you?
What? No, no, not at all. Not one bit.
Did I do something
Well,
to
I mean,
displease
okay,
you?
to be perfectly honest, about like 9 months ago you did, but that's neither here nor there.
No, recently, recently too, like, because I sensed a slight coldness that came out of nowhere.
Oh. Coldness, I'll have to admit, probably more out of my unconscious nature than any vitriol
tell you what
intended towards you.
I tell you what it was. I tell you what it was.
What
That day at the rally, you just like disappeared. What was that about?
Oh, that, you know, I'll be blunt with you. Cold feet.
Bah, come on. You cold feet, get out of here.
I'll speak plainly with you, as you have always been plain with me. It's, struggling with those whispers in the back of one's mind that eke out the seeds of doubt, which, as always, lead to inaction, which lead to apathy, which is, as you know, the deadly poison that halts us all from doing better for ourselves and for others.
Which means what?
That I had to get my shit together.
Okay. Chica, like, you had these guys, like, what do you think about the result today? I'll put it like that.
Well,
That could have been you.
I appreciate the faith that you have, but
It would have been you.
I sincerely do not believe so, but...
Come on, it would have been you. But that day, whenever
We'll
you...
be back. We're going to liquid library.
Wait, what are you doing now? Where you going to go to the outside?
Yeah, the library.
Holy shit. Okay, here, take this bucket of water in case you get thirsty, okay?
Thank you.
Be careful not to drink the outside food, okay?
We not touching nothing in the outside.
Okay. And here, this is a... Hassan built this. It's a welding instrument in case your thing breaking down, okay?
Thank you.
And give this to a stranger on the road. It's a flower. I meant to give that to Andy. Andy, if you get stranded and hungry, use this, okay? I catch all the fish with that, okay?
This would be so fun with a different character.
And,
Okay, then Synced fucking 8 though, because this is sick as hell. I noticed the missing Y from Cyprus earlier, the Cyprus sign.
Come on, let me give you a tour.
I would actually love one, yes please.
We walk and talk. Tell me about the rumors that you heard.
I heard that there was a new collective being born up near Sandy Shores of people who were looking for a more industrious, self-sufficient form of living.
Give me a sec. Let me lessen my pace. I'm jumping around too fast. Okay?
No worries.
I keep jumping in front of you.
Worry not, I can always quicken my pace as well.
Go on, tell me about these rumors, but don't hold back. Give me real.
All right, I will give you the blunt of what I've heard, and then I'll tell you what I gather. How's that?
Amazing.
I heard that there is a cult up here. Which I think is everyone's go-to word for a community that isn't a gang.
But a gang is not a cult, go figure.
I suppose it depends, really.
And what else you hear?
I heard... well... I heard it's a bunch of people looking to be self-sufficient, to shake up the way things are done a little bit.
What do you think about this?
I think it's actually quite admirable to some degree. People leaving behind the patterns and behaviors of the past and forging forth a new path, especially in the face of a society where...
I'm in the car. What do you think of the car?
Oh, the car! Oh, the car's pretty sick.
Go ahead. Hop in the driver's seat.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
We're going to do a driving tour, see?
All right.
My little cousin Skipper made this from scratch.
Really? That is actually quite impressive. Oh, wow. All right. Ooh, all right. Wow, this has quite a kick to it. Skipper made this?
Skipper, my little cousin, it was a joint effort. The whole community, we came to, it takes a whole village to make a cover.
It really does. This is
To
actually
the left,
quite
to the left.
impressive.
To the left, to the left.
From here?
Just go a little left and park. Right here, stop.
Here?
No, not so
Aha.
close to the everlasting fire.
Oh, yeah, of course, of course.
See, we don't want to blow up and
So
die.
you're fine.
We can't just buy another one, we have to make it from scratch again.
Oh, of course.
Let me put some fish on the fire for you.
Oh, that is exceedingly generous.
But you were saying. What do you want? We got herring, we have salmon, we
Ooh.
have aliwife. What you wanting?
Actually, I'll take some herring.
No, let's eat salmon, it's better.
Salmon? All right, I'll take your word for it. Has a higher protein ratio, if
Hello?
I'm correct. Oh,
Hola,
hello, and
who
get
are you?
flown.
¿Qué pasa?
I am Barbar.
Barbar.
Yes.
What are you doing here, Barbar?
I come to show Mr. Skip my superhero noting book.
Oh, you come from here to meeting Skipper.
Yes.
Well, Skipper
I'm
just
finding
he
him.
just leaving, amigo.
No.
That was
okay,
Skipper?
I do the waiting here.
Okay, let me give you some water while you wait, okay?
Okay.
So Skipper call you here?
No, Skipper told me to go and be superhero by writing in notebook supervillain stuff. And then now I want to show him because he training me to be superhero.
Skipper, your guy is here, amigo.
Yes, he trained me to be superhero.
Barbar here, amigo. What am I supposed to give you something?
Huh.
He's saying that he wants to be your hero.
I won't be your hero.
You want to be his hero, Barbar?
Yeah, I want to show him my training for hero, my noting book.
Everlasting
Listen, you want to be a good guy, man? Is that what you're here for?
Yes.
Barbar Skipper say he's so sad, but he wants you to wait in the corner and he's gonna come talk you face to face.
Okay.
Wait in the corner.
I'm sorry,
That's
he's
wild,
sad.
dude.
No, he's not sad. He's kind of happy that he left once you came, but he's gonna come back eventually.
Okay.
Okay. Go sit in one of the chairs, Barbar. That's what Skipper says. He said, don't touch
Okay.
anything there. Don't break anything.
I sit on chair.
See.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Barbar, come here. Come here before you go, amigo. Let me give you something
Okay.
to snacking on.
Okay. I like fish. He give me fish.
Snack on that, okay?
Okay, thanking you.
Wow.
Let me salt. You like your fish salted?
Yeah, I generally do. Yes, indeed. If you have any to spare.
Hello, Mr. Man.
We get a lot of strange people coming around here.
I can imagine a lot of dreamers, a lot of industrial types that are looking to see what dream this place seems to offer.
I wish that was the case. I wish we can find some dreamers, but they come in a very short supply everywhere.
Remember
Are you a
the-
dreamer, Eliza?
I like to think I am.
Have you come here to dream with us?
Here in this moment.
Why not?
That's an excellent question. More to, I suppose, touch base with you to some degree.
Okay,
Sorry
let's
if I
touch
gave
what-
off the impression that I was giving you the cold shoulder by any means. That was not my intention at all.
No, but like once that part, once you disappeared there, I thought like there was a shift in your opinion regarding
Oh.
your shifting opinion regarding the whole political thing. And I didn't hear from you from there, and I was just wondering what caused the shift.
I was under the impression that we had simply gone on separate pathways. I didn't feel like it was particularly necessary to trouble you with those trivialities, especially since I was not intending on seeking a mayoral run for myself. But that does not mean that I have lost sight as to the challenges that we have at hand.
What challenges are those?
The looming shadows. Sort of Damocles, as it were.
You not forgotten about the sword?
I highly doubt that the sword would let me forget.
My second smile was unintentional.
It's quite alright.
I guess it's a lingering feeling. Why not ever attach any action to the anticipation of that sword?
I suppose I am more of a hesitant sort in regards to action taken because I recognize that decisions I make do not reflect only on me. As was made clear to me by the gentleman who handed me that business card.
To be careful and prudent is one thing, you know, to waver is something completely else.
Hey, dickhead, get out of here!
Remember, that's what Strider told Frodo when he had to make the choice whether to allow him to follow.
Oh, thank you kindly. Oh, wow.
Wait a minute, you passed me something just now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I should have been a little more clear.
That was a really quick sleight of hand there. When did you get this?
A couple days ago, one of the investors paid me a visit. He's pretty cryptic in his statements, but he made it very clear who he worked for and that there would be future meetings.
Why are you telling me this now?
You're the only one who understands, I think. And I'll be honest, I'm a little at a loss as to what this exactly means. But I can't help but feel like an escalation is perhaps approaching.
He's approaching.
Has approached?
He's you know, I'm sorry, go on, speak.
No, that's all I have to say.
What are your thoughts on it?
I have to admit that my imagination has, Oh, thank you kindly. My imagination has been flowing in regards to what the expectations will be, but I know not what those expectations are, nor how that'll expect other people.
I tell you, you put your hands by your side, and you stand rigid like a nice little pawn. And wait to be pushed in whatever which direction. Can you do anything else? I don't say that as an indictment to Eliza. I'm just saying, substitute Eliza for any other soul. What could be done?
Rox, what's up?
But to stay and accept fate.
Smile, I'll be lurking because I'm doing uni work for my programming degree. But hope you've been doing well. Smile.
That's good water, by the way. I fetched it this morning. It's part of my routine. I caught that fish.
You can really taste that it's from a well.
It's actually from the river.
Really?
Well, we boiled it a little bit. See, I could show you how we fashion it. That's salt I got from the ocean. The salt that I seasoned that fish with.
I have to commend you. Got a really nice char on the skin. Now, I know it wasn't a full promise, but I know that we've been very direct to each other. Or at least.
I've tried to be.
And I'll be perfectly honest, I know not if this will affect you, especially with what this means. Especially with how open you were about things during the debate. And the rally.
Did you pay attention to what was being said?
As closely as I could.
It's sad nobody else did. Actually, it's not sad. I'm overjoyed.
That people are in the dark?
Who am I to give a fuck? Truly. I'm just a bad guy villain. Who am I to try to open people's eyes? They wanna die, let them suffer and die. I give up. I don't care anymore.
Is that why you're here?
Maybe. I meant what I said. You know, I went to the food court yesterday. There wasn't one stall open. But I didn't go for food. I went to fish. I was fishing for some men. For some humans. To try to open some eyes. Remember all the stuff I said about the problems?
How could I forget?
Well, they were a result of the society. I now turn my back on that society. If I'm hungry, I rely on myself. I catch my fish, I cook my fish, I eat my fish. You see, the problem's done. No longer have to worry.
Self-sufficiency.
I don't need the money. I don't need anything. You want transport? Look at that. My cousin and skipper built that. It took a lot of work. The first 2-3 of the iterations blew up. People nearly died, but look, they got the hang of it. It don't have air conditioning, it don't have GPS. It's not sexy with a magnetophone inside, but who needs all that stuff?
It's very impressive. A testament to the ingenuity of the human spirit. And we no longer allow ourselves to become complacent with those comforts that modern society offers.
It's the Matrix.
The Matrix.
It's what it is.
What happens when the trouble approaches your doorstep?
What trouble?
I imagine whatever fate is pummeling towards Los Santos is not going to leave any collateral damage here in the north.
Why ponder these questions? Why ponder the questions if we're going to be flaccid in any attempt to do anything? There was a prime attempt. There was an opportunity, I mean, for something big. But that closed with the election. And with it, I let out a big sigh of relief. I say I tried. And if something comes this way, Eliza, perhaps I'll just look out for myself. Everyone else can drown, burn in hell and die. I really don't care anymore. Here, have another piece of fish.
I appreciate your generosity. I can only imagine how
cold
hard
from
fought
the
this food
raining.
was. Mm.
You what now?
It's cold from the raining.
You can stand by the fire and warm yourself, amigo.
Okay.
Don't stand too close, you're gonna burn to death.
I don't want the burning.
Where you meet Skipper, amigo?
What?
Where you meet Skipper Yon?
I do the meeting in Cinnabuns.
Oh, you make him insane your band.
Yes.
Are you a burger flipper?
No, I making the food for the superhero I give away.
What do you mean? I don't understand. You understand
At
what
the
he's saying,
superhero
Eliza?
station, I give the food.
Are you perhaps talking about the people in uniform, the police officers?
Yes, they have groats with light on it.
Aha. You're probably at MRPD.
I at station, yes.
Indeed.
Wait a minute. Did Skipper Yon order food in the food court?
No, he come to me and say I can be superhero in Stabbing City.
He told you you can be superhero here.
Yes.
What is your opinion of a superhero? What's a superhero like do and look like?
Good person who give to good people and stop supervillain.
Well, over here, amigo, superheroes work hard. They chop wood. They collect
Yes, they
scrap.
do gooding.
You know how to do? Can you collect berries?
I don't know. I can do the fishing.
No, you can't. That's my job.
I do working very good.
You can't fish. That's my job, okay? It's the only thing I fucking know how to do.
I do fishing in Banu, my
No,
island.
you're not gonna fish, man.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I told you no fish, man. No fish, okay?
Okay, I don't do the
No,
fishing.
no, I'm gonna do the fishing. I do the this and no fishing. Me fish, not you. Okay?
Okay, sorry.
No, I'm kidding. You can do whatever you want, man.
Okay.
You wanna fish, you can fish.
I used to do the fishing in Banu on the boating, and then I get lost, and then I wake up in big house with lot of stairs here.
Wait. Say that again.
I do the fishing in Banu, my home, and then I get lost in the boat, and then I wake up in the big house with the big stairs.
What does that mean? The big house with stairs, does it mean the courthouse? Eliza, you have to translate. You seem to
They
speak
say
this language.
it's apartment.
Oh, the apartments. Oh, they do have very big
Yes.
stairs, do they not?
I don't like stair.
The elevator can be quite treacherous, so I very much understand.
Whatever later. What's that?
It's the box that helps bring you up and down the stairs without having to walk.
I don't know what that.
How old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm 18.
You're a little too young to be out on your own, amigo, doing all these crazy things.
I get lost. I don't know how to go back to Banu.
What is Benu? Why he saying?
My island, my home.
Ah.
What is Benu?
I'll have to be honest. Geography is not my forte, but how far away is Banu?
It's in water. I don't know.
Oh, gotcha. And how did you get on a boat to come here? Did you fly in a plane?
I get lost in boating.
Oh, that is what you said.
I do the fishing. Yes.
I'm very sorry about that. Well, I'm glad that you are, alive and on solid ground. That's got to be nice.
Hey,
Yes.
why you say your name, man? What you say is
Barbar.
Barbar.
Yes.
How you spell Banu? How you spell that?
Banoo.
Banu.
Yes.
You got any family, man?
I have brother.
Is he in San Andreas?
No, he in Banu.
Your brother is Banu.
Yes, he in Banu.
How you come to San Andreas, man?
I come Sauce Lantos. In boat, I get lost.
Who is this guy you think you're?
Are you by chance trying to get home at all, Barbar?
I don't know. I think about it, but I like place here because growth is nice and people nice too.
That's gotta be nice, especially when you go to a new place and you never know what to expect.
Yes.
I hope you don't mind me prying. I quite like your fashion a lot. Or did you come here in those clothes, or did you buy those here?
I come here in this clothing.
Okay, gotcha.
My mama make it.
Really?
Yes.
That is quite impressive. Your mother must be quite a
Before
seamstress.
she go in the ground.
Oh.
Where are you? I'm gonna send him.
I'm sorry, she must have been a wonderful woman.
No. I'm gonna send him out of here. Where are you? You meet him.
What? Sorry, I cannot hear.
Oh, it's quite all right. I said she must have been a wonderful woman.
She
Amigo.
was superhero for me.
Hey, listen,
very sweet.
Skipper's calling you, amigo. He's saying why you not go to him.
What he called? Where?
He in the Liquid Library, man.
Where that? I
He's
don't
in
know where.
Mirror Park in Los Santos. He waiting for you.
I don't know where Mirror Park.
You have to go south, amigo. Go that way.
Okay, that way.
Hold on. I do you a favor. I call a taxi for you. How about that?
Okay, I don't know what is, but okay.
It is a car that someone else drives to help you get
Man,
different places, so you don't have to
What the
drive.
fuck? What the fuck do you know? You don't know a shit, amigo. How the fuck you even survive? You don't have to like catch it. You have to eat and like wipe your ass.
She say it's like growth. This growth. That is
yes.
growth. That is growth. That is Dr.
growth.
Michael. This is Psychable. I know a lot. See?
Indeed. I believe people in Los Santos call them cars or vehicles, depending on who you
Yes.
talk to.
They say it is God.
Yes, indeed. You nailed it.
God. Okay, I say God now.
That's quite all right. Yeah, but more people might be able to catch what you're saying if you use that particular word. But what did you call
Okay.
it? Growth?
Yes, it is ground boat.
Oh,
Yes.
indeed. Thank you for breaking
And
that
then
down
there
for
is
me.
air road for air.
Airplane.
Airplane, it's called.
Yep, that is right.
Okay, airplane.
Yes, indeed. Sounds like it's a lot of new things that you are experiencing.
Yes.
Does
I
it get
never see
overwhelming?
very big house like over there. Very tall, big house.
Yeah, there's a lot of really, really big houses in Los Santos, aren't there?
Yes. My house like this size.
That size?
Yes. Banu.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Are the houses usually that size?
Yes.
I lived in a house about that size, or I guess a trailer that size, when I lived somewhere else called Vice City. Way, way far away from here.
Y City.
Vice City.
Vice City. It's nice place.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's a lot of beaches. Also another place that has a lot of fishing. Also a big city with, a lot of fun things and a lot of not so fun things.
Why no fun?
Well, that's life, isn't it? Sometimes things are fun, some things are not as fun,
Okay.
I'm certain you have your sad days sometime, yes?
Yes, sometime not very happy, but it's okay.
Hey, amigo, listen. You
Yes.
have to go that way, and you're gonna find Skipper, okay? And just keep going that way.
Okay.
You have his number.
No.
Okay, go and you will find it. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Is he
just
just
wish and
telling
put
him?
your number in
Is he
lemon list
just
and he'll
telling
call
him
you.
to go?
Okay, I do now. I know how to do lemon
EJ,
lift
I'm so
because
sorry. I'll have
someone
to give you a
tell
call
me.
back.
Okay, do it, but don't start walking that way. I mean, like, go in that direction so you can see.
I bet Ashton's just burning everything down.
Okay, I go uncyclable.
See, and the faster you run, the better.
Okay. I go fast. Bye.
Drive safe.
Bye.
Huh. Poor kid.
You have a reservoir of patience that I fucking am jealous of.
Really?
See. What are we talking about anyway? Here's the thing. I'll get back to your statement, okay? You got that core and you wondering what's gonna happen. Correct?
This is true, yes.
Who do you think that core belonged to? Like their ties?
They made it somewhat clear, vaguely. Remember that book I showed you?
100%.
He quoted it at me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When this happened? You said a few days ago.
A couple, like 3 or 4 days ago.
Right when I get out, you're trying to drag me back in, Eliza.
Listen, it's, supposed not my place to really tell you how to live your life or anything at all, Edgar, but it's not often that I find myself at a loss for what to do. And
Well,
I felt like I had to tell someone whether that information was useful or not.
Well, it might have been useful to me. I mean, I'm still very curious. But I probably would have been able to... I would have been a lot more interested if it was like a few weeks ago before leaving everything behind. You see, like, you're in the Matrix. What I mean is you're subject to its laws. And I don't mean like human laws. On the books in government. That's not what I mean. You are currently taking and making use of something that was given to you, correct?
This is true, yes.
So you're involved in a transaction. The payment of which you have yet to give. But unless you don't settle your score, you're gonna owe that payment and you're not gonna be free. Well, everybody in San Andreas, Los Santos is of a similar vein. Everyone is in debt. And while they're in debt and hold on to their earthly possessions and all that stuff, they trap. And when they come and knocking on the door, you have no choice but to answer. You're almost obliged to do it. Not only out of fear and self-preservation, but just out of karma.
It's an excellent way to phrase it.
That's why I call it the Matrix. But you see me, I'm giving all of it up. House, cars, friends, everything, money. I reject that society. I can't go around saying that it's broken, it's a shit, it must be fixed, and then get spit on and say, no, we're not gonna listen to you, okay? Well, I didn't say all those things because I didn't mean it. And if I meant it, why would I stick around? You either fix it or you leave. Well, now I'm here. And I like not being tethered to anyone or anything but my own self. I'm free. You see.
I can respect that.
You have so many like good people around you. Why not go to them?
Sort of like you mentioned. You could straight up tell someone everything and they could simply not comprehend the severity of the situation.
Because they are lemmings. See, They can't see in front of them more than 2 feet. And they like being lemmings.
People often find comfort when they are given direction.
I took a high-rated officer, someone who had a marshal's jacket on for the day. I went into the chief of police's office. This is while I was campaigning, so he gave me an excuse to be able to talk to these people and gain an audience with them. Tried to wake them up. I told them you guys are being conquered, the city. But they didn't want to hear it. All they think is guns, crime. Tell us who did it so we can go and make an arrest. You know, they're so clueless. I said they're hanging up their flags all over the city. You know, they blew up the courthouse. Do you know about that?
I did hear about that.
Guess what their main concern is? Who blew it up? Tell us. As if that matters.
Are you asking me?
No, that's what they're after.
They're saying, gotcha.
Tell us who blew it up. I'm saying you guys looking in the wrong place. You know when a soldier on the front rank dies, does the war end?
Nope.
The guy who called, the guy who's giving the orders from the rear. That's the one you gotta be watching. They blew up the courthouse. Some officers got hurt. And very conveniently after, a very special cleanup crew came. And again, put up their flags. All they're concerned about is who hit the button on the bomb. As if that matters. I tried to wake them up, but they don't want to hear it. So, let them be conquered. I don't care. They're all just pawns anyway.
You know, I heard another rumor.
What rumor is that?
Well, you know how rumors flow in this city. They, sometimes have validity, sometimes don't. And people share them as freely as one would a stick of gum. And I hope you know I'm not saying this with any accusation in my tone.
Eliza, there's nothing you could do to make me sour me against you. There's nothing that you could say or do unless you truly, try to fuck me over. Or I would come after you or hurt you or anything. I really wish you would understand that by now.
Is it troublesome if there's a diabolical part of me that wants to say challenge accepted?
No, really. I think you'd be surprised.
Why did you blood out half of your gang?
So you can ask.
Fair enough.
I had my reasons. In hindsight, I would have done it 10 times more. Having been able to hear all these things. Can I ask you a question? Where you heard and what you heard from?
I'll keep it very brief. I was actually at the hospital waiting for a meeting with Dr. Stacy, and I happened to pass by a bunch of people rushing to the ER. talking about how a bunch of certain individuals were either in the ICU or got shot.
I butchered them one by one and give the order. I want to explain something to you, Eliza. Okay? I'm gonna give you some piece of advice too. Okay? Those people are in what's called the gang life. They live within the criminal element. Do you understand what I'm saying? And the criminal element is beset with danger and violence. And the least error can result in bloodshed. Those people in that room might be coming, but it's a street thing that I don't think you would understand. They're not angels. I found it very funny after doing so how many of these supposed gangbangers, slinkers come crying to me that I'm a bad guy, I'm a villain. Crying that I'm heartless. These guys forget what life they're living in. I ain't never pop a pendejo who didn't have it coming. I will even tell you about your friend again. Senor Wild. He too was steeped deep within the criminal element. He tried to conscript me to overthrow the government, to practice sedition. He spread rumors and stories of me circulating nuclear weaponry. He got killed for it. The people in that room, every one of them were culpable. So they got shot down. But that's a gang street life thing. It's a very important concept. Be very wary of those that live in that life. Well, I don't know if they spoke to you, so I will not speak. But just be very wary when people in that life get hit and then act surprised. Now, when you say challenge accepted, there's a reason why I say you can talk freely. Nothing gonna happen to you because you're not in that life. And therefore, you're not subject to the rules of that life.
I've paid my price. Before. When I did live that life. I understand exactly what you're saying.
I had a guy who was my friend. I won't say his name. Probably the most violent man in the city. Probably shot down more people, more policia, more everything than maybe anybody else. He came to me and said, how could you do it? Is it true you were laughing as they were getting shot down? That's evil. He had the temerity to tell me that.
Huh.
You understand the point I'm driving home at?
I do. Actually, I do.
Are you going to be around after the storm?
I will be briefly, yes.
Okay. You should probably take shelter so as to wake up here again.
Ah. Good call. Woo! Ha! Chat, what is today? I wasn't even gonna have Eliza talk to Edgar. But as always, the conversations always just flow like honey. The kettle is hot. We got our green tea, chat. What kind of tea are we sipping? We got our double bergamot Earl Grey. extra hot. That was a gamble. Because I think Eliza was thinking, like, this is not a question you ask someone directly. So boldly. Yeah, I'll always sing Peppo's praises. Dude's so fucking cool. He's a very talented role player. McDonald's lawsuit hot? Lizards in chat. That is scalding. That is some scalding tea. Aw. Chat, you're being too nice to me. Stop. Y'all are being too nice to me. My ego's big enough as it is. F2POH and Buddha hands. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've been feeling a little stale with RP. Wait, not RP, just like me as an improviser, not feeling like I'm picking up things as quickly, so... It's always nice to have days like today where it kind of shakes you up a little bit and goes, hey, this is the direction you can take the RP. Oh, Solo Wanderer, I was not taking it that way at all. You're so good. Chat, we'll take this as an opportunity to, oh damn, almost 11 hours? Chat, I have a problem. Am I getting sucked into RP again? Probably. That's always the key. Exactly. Yippee! Yeah, I think me trying to play Eliza more hesitant in things has made me a little too hesitant as a role player, and I think just for the sake of the other people we're role playing with, pushing things forward more will ultimately be fruitful. Babylon RP. Camera RP, graffiti RP, tech support RP. Oh man, chat, thank you so much for sharing the good vibes, because I always feel bad when I'm doing like tech stuff, you know, on stream, because I barely imagine that is particularly entertaining. Usahi, yeah, because Eliza hasn't really done any of that category of stuff in a hot damn minute. And I think it's one of those things where, like when I've talked about pillars of the character before, right? There's base, like just Eliza Stellano the person. There's Eliza Stellano new Epsilon, like Epsilon pilled Eliza. And then there's, like, kind of, quotation marks, irredeemable, sneaking around, spilling tea, sipping tea, being kind of a little bit of a snake. Shit heel Eliza. Rock Socks! Oh, I didn't even fully read your message before. I was so locked in. It is so wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing amazing. And that is sick as hell, getting your programming degree. That is incredible. I hope you're doing great. Lawsuit, coffee, and lap moments. Wait, Rox, that is so cool. That is so cool. I'm so hyped for you for that. I hope uni has been going smoothly for you. Did I not, bro? I'm gonna start biting! That's fine, we'll just go up there. I thought I F8 quit in time, but it's fine. We'll just get our little took us on our little bike and just scoot on up there. Also, poor Ashton. Oh man, chat. I really do gotta write out a to-do list. Vehicle list. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Nah, Gecko is an incredible role player, so whatever direction... Oh, good job. Whatever direction that ends up going... Here's the thing, chat. The initial reason Eliza reached out to Edgar was just to have, like, a short little, like, hey, how you doing, man? You know about this selection thing? Yep, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? And now it feels like it's, not feels like, now it's turned into a bit of a broader conversation, which I think is really interesting. Zweller, hello. Oh, yeah, Ashton. Oh, gosh, Gecko scenes are so good. Those little scenelets that were left. Too fucking good. Okay, I always fuck up this turn. Never mind, I didn't because I'm a moderately adequate driver. No more, no less, they said. I could just plow through the hills, but that would be very silly. Oh gosh, that is a really good question. I think it's multi-layered because I think Eliza has really gotten past, like, does she agree with how a lot of things went down? No. Does she feel like she has a better understanding now that she's, not doing that thing where she, like, deifies someone and doesn't look at them like a human being and just more like a representative of something? Like, she understands the human reasoning behind why Edgar and co, you know, Edgar, etc., did what they did. And based off of the conversations they've had, there is a part of Eliza that does appreciate and admire some of the philosophical approaches. And I think these are very necessary things for Eliza to experience and challenge herself on, because before I was playing Eliza, even though she would say, like, not everything's black and white, you know, there's gray areas, that's not the way that the character's belief system has been functioning. And we've been seeing a little more flexibility in regards to what, you know, what Eliza will be a little more generous with, a little more understanding with, as opposed to the performative generosity and understanding in regards to, you know, people making difficult decisions, right? That's the best way I can phrase it. Rocks, oh gosh. I'm lucky I haven't been crashing more often today. It really is all just fool's luck. Okay. Pretty sure I have to take a turn. Like right here. Oop. Almost a good turn. It's fine. Wait, there are kitty controls in Mario Kart? Huh, I learn something new every day. Okay, we gotta be respectful to their spice, you know? Interesting. It's actually really cool to see how creative they've gotten in regards to, like, making it a sustainable sort of living place for people. Because I know that style of RP can be really difficult to, you know, try to circumvent without having to deal with, you know, mechanical shortcomings, quotation marks. Southeast point. Oh. Alright. Well, we'll have to check in on him after this. Don't want to keep him waiting. 2 admins? Sick. Oh, the fucking dev team is so talented. Hope you can forgive me taking my time. I couldn't help but admire.
No, it's okay. You mind if we talk by the pier? I need a.
Oh, we
some
certainly
fresh
can.
Fish.
Oh, I do not mind at all.
You like swimming, Eliza?
I actually do. Yes, indeed.
You ever swim in the ocean?
Not nearly enough.
You're gonna have to watch out.
Scuba diving.
Scuba diving is crazy.
Sorry, diving. My apologies.
You wanna use that scuba diving?
A true slip of the tongue.
Do you have a? Hold on. Fuck, I don't have a fish on me. If the cat comes, if you usually feed it a fish, it'll go away.
Ah. Ah.
I want to take you to the. I want to take you to the dock right now that we're gonna fish off of the little pier that we built from scratch.
Wow. I appreciate you taking the time to show me around. I can only imagine how many, as word of this community spreads, the number of prying eyes and minds, I suppose, that are coming your way.
Well, here's the thing: there's a lot of prying eyes, but if you really want to be a part of this, how many people are willing to let it all go? Could you let everything go? Your money, your belongings, to start fresh? Could you break free of the Matrix? Could you be okay with just being a little community? And being self-sufficient? Well, that's the cost to get in here.
It's an excellent
And
question.
Well, could you?
You know, I think if I think anyone would want to say, oh yes, of course I would be more than happy to let go of, you know, material belongings, responsibilities, possessions, because what are they but material
This way.
things?
Exactly, and it's material things that keep you tethered in this world. It keep you tethered to the Matrix.
This is probably trite of me to say, but I'll have to say, my responsibilities.
See, that also is the Matrix.
I would say that I've made a promise and a dedication to do what I can to. Oh,
It's okay.
to use what has been given me to help others.
Sure. Really gonna help them when the time comes.
Guess the how is the question.
You're
isn't it?
really gonna help them. In a way, you just wait.
Okay.
Ultimate villain is right there. It's not Edgar. Why are you curious about what happened on Fudge Lane on that gang affairs?
Pure curiosity. I suppose I'm trying to gather the mindset of what would lead a man to choose this life. Freeing oneself from the shackles of expectation.
You got a better solution?
Oh, I do not claim that at all. I could never claim that.
I was telling you something beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
It was to be. I believe it was. It's a really important point. I want to tell you because. Can I consider you a friend? You can say
Yes.
no, but you can say no. By the way,
It's I'll be honest, it's the thought never crossed my mind, but I suppose so, yes.
I don't have to be. I can just be an acquaintance.
I suppose friendship comes with minting and time.
With minting. What's that mean?
Sort of the way that you know, when you mint something, you usually press it between a mold. Pressure.
You're saying we have to be pressed together? I don't understand. Aren't you married?
I am married, yes. No, not pressed together. Trials and tribulations, I suppose. You know, not merely just being like, oh, hi, I see you on the street, and I say hello to you.
Well, you were getting ready to house this thing. See, that's a pretty big step forward.
I suppose I didn't think I knew you like that.
Well, I'll pretend you're a friend, and I'll give you a little advice. Okay?
I'll take it.
Be wary of some guys that do. I gotta throw this back, by the way. They're not. You know, we don't like to keep them unless they're over 20 inches.
Ah.
I think was it 20 or 12? I'm not sure. You know, I'm keeping the stick it in the barrel. Be wary of the people who make a living killing and then try to go like, you know, cry for sympathy once they get hit in their life.
Strikes for thee and not for me.
What's that mean?
Those people who are willing to dole out consequences but are not capable of taking those same consequences. Essentially what you said.
Yeah, pretty much. Be wary. Maybe I've done it as well in the past. Sure I have. But when they do that, be very, very wary. Oh, a 17-inch salmon. Let's go. This one is nice. These are in season too. You know, they come from the sea.
I believe they have a spawn point right over there, if I'm correct.
I was not aware. All I know is they swim upriver.
I'm trying to remember where there's oh gosh, I remember there used to be a festival here in the 70s, where a bunch of people would just come and watch the quite literal swarms of salmon just collecting over at the river mouth over there.
So where does that leave you now? With the nest of...
That is an excellent question. There's a lot of unknowns. Also recognizing that I came here with a dedicated mission.
What is your mission? You mean here to Babylon, or you mean just to Los Santos?
Oh, yeah, I guess here.
What's the mission?
Metaphorically. Well, I was given a second chance at life to some degree. And I want to be able to be there to pay that forward to those who might need it. Those
Pay
who
what?
have been discarded by society to some degree.
That's what you mean.
If that makes sense, I know that's... might be a little corny, but I stand by it.
Make you feel better, they're all gonna die very soon. No, really, they are. They're gonna be wiped out one by one. Lot of baby fish. They're gonna die a horrific death that you wouldn't believe.
And you see this as inevitable.
I know it. I've seen it.
You've seen it.
I've seen it.
I believe you.
I've seen things that make your blood curdle. You wouldn't even believe it was real.
I can imagine you've seen and experienced at least several dozen lifetimes worth of things that would cause many people to step back.
Chica, I'm telling you, I seen something because I was involved in its creation. You have no idea what's out there and what's gonna spread. You guys think that cough was bad? You think that cough was bad? That cough was nothing. It's a little back scratch. But not even your wonderful doctors give a shit. Because they can't see like a foot in front of them. Because the messenger, is ugly and mean. Did a bunch of mean things to a bunch of mean people. So they will all suffer and die. I really don't care anymore. I just stick to fishing and living off the land. You know what's even funnier is the law also knows about it. The highest levels. And they choose to ignore it. What you thinking of?
I'm feeling the weight of what you have just shared.
I've been trying to tell people, they're not listening. I always thought, okay, let's say you, Edgar. Okay, you're good. You're safe. And what about your cousin and other people in the city? Even if you're a bad guy, you at least have some people close to you that you like. How you gonna guarantee them? Sometimes you gotta dip in the water.
Of course.
And refresh. Imagine you touch it and you instantly fucking die.
It's quite fantastical.
Imagine raising an animal who produces a milk. I'm speaking in metaphors, by the way.
Metaphors, of course.
Imagine you're raising an animal. You bred it very specifically for this purpose. And when you get a scent of its... You know what, never mind. I told myself, just let it be.
Why share any of this with me?
Because I like you. I just wish you had a little more tripas.
You and me both.
I just wish you had a little more tripas. You can see it, but you're afraid to take the step, but it's okay. That's not your responsibility. Not mine either. It's not my responsibility either. That's the thing. It's not my responsibility. Oof, 23 inch days. We're gonna eat good on this one. This makes some really good glue as well. You can make glue out of the
Really?
fish. See, you can make
Huh.
oil for lanterns. See.
I heard.
If the government at the highest level don't give a fuck, who am I to care?
I understand.
There is an old tale in Warma. Okay, it's hard to translate into English from Warmanese. But it goes like this. The wolf is cornering the rabbit and he's about to eat the rabbit. And the rabbit says, please don't eat me, please. Please. He said, I did nothing wrong. And he said, but it's your fault, and so I'm going to eat you. He said, but what I do? He said, it's your fault that I'm hungry.
Huh?
That's true story from Armenia. He said, it's your fault that I'm hungry. Understand? These guys chose Junior Huntley and Michael Razzle as their saviors. As their problem solvers. That's how dumb these people are. Junior Huntley and Michael Razzle, they're gonna stand up to it all. Give me a break.
I'll be perfectly honest, that is precisely what led me to call you. Everyone else around me seems to be celebrating it, and it's as if they don't see...
This guy was getting beaten by a guy that can't even run for office.
Hey, Elspangster, what's up? Thanks for the follow.
And all those lemmings that are sitting there like clapping and being happy, celebrating it. What are they celebrating? What are they celebrating? Truly.
Just the lining on their pockets getting tighter as they get fuller.
What are they gonna do with the car? I never felt so good as giving up all my belongings. They're celebrating being led by a Michael Razzle. This guy couldn't even say 2 words in front of the audience. This guy's campaign was to show up to my rallies. That was his campaign. I really wish you would have, you would have run. You 100% would have took it. You should have run and then abdicated the throne. Done a big spectacle. No, you could have made some grand announcements.
Would that have been me having Treepas?
If you had a little more stomach, to endure and take some risks, you could go a long way. But it's not meant to be for you. That's not your role. It's not in your nature. It's like the rabbit and the wolf. Not saying you're the rabbit. You're just a different, type of animal.
In my nature,
You
huh?
know, I took to reading again while I've been here.
Is that so? What is catching your eye?
Well, 2. The one I'm currently reading, I'm in love with, is Xenophon. You know Xenophon?
I suppose I'm not familiar.
He's the great Greek historian. He write about the life of Cyrus the Great. Cyrus was the great king of Persia, often considered the greatest king of all. He was able to marry, military genius, but that's not where his strength was. It was in administration and being of higher minded. He is said to be like the first righteous king who believed in things like human rights, if that makes sense. Religious freedoms, things like that. When he conquered the people, he didn't conquer only with military might. He would show a little bit, and the rest he would do at the table. He would talk, negotiate, and he would win their hearts. And like this, he founded one of the greatest empires in history. It's fascinating. But right before that, I was reading Socrates, The Trial and Death.
Oh,
Please tell me you know that one.
of course.
You know that
Adamant
book
to
changed
the
my
end.
life, Eliza. When I was 18 years old. I read it and my whole life changed. I didn't know. There was other people who thought in that way. I didn't even know that that's how I thought, but when I heard him speak, I thought, this is my people.
Sort of affirmation, perhaps?
You ever listen to someone and you are moved by what they say, and it's less that you agree with them, but it's more like they're verbalizing thoughts you've always had but could not put into words. He's put on trial. He going around philosophizing. They say, you gotta stop, Socrates, or we're gonna kill you. He said, I'm not gonna stop. He said, just apologize and stop and we won't kill you, man. We won't exile you. He said, I'm not gonna do it. He said, look, imagine you're a soldier. And during your soldiery, you have an outpost that you have to stand and guard. Say if you see the enemy approaching and you know you're 100% gonna die, okay, but you cannot desert. If you deserted because you were cowardly and wanted to preserve your life, everyone in this room would agree that you would be a coward. Because a soldier cannot abandon his post. And if death is coming, he must stand there and die valiantly or be dishonored. And everybody agree in the auditorium. All of the Senate, everyone listening, they're all in agreement. He says, okay, now that is an outpost and a position assigned by man to man. But what you guys, he said, are asking me to do is to stop questioning, to stop seeking wisdom. But that is something that is in my nature. That was assigned to me by God. And if it is shameful for a soldier to desert his post when a higher officer gives him an order, how much more shameful is it to disobey the orders of God, who is responsible for our nature? And therefore he said, I will not abandon my post. And he voluntarily took the poison and drank it on principle. The poison that was assigned to him as punishment if he were to be found guilty. Tell me that's not the most beautiful thing you ever heard in your life.
It is very moving to have that level of conviction.
Your nature, your nature is a post assigned to you by God. So why I say, oh, you don't have tripas, you should have took more daring, more risk. That's not your job. That's not in your nature. To do so would be going against your nature and disobeying God. Likewise, some people see their nature to be daring. It's their purpose. And some people's nature is to be a weasel slime ball. Like a Michael Russell and the Huntleys. Useful idiots, they're called. "22-incher, this one's gonna be good." A lot of smaller fish, a lot of little baby fish. It's good for the future of Alamo Sea. Not all isn't bad, you see. There's so much food in here. Everyone freaking about the food court, me especially. Meanwhile, we have food aplenty here. I need a few more. What are you thinking?
Really taking in what you said. About one's nature. To say it is something I meditate on. A lot. Do you believe a man can change his nature?
No. But sometimes it takes a man to discover his nature. And the process of discovering may seem like he changing, but really he getting closer to the mark.
And if the truth of this person's nature, it was dishonorable, despicable, downright evil.
Come
even.
on. Who you thinking of?
Hmm?
Who you thinking of when you say that? Come on. Okay, go on, let's follow this. Let's follow this evil. I mean, you are really evil. You're like assisting in the eventual demise by being a very special piece of the puzzle.
Don't even know what shape that puzzle piece is, but then again, it's Hanlon's
really-
razor. Ignorance is never an excuse, I suppose.
It's a really, really big piece, coming in the shape of a concrete building right at the center.
I suppose.
You know, I had a plan to divine what the future was going to bring so we can do some counter moves, but I failed.
Ah.
I truly did try.
I believe that. You're a man that speaks with conviction. Oh!
That is not an accident. Come on. What was that?
I don't know. There's
Think
something
they're watching.
flaming right behind us.
Oh no, that's just a fire. Where? Go to it. Walk us to it.
Okay, it was back here.
What's flaming?
It looked like it was right here.
Sure.
It might have gone out.
That could have been our funny friends.
Ah.
Come this way.
Okay.
This way. Very, very strange.
See a jackrabbit in the
come this
street.
way.
But I doubt that's the culprit.
Get down, get down, get down.
For some reason, I can't run.
That was very, very strange.
No such thing as coincidences.
Maybe you're slowly becoming their favorite asset.
I guess ignorance is bliss to some people.
Have you ever welded before?
Oh, I have not actually.
Can you finish your thought about being evil? I found it very curious and entertaining.
It's perhaps being hyperbolic in a way.
What do you mean?
Melodramatic even. No.
But did you mean it?
You know what, since you're my friend, I'll tell you. Yeah, I meant it.
Can you speak up just a bit?
Ah, indeed. I can repeat myself. Well, since we are friends, definitively. Yeah, I meant it.
We are friends then.
Yes, we are.
Amazing.
Huh. Hope you don't mind if I find that a little humorous, given
Even what?
given the past 9 months.
Are you talk- Oh my goodness, you see that?
Uh,
Did you see that?
yes?
That thing moved on its own. There's someone in there spying on us.
That fucking box, dude!
Fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh, see if there's a screwdriver in there.
Let me see here. Coaster.
Ah! Come on, come on.
If all else fails, I do have my motorbike.
Did it move again?
Keeping an eye on it.
You have a weapon on you?
I have a bat.
Okay, that's good enough. Listen, if anybody jumps out of there, you're gonna have to smack him. Okay?
All right.
Okay, whoever's in there is spying on us. Spying is an act of war. Okay, espionage. Therefore, as I said, they are now involving themselves within that element that makes them subject to certain punishments.
Oh.
I don't hear anyone in there. Smash it with your baseball bat.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. I'm not gonna count down. I imagine you know how to count. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds, starting right now, to come out of that box before I start swinging.
Oh no, not the countdown! Okay, relax. I don't think there's anyone in there. Relax. It's gonna be okay.
All right.
Okay, I don't think anyone's in there. If they are, they're probably dead.
It's a formidable box.
I can tell you, I had some practice swinging that thing.
It's pretty solid stress relief.
I fucked up the tire.
I do have a repair kit on me if that ends up being helpful.
No. We're self-sufficient here.
Of
I
course.
broke it.
Well, I would not wish to impugn on anyone by enforcing charity in a way that ends up being condescending.
Do you mind if we continue to talk elsewhere?
I do not mind at all.
Been doing a lot of yapping. I still gotta get some supplies for the boat. Tell me, how you think a boat is put together?
Well, I suppose it depends on the materials, but if we're talking, proper wood, either you try to haul out a log like a canoe and make sure it's properly buoyant, or you strap a bunch of planks together and have either suet or some sort of bonding agent to keep the planks together along
Bonding
with crossbars.
agent? Where do we get bonding agents from?
Oh, I suppose like glue or like sumac or tree sap. I know it's
Did you
historically
say
been
sumac?
used. Not sumac. Wait, what am I trying to?
Wait,
what's the word I'm
you
trying to
know
think
about
of?
sumac? That's what they in Warma we eat sumac with I'm trying. There's a certain meal we eat it with. I'm so surprised you know what sumac is.
Very master of none when it comes to tidbits of information I'm able to carry.
But like your body's a little bit too advanced. Like we're still in like the Stone Age when it comes to seafaring.
Well, I know
Used to be something
waterproofing was a big thing. Like ambergris was also used. That I imagine you're not going to find many whales out here.
Ambergris.
It's a thing that's
what is
secreted
ambergris?
by. It is a thing that is secreted by whales, usually in their waste or in their fatty deposits that historically has been traded and valued as a perfume and also used in medicinal situations and also in carpentry, if I'm correct.
Was thinking, these planks look really good, right? If we get some.
Actually, yes. And if you're able to separate them nicely, you could even save the metalware that was used to bind them together.
Can you step aside?
Yes, indeed.
I need to undo these pallets.
Poison sumac? Oh, RKO, really? Here, let me know how I can help.
You know, I should have grabbed the truck. I can't fit more than a few. I was thinking these caught my eye. I was thinking, what if we tie these, like we do the planks, we seal them together, and then we have these on the side of them.
Buoyant, like a pontoon boat.
Big, exactly, a pontoon boat. That's what we.
That is actually very smart, and especially since the LMOC isn't particularly troubled, you'll have an easy enough time.
I got a really big trip coming up, and like I gotta take the sea. I gotta visit Warman. Again, I have no seafaring means.
Self-sufficient, of course.
Exactly.
Kira, let me help.
Can you grab one of these and
Yes, I can.
bring it to the car? See. Yeah, bring it on this side. Bring it on this side.
All right, perfect.
Kind of fit it in here.
All right, we'll just load it up on there.
Bingo.
Perfect.
See, this is what I do all day now.
I can imagine it's quite a meditative exercise.
Well, I tell you what, I'm very goal-oriented, Eliza. And today is a pontoon boat, and tomorrow, who knows what it can be.
Quite flexible. I have to
Who
say, I'm
knows?
delightfully surprised at where this conversation has turned.
Who knows what it can be? It could be whatever the fuck we want it to be. Well, actually, hold on. No. We're gonna take it down. Let's take it down by the water.
Good call.
I need to go find a new tire before they wake up. I kind of missed it. They blew up whenever I slammed into that wooden thing. But I thought it was a spy.
No, it was rather suspect, so I don't think
Especially
anyone
after
could
the
blame you.
explosion. Look how much progress they're making on the boat.
Wow. That is impressive. All right, I'll bring this
let's-
around to the other
Yeah,
side.
yeah, just leave him right here.
Oh, right there? Okay, easy enough. Just put that right there.
How would you spell buoys? I want to label these things just so they don't like fill it up with water or something.
Bouyes, I believe.
Okay, I think we should probably grab 2 more of these buoys.
Easy enough.
Let me grab the few planks that were up.
Carla, grab
Just
the last
grab
one here.
grab those other two and put them right here.
Alright. Perfect. Alright. Stack it right there.
Chica, it's amazing. Look at this.
This is
Look
actually
at this.
incredible craftsmanship.
This-
Wow.
No, like this incredible. Like if you saw it this morning, like because I'm not the expert here. I just grab the supplies and I bring every time I bring it, somebody here in New Babylon is working on this. Imagine this is just like a bow, but this represents so much more it can be, and it's without any tether and connection to that world, to that failed, extinct society, to that dead society. This is the tip of the burg. This is incredible.
It's very clear a lot of thought went into that.
You know, we still don't have a smith. Want to pick up blacksmith. Want to have a saber by my side, the way my ancestor Edgar Lopez did.
A saber?
See, Edgar Lopez carried the saber in warm-up.
Did the saber have a name?
That I do not know. I truly do not know, but I will have to dig into the archives to see.
Just hear
Who's the
stories
saber?
about people who named their swords.
What do you think about that?
That? I guess it makes sense, especially if it's something that you see as an extension of yourself or a constant companion that,
Imagine a Babylonian armada. Oh my goodness.
an armada.
Oh, why not?
For, defensive purposes, I imagine?
Just an armada. Let's not go there. Please. Don't get me in trouble with my imagination.
No, wasn't going to say anything. Definitely not trying to egg anything on.
I think we can feed one more. We can feed one more.
Alright, I got this. Alright, perfect.
This is so exciting to watch us go from like a land, like Stone Age tribe to slowly becoming seafaring.
Will really open up a lot of opportunities.
Imagine you were a part of us. Holy moly.
Huh?
What?
I thought you said something.
I did.
Now I heard you.
I did, but it's not meant to be, you know. Eliza and Edgar on the same side.
Is that what it is? Destined to always be, tangential but somehow opposing?
Well, my destiny is open to it. It's your destiny. That's the problem.
My destiny?
See.
What would I be like if I had more tripas? What would you say?
You right now, chica, like you don't understand the state you're in. I wanna give you an example, if I may.
I would actually love to hear it.
I read this in Cyrus the Great, okay? So Cyrus is a young prince, and he's the prince of Persia, and his father is a great king. But he's not the king on the level that Cyrus will become. Now, Cyrus's uncle is a guy. He's called a Mede. He's the king of the Medes, okay? And there's a neighboring like country. It's his uncle, and the Medes are currently at war with the Babylonians, with the Assyrians. Okay? And the Assyrians are spreading a lot of propaganda about the Medes and the whatever. They're at war. I won't go into detail. So Cyrus, the Persian, this young prince, is told by his father that he must go assist his uncle. They have to join forces and they have to fight the Babylonians, the Assyrians. And his whole life, Cyrus is being tutored and trained for this moment. So his father even does him the courtesy to go with him all the way, all the way to like the border of Medea. And eventually when he gets there, he says goodbye. Well, Cyrus meets his uncle, who's the great king, who he's heard a lot of stories about, a man who rules by four. And as soon as he meets him, he realizes, okay, you're not really impressed by this guy. He doesn't have the spark of divinity and a higher mind. because he's only talking about like round numbers. There's a certain panic in his voice, and he doesn't see this guy as someone more elevated spiritual. But Cyrus has, well, to grab 2 more.
2 more? You got it.
Cyrus has beliefs in he has like a confidence that he's going to become something great. He just knows it. And long story short, there comes a moment when they need to attack. Like, he's over there with his soldiers, and his uncle is hesitating, but his uncle is the senior, and Cyrus is supposed to take a back seat. But he eggs them on and says, come on, man, we're going to fight. Like, he like analyzes everything, and the correct move is to go on the offensive. Eventually, his uncle acquiesces, though he's a little bit hesitant and even maybe a little fearful because the Assyrians, the Babylonians, they have so many more numbers. Well, they attack, and Cyrus acts valiantly. He leads the charge, and they are successful. The Babylonians retreat, but it's just a small battle. And the uncle is now super happy. He's no longer panicked and afraid, and he starts having a feast and celebrating. And the whole time, Cyrus is like, amigo, like, fuck these celebrations. We have opportunity to go attack now. But Cyrus doesn't have cavalry. His uncle does. And the only way he can pursue is by cavalry because all his soldiers are infantry. And he goes to the uncle, and the uncle is kind of blowing him off. Please, man, come on, like, we gotta attack. Fuck the party. He says, listen, I'm having merrymaking. If you really want to go, if any of my men will go, you can take them with you. And he blows him off. Well, Cyrus says, is that true? He says, yeah, you can choose who you want to take. And he picks out his cousin. He says, cousin, will you come with me? His cousin says, I'm 100% down. I know what you're about right now. I see what timing you're on. And he says, okay, spread the word, please, and let them know, like, we're going to attack if they want to come. Turns out all the soldiery, a big number of the cavaliers, they're really motivated by this kid, Cyrus, who has the spark in him. And they all go with him. And he goes with them, and he goes to attack. And the whole time, like, Cyrus was thinking, man, my uncle has all the means at his disposal. He's in a position he could crush and conquer, but he doesn't. That's your position, or was your position. You were in a position to conquer. You had the cavalry at your feet. You had the fortifications. You had everything. But you hesitated. Now the moment is lost forever. You're the Median king. Eventually, Cyrus takes his soldiers, goes on to defeat. And finally, whenever he comes back to see his uncle is pissed. His uncle weeps. He says, you have humiliated me. You took all my soldiers. You have betrayed me. And Cyrus was like, man, why I was called here to bring assistance to fight on your borders. I have conquered them. He says, but you did it in such a way to humiliate me. Why you do this? And they had a long talk, and Cyrus said that he put his own ambition and ego in and put it so far in front of him that he did not pay attention to the people around him. And he vowed from that moment never to make that mistake again. It's a very beautiful story. I need to like read it like 10 times before I can properly relay. That was a whole long tangent. You mind if I know I didn't tell you, but you want to help me collect some clay?
I would be delighted to help.
The clay is needed because we make ovens, brick ovens. Like a kiln.
There's a lookout spot up in these hills that I often frequent for meditations.
Really? Where is that?
Behind us, those dirt paths that lead to the overlook. There's one that overlooks the Alamo Sea. It's very serene during the sunrise. Used to be equally serene during the sunset, but the trees have transformed the landscape. But I will not complain because it is equally as grounding.
Oh, there must be another Babylonian here. Excuse me, there must be another friend of our community here. They're probably out collecting resources.
Why Babylonians?
No, Babylon is the first great society that emerged out of the ancient world. The first set of laws was found in Babylon, Hammurabi's law. Eye for an eye. The first place to have actual money, currency system, at least on record. But eventually, it descended into sin, into vice, into lust. In scripture, they call it the whore of Babylon, which was a manifestation of all these things. And eventually, that's what led to its downfall. But before its downfall, Eliza, it was the great nation. It was the Tower of Babel, remember, came from Babylon. The people became so like pride. I'm not sure. What did the Tower of Babel represent?
Well, I know it was a way to not encrypt, translate different languages.
Here, let me give you this.
Thank you kindly.
I just said that the tab next to me, and then I fill up this red clay with it. Hubris, pride, ego, all of those things, ambition. You see, first, like Babylon directly translate means gates of heaven.
The gates of heaven. I see.
But what happened whenever they became in excess? Become the whore of Babylon. So much so that it angered God to the point that it destroyed them. He put his finger involved and made sure it could not continue. He made it so that the people could not even talk to each other. Gave them all different languages because they were conspiring together and they were going in the wrong direction. Well, this is New Babylon. And hopefully the second time we won't make the same mistake as the first. Tell me, is San Andreas Los Santos not much unlike Babylon?
I would say there's certainly a lot of parallels to be seen. Vice, avarice, greed, wrath. One could even say that the Whore of Babylon could even suitably serve in place of the current San Andrean crest.
You think San Andreas is worse?
I think modern circumstances amplify the severity to some degree. I don't think the people then could have even imagined the weapons of war and new forms of suffering we could devise for each other. I don't know if I'm a proper judge to say whether it's better or worse. You have a very discerning eye. It's clearly you've been studying this particular subject as of late. What do you discern?
I think that this, it's not an accident. That's for damn sure.
Sorry, I'm trying to find an angle that isn't insane.
I will say I did not start to study these things because I fell upon this place, New Babylon. It just happened to happen at the same time, if you would believe me.
I would.
I want to tell you a story. Do you know who is Omar Sharif?
Ice-T?
What? Omar
Never
Sharif? No, what is that? who is Omar Sharif? Please, one
Legitimately,
person.
I thought that was his government name.
Who's
I am
government
thinking
name?
of someone completely different.
I'm thinking of the guy who was one of the actors in the movie Lawrence of Arabia.
Ah! Yes, the actor.
Who did you think? Who you think I was
I was
talking
thinking
about?
of a rapper.
Omar Sharif.
I'm thinking of the wrong person. Ignore
Maybe
me.
there is a rapper named Omar Sharif.
Regardless, Lawrence of Arabia. Omar Sharif.
See, he a great actor. Well, he was also a degenerate gambler. Was listening to Norm Macdonald talk once, who also was a gambler. He told the story. He said one day, Omar Sharif, he just lost all his life savings, probably like a few million. He's down to his last dollar. He go to the gas station, and with his last dollar, he buy a cup of coffee and a cigarette. Then he go outside, he drink his coffee, smoke his cigarette, and he says, "Ah, I'm clean." I truly understand what you mean by that now. Because them things, they hold you back. You know, they keep you trapped in the matrix. Funny, all those things I said, that like it needs to change, this system broken. Maybe that system is hopeless. Now I'm not saying that's what New Babylon will be, but tell me there's not a glimmer of potential there for something fresh and new. You know Blaine County have no power and water?
I do know that.
They're in a deficit. Tell me this stuff isn't like gonna happen at a better time. I thank God every day I didn't win the election, and thank goodness they denied me the application. I would have been stuck in that system right now, trying to take on the world. Trying to rally the city against this bigger force. I'm so happy I'm not doing that no more.
I'll be honest, it seems like you would have been hit with so much bureaucratic red tape that I can't help but agree with your sentiment here.
I would have barreled right through that. My bucket's all about full. How about yours?
Pretty close here, just trying to shove as much as I can in there. Make the most out of this trip. Alright.
This thing is heavy. Do you know what I was thinking? Never mind. That's a selfish thing.
Share your thoughts.
Well, I was thinking, you know, you guys usually go out and you do some like volunteer stuff. Imagine one day you brought like the kids on a field trip to New Babylon and like we collect resources and stuff. But I think it will defeat the purpose of being self-sufficient.
It is that tenuous line that charity, quotation marks, can tread. When people try to prefer what they think are generous acts, but more impugn on other people's freedoms. Like going up to someone on the beach and going, "Hey, let me help you up," when they're just simply trying to enjoy the sun.
Does potentially, does the idea, if you were not Eliza, being a part of something fresh and new like that, does that excite you?
The thought is quite invigorating, I will say.
We haven't figured out plumbing just yet.
Oh, that's probably gonna be pretty important to figure out at some point.
We go to Queenie's Creek to poop and to pee and to clean. Oi!
Excellent save.
Bit of a bumpy road. Uh-oh. Gotta go this way. You know, when I had the opportunity and realized it was an option to let everything go, I couldn't tell you how excited and happy I was. I thought when other people would hear that there was a way out, they would all be rushing to give their things away as well. All of it. Oi! Is there not a line in scripture like that?
Ah. Send all of your riches up into the Godhead, for the people are the Godhead.
Wait, what the fuck is that? What Bible you reading?
Oh! Different
Is
scripture.
that the Timothy McVeigh Bible?
No, there's a tenet in Epsilonism about generosity. Hold not unto these earthly things, for they do crumble to dust right when the universe does end. Send what you have unto the Godhead, for people are the Godhead, and what better way to serve the universe than give all you have? It's been bastardized in the past to convince people to basically get in on one pyramid scheme or another, but I do support the conceit behind it.
I want to relate to you two different sources, two different texts. Okay. The first is a fiction and the next is a non-fiction. Okay. May I?
Please, I would actually love to hear it.
Can I drive you around and do my chores while we talk?
As long as I can assist you with them.
Ah, okay. Well, just assist a little, okay?
Only
Not
a little.
too much. See. Well, the first is Count of Monte Cristo. Are you familiar with this story?
Of course. We spoke about it briefly when you originally pitched the idea of deputy mayorship. Talk about Edmond Dantes and the scene where he refuses food.
Right here. How many pendejos does it take to unscrew a light bulb?
I guess we're about to find out.
Ah, he's hot. Yeah.
Oh, is there a... Let's see, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see if there's a power box I can turn off.
You know what? As a matter of fact.
Oh!
Listen, what I'm gonna do is not wholly illegal. But the power's out anyway. Who cares?
All right, perfect.
Did you get it?
Gotta try to reach it right here. All right. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, got it. All right.
So in Edmond Dantes, Chico, when he's in prison, you know, he don't know why he's in there, and he's suffering. He says he goes through all the machinations in his mind. He's sad, he's angry, and then finally he falls to his knees and he begins to pray. And he says he remembers every prayer that mom tell him when he's young, and what was once just a mere medley of words, now in his suffering, he comes to understand the sublime language in which man invokes the pity of heaven. Like in your suffering, you realize the beauty and sublimity of those words in the prayers. That just gave me goosebumps. Now, I have found that I'm starting to understand certain things because as I'm talking to you about letting things go and telling people to give it all up, I remember a quote from scripture, and I share you now, okay?
Please do.
This looks like some good scrap metal.
Oh.
The prophet goes and he sees just gonna loosen this up at the joints. I feel like we could use this on the boat. Because wood is good, you know, but metal is gonna be a lot firmer. He looks at a guy and he says, okay man, you wanna be saved, you wanna get into paradise. He says you lack everything but one thing. Sell everything you have, give it to the poor, and you'll have the treasure in heaven. And come with me, come follow. But the guy is very rich. And he then looks really disheartened and he looks sorrowful. because he has great possessions. And the prophet look in him. And then he says to the disciples then, look how difficult it is for people who are wealthy to get into heaven. That it's easier for the camel to go to the needle of an eye, like, than for a rich man to get into heaven. And I always thought that meant like rich people bad, they go to hell, but it really means that the richer you have more earthly possessions and it's hard to let go of it. That is so beautiful. All people need to do to be happy, Eliza, is just let it go. You're stuck in the matrix. Give it out. What do you need? Your cars, your money, it's all like shit. I realize you've been on that path for a long time.
Cars and money?
What I mean is giving it all up.
I try to make sure I'm mindful about
Can I
what
cook a
gifts
little
I'm
bit?
given and what possessions I have.
I wanna cook right now. Okay.
Please
What
do.
if you were one of the few who had nothing, and therefore you were free? And then you were the biggest threat to you know what? Because you being so, you could wake up others. You understand? You were tethered to nothing. So, rather than risk you waking up others and showing them the possessions meaning nothing, they come to you. The men in dark suits show up. And you know it's the men in dark suits that rule the world. And they tether you with perhaps the biggest possession in history. And all of a sudden now you're trapped. And you're so deep in the matrix that you'll never get out. Not only do they burden you with this giant thing, they also attach all of these quote-unquote responsibilities. And now even if you wanted to, you can't let go. Even when you know you serve in the dark. That would be crazy if that was the case. Okay, this thing is really heavy. Can you help me, like...
Oh,
fuck.
Of course.
You might need the truck for this. Good. Good.
Right, let's see if we can get this off. Alright, can we balance it on top, maybe?
I'm gonna have to try to put it on top.
Okay, alright. Just gonna pivot it. Right
Okay,
there.
1, 2,
2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay. I can try to hold on to it. You know.
I'm gonna hold it with one hand and you hold it with the other hand. Okay. Should we put like a red flag on like the end? Are we supposed to do that?
I think we'll be fine here. I'll try to hold it as best I can. Okay, it's balancing nicely. As long as it's not too windy, we should be good.
No, it's a good straight road too. It's nice and paved. Amazing. He says, hey, you want to be like free? You want to be safe? Sell all your possessions and come with me. And the guy goes, no, I can't. I have too many possessions. Super wealthy. And he says, you see, the richer you are, the harder it is to get into heaven. You can't let go. That's deep, chica. I mean, you know, I felt real lucky to have been able to see my eye open and, you know, being able to let go. I started cold calling people from the lemon list. I even went on a pilgrimage on foot to the city trying to fish for men. And when I told them, let it go, if you want to be happy, you have to give it all up. They all looked at me in horror and I pitied them. Now that passage making sense. Keep holding it.
Yep, I'm holding it as tight as I can. It's a good thing I'm wearing gloves.
Oh my goodness, look at it, it's a different color now. It's okay, the builders are working on it.
Oh, wow. Looks like they're getting some... What is that? Smell?
Come on, someone, that's probably what we saw. Someone was probably up there collecting the binder and the thing that you said.
Aha! I thought it smells like...
Bring that sheet metal here. I don't know if they'll
right.
use it, but I just want to leave it here.
Alright, carrying it over here. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Amazing.
Whew, all right.
Look how beautiful that is. It's a different color, right? It's two-tone. Look at the bottom. I think it's an amber
Yeah.
varnish.
Yeah, it looks like it's waterproofing on the bottom. Really
This is
smart.
amazing. Oh, this is like what it's supposed to look like. Is that the final
Oh.
model from a bird's eye view?
That makes a lot of sense.
Interesting.
Huh.
I like this idea of feels like we're building like a new world. Kind of are a new Babylon. Maybe the vice and the sin is what allowed San Andreas to be so easily conquered.
This is very true. The streets are literally paved with gold, as they say.
It's what allowed me to be so easily conquered. Maybe the way out is to build a new society. With that, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna become an angel.
Is this another chapter in the conversation of one's nature?
I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud. Like I would have these thoughts to myself if you weren't here.
I appreciate you sharing them.
I'd like to hear your thoughts out loud too. I forgot to put we're gonna put the clay by the.
Oh,
Will you
yeah,
help me
also have the
fashion?
light bulb still.
Oh yeah, that's right. Will you help me fashion some bricks?
I'd be delighted to.
I got the buckets. Just grab the light bulb. Can you where should we put the light bulb?
Do you have
Hold
like
on, let me
an
set
electronics
this-
pile?
Let me set these down first. Let me set these down right here. Okay, let me set that down right there. Put the, you know what? Just put the bulb on the lower shelf.
Ah, easy enough. Ah, perfect.
What the hell is this? I wouldn't look at that stuff there. I don't know what that is.
So my thoughts in regards to what the source of all of the societal ills in San Andreas, or...
What do you mean? What did I ask you? Remind me what I asked you.
Oh, you asked me my thoughts, and we were talking about, it was a bit of a broad subject to some degree.
Where is the kiln? I think it's back here. If you were gonna build a new society, what's the first law you would make?
Oh, wow. That is an excellent question. There's a simplistic part of me that would probably say something along the lines of do no harm, but harm is subjective.
Okay, and what is the punishment to doing harm?
I suppose if you break a rule, there needs to be punishment.
What do you think is fair? You like eye for eye? Do we stick with the Babylonian code?
Eye for an eye? With that concept, you know.
This is the garden, by the way. Isn't
Oh,
it
this is
beautiful?
actually quite beautiful.
They still haven't figured out how to grow some coffee. We'd be so much more productive if they did.
It's quite a finicky fruit.
I guess they took apart the kiln. Okay, whatever. Would you help me fashion some bricks, by the way?
I can absolutely do that.
You can do it right here, in the light.
Eye for an eye. So in the worst extreme case, death for a death?
As a matter of fact, come this way. Come this way. Would you stick to that? You would stick? Let's work on a table.
I suppose my own sentiments would get in the way of that.
Okay, but you're the supreme queen leader.
Supreme Queen Leader.
See, you tell people don't like hurt each other, but then they do. What do you do?
Hey there.
The idealist part of me would probably, oh, hello, Kiflam.
Okay, stick out the bucket. Just pack it up and like get it as like proper square as you can.
Okay. Are we doing just, regular squares, or are we doing the bricks with the holes in them?
Let me go ahead and show you. Right there. You see this? Make it like that.
All right, easy enough.
Let's do it right about that size. I'm gonna go grab some water, okay? I'll be right back.
Oh, perfect.
So we can wait our hands.
Chat, this convo with Edgar is really interesting.
Hey there.
New Babylon vibes are different. Therapy. I was about to say therapy for Eliza.
Here you go. Let me set this bucket down. So take this. Have a drink.
I appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
Take that as well.
You have been a remarkable host. I appreciate the hospitality.
I try to be a good host. Whether it's on Fudge Lane or here.
So, Supreme Queen of Society.
Oh my god, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay, perfect.
That is perfect. Okay, let me grab it. I'm gonna set it on this side here.
All right, excellent. Will we just, stack them on top of each other then?
See.
Okay, perfect. Easily done.
Well, you know what? We'll just put them in the center.
Well, I'd like to think any punishment would be rehabilitative or redemptive in nature.
Redemptive? What if people come just to steal? They're not coming to be... Like, some people not changeable.
That's the question, isn't it?
Or they're not interested in changing now, I should say.
I believe people have the capacity to perhaps not change their nature, but change in relation to the world around them. But of course, they have to want to change. You can't really force anyone to do that. So.
You're really good at this. Look at that. You really got the hang. It took me a while to get the hang of it.
I remember in rehab, they had a couple of different workshops that they offered that we could do. And one of them was pottery class. So I would do it because I would love just smashing things on the wheel. Even though I'd get yelled at because it would always get thrown off axis.
You mean like spinning?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they call it?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, you just get a mound just like this and slap it on the wheel. And then you would use the foot pedal, get some water, and mold it into a cup, bowl.
Yeah, you're really good at this. You're like way faster than me.
That is very generous of thought. I appreciate it. Definitely had a lot of practice.
Okay, I think that's all the clay we have. It looks like your bucket is empty too.
All right, brilliant. I'll help pick some of these up then.
Yeah, help me grab them. I'll grab mine.
All right, perfect.
Just be gentle because, like,
So,
you don't.
It's
until we
not
cook 'em.
dried yet. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
All right, perfect. Gingerly carry these. I say rehabilitative or redemptive simply because punitive quotation marks, punitive justice generally does not do anything to repair what has happened. It only seeks to punish the wrongdoer and doesn't give them an opportunity at redemption or rectifying what they've done wrong.
Okay, we can just set them here.
Here?
We can just set them on the ground here. See,
Easily
there's already
enough.
some bricks here.
All right, perfect.
Amazing.
What change can a man or a person have? What good can someone do when they are locked behind jail bars? And I know someone could make the argument, for the betterment of, for the safety of society. If someone is particularly violent in nature, or so dismissing of the safety and sanctity of other people's lives.
What about exile?
Exile. I can see how that can be reasonable. If it is someone that is truly, clearly demonstrating that they are not willing to change. Or simply not capable of change. Because capability is a big part of it as well. Huh.
You should probably take those tokens. We don't need them here.
Ah. And I'm assuming when you mention exile, this is a definitive punishment. There is no pathway to return.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Mm.
I mean, right now we're just a community.
It's all of these difficult and complicated concepts that will have to be metered out at one point or another, I imagine. Not
It's
that
like
it's ideal.
It's like you're learning. I'm like learning everything about like life and society and how like things are run. Because I remember when I was going for mayor, people are like, you don't even know legislation. You have to study legislation, all that stuff, you know. But I'm more of like theory and principle.
Mm-hmm.
But now I feel like this is the greatest school and lesson is starting from scratch, like learning all the things that go into like having a system that works.
Mm-hmm.
This is our doctor office, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Like we have doctors that can actually like aid you here.
I'll have to say, it's solid building blocks.
As long as, I mean, you'll find doctor here more than you will in the hospital.
I
Just
believe
saying.
it.
Just saying. Okay, let's see. Where is the community book? Here we go.
Cycling center. I didn't know so much was being formulated here. A couple weeks ago, I actually came here with Junior, of all people, to practice his debate skills.
Did he have a debate?
No.
Ugh, these guys, man.
Yeah.
There's no excuse. I don't give a shit. There's literally no excuse. Just do it, just fucking do it. Just twat. Hey, who wanna like debate me? Just come here to the place like that. Easy.
On one hand, I can understand how very often the DOJ is beset with many demands and are very busy.
No. Don't pass the blame. Don't pass the blame. Okay? Don't pass the blame. How did we do ours?
On the spot.
Okay.
Less
There's
passing
literally
the
no
blame and more saying it is quite curious that two particular candidates that the establishment were very interested in pushing forward have a reputation of not being charismatic and probably would have performed poorly on a debate stage.
What did we collect, by the way?
Just overall, the wooden planks, the buoys, the buckets of clay, a light bulb, some sheet metal from the side of a van. Trying to think if there's anything I'm missing.
What do you call it if it needs to be like cooked in the oven? Need to be cooked? Need to be oven?
Oh, baked? You can bake clay.
Okay, I think we got a dozen fresh fish. Okay, 2 buckets of clay. We got some finished wood from pallet.
I feel like this music is a little too... This music's a little too
How do you
rah-rah.
spell pallet? Because I know how you spell a pallet.
Pallet?
Okay, so the other palette is like an artist palette. P-A-L-E-T-T.
Or,
okay.
one's, the way that you taste food, your palate, P-A-L-E-T-E. But that's neither here nor there. I appreciate you for entertaining me in conversation for this long. I'll have to say I did not anticipate this conversation going in the directions that it has.
It can go in many more directions, if you please. I was gonna be doing this anyway. It's good to have the company. We got the float buoys. What else do we got? Some copper wire.
Is this a checklist that you need to make sure you finish each day? This has been an interesting conversation for Eliza. Because it has been putting more perspective in her mind. How her hesitancy is ultimately being more harm than a strategic good, potentially, right? Yep, too much caution comes with a penalty. Which I think it's fun to kind of RP out those social consequences for Eliza. But I also gotta remember as a role player that it can be limiting for other people's RP2, so it's finding that balance.
Okay, let's set this back. We take the little marker here. Amazing.
$100. Oh yeah, extra garb 100%.
The only thing left to get rid of is this fucking phone.
Ah,
You wanna make one more trip with me?
I certainly can.
Okay, one last thing that we need to grab. Can you let me grab this bucket?
I can carry it.
Here. You know what we're getting now?
You know what? I
guess.
don't have a guess.
Take a wild guess.
A bucket, well, you already have water. We grab clay.
Close. Water is really close.
Oh, well, you do have vehicles. Gasoline?
No. That's probably something we should get, but I'll do that later when it's just me and the Babylonians.
Gotcha. You know what? I'll have to say I am at a loss of guesses.
It's where it's the root. It's the root. I'll give you a clue. It's the root word for where we get the term salary.
Salary. Oh, salt.
Exactly.
Because salt was so valuable that it was, one of the first forms of currency.
Bingo. We're gonna take that bucket and we're gonna scoop up some ocean water. Then we're gonna let the water evaporate.
Ah.
And then we're gonna scrape what's on the bottom, and that's gonna be our salt. That how it works?
Yes, indeed. I've heard of several different ways. Either boil it
tell
or
me.
simply let it air evaporate.
Oh, interesting. Tell me, because I don't know if that's working, but whatever is left on the bottom, that's what I've been seasoning our food with.
From what I understand, just by virtue of my science might be off here, but boiling the water might make it happen a little quicker because it's less of the slow process of evaporation, and it also forces the sodium chloride to bond to each other a bit more just by virtue of the heat that you're creating with the water. Again, I did drop out of high school, so take that with a grain of salt.
Interesante. Do you know how to do construction?
I know how to hammer a nail, and I know how to set a frame. That's about it.
Interesting. You know how to build a wall?
A wall? No, but I feel like it would probably be pretty straightforward. Make a
Not saying
flat
we're gonna
surface
build
go
one,
up and
but
down.
Kind of curious. Or a fence. A fence.
A fence? I've
See.
painted fences. I'm now starting to realize how much of my manual labor experience comes from rehab or community service. Huh.
You know what I realized we need in New Babylon? We need... Remember whenever I talked to you about certain pillars of society?
You did,
The
yes
spir-
indeed.
The spiritual pillar is a very important one. You want me that bucket, please?
Yes indeed.
Thank you. Well, spiritual, and like the cultural aspect, I think is something that I'd like to work on. Imagine writing plays that take place like once a week. Perhaps borrowed from, ancient Mesopotamia.
Liturgical plays.
Okay, what does that mean, liturgical?
Like the myth of the everyman.
Can you tell
Basically
me what
things
that
that are
means?
usually, if I'm correct, it's usually religious in nature, usually having a moral or something based off of scripture.
Like I know
might be using the wrong
liturgy.
word.
I know like liturgy has something to do like Christianity, like Orthodox. No, but like I don't know what it is. I'm asking you to teach me.
Like an Easter play or a Christmas, like the story of the manger. You know, whenever, if you've ever been to a church that put on one of those sort of plays, you know, you have the kids dressing up as Mary, Joseph, a shepherd, a sheep, a cow, the manger.
Interesting. Whoops. This thing is proper sturdy.
It's very sturdy.
You'd be surprised, like, how sturdy a car can be if you don't need it to, like, look all sleek and sexy and have to go a billion miles per hour. I wonder do you think the effect for the community would be better if the actors were community members or the actors got to watch the play happen?
I would say if the actors came from the community.
And then what, like we invite outsiders to come watch?
That could be a way to spread the message of what you are hoping to inspire others to. On one hand, it gives community members a way to connect more with the core message of what you are hoping to inspire in New Babylon. While also, you know, inspiring them in ways to, you know, connect with people on the outside.
Maybe I could be a playwright in my new life.
You really do have a way with words.
You as well.
That is very generous. I appreciate that.
I take no umbrage. That's what you always say. You always say umbrage.
It is one of my go-tos.
Professor Umbridge. Remember her?
How could anyone forget?
Are you a big Harry Potter fan?
I used to be.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I'll never forget reading that when I was a little boy in Warma. I was so jealous of him, you know, that he got that his parents died and he got to live alone.
You were jealous.
Well, see, because look, as a kid, like one thing kids love is, oh, let me set this heavy ass bucket. I remember being young, Eliza, and being filled with such a sense of adventure, wanting to be independent. But you know, mamas and parents, they become overbearing, they become protective, and they don't allow the kid to do so. Also, many times an adult will underestimate the intelligence, the daring, and like the insight of a kid.
This is very true.
This is one of the curses of modernity. You know, 25, or everyone but one of the founding fathers who signed the Declaration of Independence, all but one of them were under 25 years old. Just think about that for a second. All but one was 25 years old and younger. That is borderline psychotic. I remember reading Benjamin Franklin autobiography, how this guy, 15 years old, he ran away from home and go on an adventure. He decided he don't want to be like stuck under his brother's workshop, his parents, all the rules. So he sells everything, grabs a few dollars, gets on a boat and just goes. He just goes to New York. Some guy in New York says we don't gotta work, go to Pennsylvania, and he goes there. And he's in his adventure. I remember being young, Eliza, and wanting to do that. But society, family, they say no, it's danger, and they stomp out the adventure spirit in the child. Like Harry Potter, I remember, like, he's a kid, he have no parents. He's free. He also don't have to worry about money. And he gets to go to the school far away and be a new person. He gets to be himself without anyone telling him how we have to be. At least not his direct family. I envy that so much in him.
I remember when I was younger, when my foster parents would take us to the, did you ever go to the midnight book releases for those?
No, not at all. I just got the book in Walmart. I got like, someone else, a traveler had brought it.
I suppose.
Well, go on.
It's, you're talking about New Babylon here, the goals that y'all are striving for, the life that you're fomenting for yourselves, the sense of freedom, the open possibilities. Kind of reminds me of the way that, myself, my other foster siblings, and a bunch of the other kids, when we would go to those midnight book releases. That.
Wait, you were a foster kid?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wait, no, really? Like, really?
Not really, but really.
Not really, but really. I find that fascinating.
When I was around 3 years old, my aunt took care of me, and then I had to be released to the state,
Really or not really?
I suppose I don't catch your drift. I did emancipate myself at 14, so, Suppose I got to see the other side of that. Wild, reckless life and, well... balance can be difficult to find when you don't have much of a framework.
I used to be so fearless as a kid. And then I was forced to be conscious of myself. Remember being a kid and just not being afraid, just being full of daring, not being conscious of yourself yet. Conscious of the world.
Extra garb, gotcha. Yeah, chat, I am not a foster kid. Sivak, thanks for the follow.
Now I am beset with fear. They stamp that out of you now. Is the most tragic thing that happened. They take it away from you as a child, man, but when you're a child, you're just so full of daring. Brave. Just inspire. You have the light still in you. Do you still have the light in you? Do you have the light in you? Seems as though the light of the world is extinguished.
Do I still feel as though that there's a burning purpose that guides me?
Do you have the light in you?
The light.
Or was the light spark, was it crushed out of you too?
That's an amazing question. I think before this I would say, oh, certainly I do have a light. I think the more that we've conversed today, I realized. In the same way that I lack some tripas, when you're walking around in the dark for so long, you don't realize what good a little bit of light could do you.
I'm talking about the light inside you. The light when you have it when you're a kid. That you don't realize it's even burning in there. I feel it coming back, Eliza.
Here?
I feel it coming back in the world, the light. Maybe it's this place, maybe it's the smell. Maybe something is going on here. Something fresh. Have you noticed that modernity is dead? That is dying? That the old gods are returning? The old ways are coming back. The old gods are awakening again.
Tell me more about that. When you say old gods, what do you mean?
Modernity had its course, chica.
Mm.
It tried. The old gods went to sleep. The old guys, the old gods, you know, of fire and death and conquering. The old gods of power. They went to sleep. Whatever this was tried to step in. And it thought it conquered the old gods. But they were just asleep. And now I feel them waking up. Shaking their limbs slowly. As they begin to rise again. It's happening, I can feel it. It's happening. The gods of Babylon. The gods of Thor. The old dragon gods, all of them, is coming back.
I see what you mean.
Do you? Do you feel it?
From the way that you speak about it, I could sense a rumbling almost.
The old gods are coming back. Whatever this was, it had its chance.
Is this what you are referencing when you speak of the inevitability of things?
No, I've never spoken about this to anyone. I didn't realize it till this moment.
Ah.
What I was talking to you of that other stuff, that's man doing. I'm talking of something deeper.
I'll have to say, I think I have to acknowledge my own somewhat naivety and ignorance of the world. Does it feel as though there is a palpable shift that we are on the precipice of?
You know, I felt nothing when I gunned them all down. I didn't lift a finger, actually. I sat there. You asked me about it earlier.
Mm.
As they kept getting shot one by one, standing in horror. I laughed. I smiled. I was filled with glee. I felt something like my ancestors in me. You know, man knows what is right and wrong. And if they don't know in the instant, they'll know following what they've done. And oftentimes the search for what is right and wrong come after the fact. You feel gross or you feel proud. But in that moment, I was ear to ear with mirth. And the next day, I felt like the weight of the world was off my shoulder. I felt clean. I'm telling you, the old gods are returning.
Sounds like you experienced a deeply necessary catharsis of sorts. The transformative kind that many people seek and are barely able to grasp.
Go to hell, cocksucker!
These old gods you speak of. Historically are not necessarily known as particularly merciful. Or even discerning. Oftentimes described as wrathful and direct. If I'm correct. Do you feel that that sort of mindset is a necessary answer for the deeply convoluted times that we often face?
What do you mean?
Politicking.
I want to answer your question in a different way. The present, everyone believes, is a result of the past. Do you agree?
Inherently so, yes.
This is what we are taught. There is a cause and it's an effect. I will show you why this is wrong. The great thinkers of the world today, they tell us the world began in the Big Bang. Is this not so?
Scientists agree.
See. Well, let's say then, when the Big Bang happened, it happens in the now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And as it happens, what does it leave behind? It leaves behind the past. Do you see? The past is the result of the present, not the other way around. That is my answer to your question. The old gods are awake.
Interesting.
And when they awake, the past will not dictate the future. The Big Bang happened now. It happens in the now. And it leaves behind it a wake. It's like the boat that moved to the water. It moved and it leaves behind the wake. But the wake doesn't drive the ship.
I catch your drift.
The past is the wake. And the old gods don't give a fuck about your past and your beliefs. And they're about to wake up. I can feel it. I feel as though I've seen something in this fire.
What do you see?
When I was beyond the veil, you know, I saw things. I was shown things. I tried for a long time to prevent them. I asked myself, why was I presented with these visions? I don't think that way anymore. You know, my uncle, excuse me, not my uncle, my great ancestor, who founded Warma, or not found, but let's say, was responsible for its independence. Along with Sebas, you know Sebas?
I've met him once.
Do you know Delgado?
Benicio?
Our great ancestors
Oh.
were three bastard buccaneers who arrived in Warma, were responsible for something like its independence in 1904.
Wow.
We are the descendants of these ones. And they were three of the most vile, most ruthless, the most dishonorable, the most lying, the most scheming, the most untrustworthy set of bastards you could ever believe or meet. And it was these unscrupulous bandoleros who ended up conquering that island. My ancestor Edgar Lopez was perhaps the worst of the worst. Though Sebastiño came in a close second. He was not as ruthless. And with his cunning, with his lack of honor, he acquired great titles. He was bequeathed by a bruja of the island, the witch Delilah, who was a great power in Warma. My ancestor was bequeathed and a castle and the adjoining beaches to that castle. This witch turned my ancestor into a king. And when my ancestor, Edgar Lopez, got his great titles, and his buccaneer amigos, Delgado and Sebas, got theirs, he realized he wanted more. That despite having the titles, the honors, he was simply just a buccaneer with money, with a castle. And if he wanted to leave something like a heritage behind, he would have to alter his life. And he changed his ways. He became something like honorable in his late life. He married for political reasons, not out of love. And he wanted to shed the name Lopez behind. So he did. He became a Castilian del Castillo. He sounds very, very honorable, doesn't it? Edgar del Castillo. He had a great ceremony. He got married. And he was no longer the buccaneer. He was now a dignified man on the island. He was a Del Castillo. With an official title now, he had rank. He built a hospital. Well, they called it a hospital. It was a little shock medical center. He built a school. Did all those things. And he was taught to make his ancestors, or rather his heritage, to be very honorable to maintain those titles. But I know the stories of what he was, Eliza. He was an evil bastard. It is known. He had the spark of the old gods in him. Zeus is revered as the most powerful of the gods. But look at his behavior. He's a jealous, angry, spiteful, but powerful and vengeful god, is he not? He's a killing. He's a... I don't want to say the word, but there is another thing that's really bad.
Vengeful, spiteful, vindictive.
Pillaging.
Pillaging.
And the thing that goes with pillaging.
Of course.
But he's the old god and they revered him. Those old gods, I think they're waking up. When I looked upon the orb in purgatory, it didn't only show me the future. I looked deep into my past. You could say I lived through Edgar Lopez's feet and footsteps. I have told nobody this. I don't know why I'm telling you.
Something powerful to have that kind of connection. I don't know if that's something I'll ever understand.
Because you're a foster. Is the way. You're a bastard.
I very much am.
So was Edgar Lopez.
You know, that's what led me to reading Shakespeare when I was younger. It always moved me the way that the bastards, even though they were reviled by society, quotation marks, they were generally the most, along with the fools, the most self-actualized and thoughtful characters portrayed in the shows. Like Coeur de Leon in King John. Or the bastard in King Lear.
I love King Lear. I love Cordelia.
Tragic figure. To some degree, someone who was punished for her nature. But ultimately got to see retribution and...
What retribution did she see? Her father went mad, and she died. What
yeah,
retribution?
You know what? That is true.
You see, the new gods say, oh, you're a good person, you're gonna get paid back. The old gods don't give a fuck. You suffer and die with the old gods.
I'm so
That's a
glad he
fact.
fucking caught her on that. I'm so fucking glad he said that. No good deed goes unpunished, as they say. The phrase easy times make for soft men is coming to mind right now.
We soft as hell nowadays.
Contributes to that,
We soft as hell, man.
I mean, it's where that dreamless apathy is seeping through everything.
You wanna know what the representation of modern man is Michael Rosell.
Mm.
And you in your hand 2 wet napkins.
I have to say, Junior has good intentions, but
Well,
those only
they're
get you
fucking
so far.
a good intention with. And how do you know he have good intentions? A good intention with a wet napkin with good intentions. Give me a break.
I can
Give me a
understand your
break.
perspective.
Give me a break. Good intentions, chica. Like, wanna like? I feel like you're really naive. Okay, who did Junior Handley serve for the last year?
Nino Chavez.
Do you know who Nino is? Do you know what he is?
I do not know.
You think Junior Handley a good guy? If he was a good guy, he wouldn't serve Nino Chavez. He'd put a dagger in his fucking stomach. But he go around all meekly. And if someone like Edgar were to come around and club him over the head and beat him to death, the whole world would cry for him. I'm gonna tell you what he is. He's a wet napkin with no tripas, no stomach. A good person would never serve a man like Nino. And I'm not saying this as an indictment on Nino. I only bring it up because we speak of good and bad.
Mm.
And if you don't know who Nino is, then he's a schmuck. A complete schmuck who doesn't deserve to be in a seat of power because his eyes is closed. He don't understand the real world. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
You have any idea who that man is? What he been involved in? And he served under him for 1 year. He's not a good guy, chica. He's just nice and sweet and meek. Don't fall for that shit. He just mean he weak. Does that make him good because he's weak?
No.
I wish I could open your eyes. But it's not my business to. And tell you what I know.
On a fundamental level, I understand that there is a difference between being nice and being truly kind. Being nice is just a social politicking that we do to maintain a sense of peace, even if we dislike someone or disagree or are in a bad mood. Kindness are those moments of sacrifices that we give to help someone else out, or make someone else's journey a little less strenuous.
Like a guy could be a polite weasel.
Mm.
A polite word like a worm. They're very worm-like, but they're polite. I'm sorry, continue.
I appreciate that you are being so direct. No need to apologize at all. I'll go as far to say that, well, Junior, of course, as with any of us, has his drawbacks. He has a genuine kindness that I think is lacking with many people.
Genuine kindness, my ass, chica. Why? Because he polite and he talk meekly?
No, not because he's polite, not because he talks meekly, because he actually thinks about other people. And he's not on that constant vulture-like, money-grubbing, acting like he's the smartest person in the room.
Please, chica, please. Please, don't sell yourself to your own bullshit. Who he served for 1 year? You think a good person do that?
You know, that's a really good question.
No, it's something you have to understand.
I suppose I don't understand the extent of Nino's crimes. Or whatever one wishes to call them.
You could spend 3 days on the street, and if you actually know how shit operate, you can find out really quickly. Okay. This isn't again on Nino, but this Junior Handley. You telling me he don't know? He a really good guy. He a really good guy, but he served this one for 1 year. Please. But again, if I were to catch him and fucking beat his ass to death, everyone would scream, "Oh my god, he's a bad guy. He hurt a guy who's polite. He killed a polite weasel." I know it's hard to stomach, because again, the guy's polite. But when we feel sad, he might call in and check in on us. He not fit for the old gods.
I don't care for politeness. That's not what I care about. You can be a complete asshole and still be a good person. And you can be the sweetest, kindest person on the planet and still be an absolute piece of shit.
I don't want this to be like me saying Nino bad. I'm just trying to like open your eyes on something. I got a lot of respect for Nino. Like after the trial happened with Princess. I'm not gonna say it, but I feel like I'll tell you one day, okay? When the world comes to an end and it's all dying, I'll let you know, okay?
So tomorrow then, when the next Big Bang happens?
No, not tomorrow. Like, what's a good person? Someone who serves good. That's a good person. Someone who serves good. And someone who rejects serving bad. Even if it's difficult, no one is easy. That guy not that. Junior Huntley is not that. Never was, never will be. It's not in him. It's not in his nature. Same with Razel. Same with everyone in that room that I butchered.
Well, you won't hear me say anything in support of Razel. I'll say that much for free. I generally try to be generous in thought to people.
Even Aaliyah. If I could take back one great error in my life, it would be that. But do you know what she was involved in? Do you know she was selling guns to the city? She wanted to work on a gun selling operation. Do you know that?
I did not know that.
Flooding the streets with weapons. You think that's a good person? You know what those guns were gonna be used to? They're gonna be used to fucking kill people. To kill a bunch of good people.
Like what you said before about people paying consequences for the life that they chose.
She got sent to prison. Was facing life in prison when I found her. When I fell for her. Because she was taking guns from the government, stashing them, and then pushing them in the streets. She held the title for one of the biggest houses that was running the biggest drug operation. And when she got busted, they raided her properties and found that. She wasn't a fucking angel. Now, her memory is like sacred to me, but what I'm trying to explain is even if you love someone sometimes, don't mean they're a good person. Good in the way that like I'm trying to imply now.
I see what you mean.
She didn't deserve to die. She shouldn't have been shot by me. She should have been alive. I should have been the one to die.
That is quite a burden to carry.
You know what makes it easier to carry? When people try to moralize me. It almost makes me like happy that I did it. Not with her, of course, but everybody else.
Moralize in what way?
When they whack the finger at me.
Ah. Thank you for being so generous with your thoughts.
I never been one to hide them. But they see you, I don't know, I like talking to you. You're different.
Thank you.
I'm so glad I'm here. I let all that go. Or I'm trying to, you know, like forget my old self. I think now if someone were to rob me, I'd give him my jacket too. Or if they struck me, I'd show him the other cheek. Or at least I hope I could. I'm still me. Take some time.
How do you
I go like a-
balance that? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go you.
How do you
Go
balance
ahead.
that sense of sin with the feeling of the old gods?
Why should
Well
I
within
give a
you.
Why should I give a fuck if some bad guy got it coming? No, really, why?
I see what you mean.
Truly, why would I give a fuck? It's not what they sign up for. I watch them repeatedly strike other people down, but when it's them, they start crying.
I mean more this feeling of conquest. A burgeoning war the old ways.
I didn't say a word, you did.
Oh, I thought you mentioned that earlier. My apologies.
Well, what I meant to say is like there's plans for the city. That's coming. But it's not gonna be a war.
I guess a war implies that there are multiple sides fighting and not just
Yeah,
steamroller
exactly.
burrowing through.
It'll be a takeover. I don't carry no sin, especially now. The only thing I'll ever carry is Aaliyah, that's it. Name one person that I fucking struck down that didn't have it coming.
I mean,
Literally one. If I go back, I shoot him a fucking second and third time. Every single one of them. Front to back.
are you saying this in response to my question?
What question was that?
I'm a little cooked, so forgive me.
You said how you carry the sin.
Oh, not sin, Zen, Z-E-N.
Oh, I thought you
I
said how you
wasn't,
carry
I
the
wasn't-
weight of
Oh,
the
no,
sin. I thought, what? I don't wait. I don't carry nothing. The more I talk about it, the more angry it gets me. I want to go back and fucking smash them all over again.
No, Zen, you know, turning the other cheek.
I'm also looking into the fire, you know, it's like getting me going.
No, I do not blame you. No, I was, that's also on me not enunciating my S's or Z's or C's, so...
I want to like beat a junior hunting to death now that I talk to you. Just to like teach you something.
Teach me something?
See.
Really?
To like give you like a life lesson, see, like beat him to death.
Hey, can I just have at least one friend alive at Kirkin? Can you at least leave one of them?
He's a real slime ball.
I didn't appreciate you saying that about me in the rally.
Oh.
I didn't. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up, you idiot. Shut up.
I will
Shut your
concede
mouth.
that he does have the capacity of being a weenie. No.
It's not fair. I'm my own person. I'm not Nino.
I said, okay, name one thing you disagree with him on. It literally stumped him. He like starts stumping. I could just give me one thing you disagree with him. He couldn't give me one.
Not nice, Nayo. Sam, I didn't do anything for you.
Shut up. Please. Shut up before I beat you to death. Asshole.
I wasn't
These
trying
wet
to imply
napkins.
anything with sin in regards to the question. A sense of peace, I suppose. This newfound sense of purpose you have. That
you're
is the
dragging me-
question I was trying to...
You're almost pulling me back into the old world, chica. I give it all up. Give it all up. Sold everything, give my money away, give the cars away, give everything away. Give it all up. And come on, I'm fresh now. I did it all, chica. I got money. I had success. I had connection. I did whatever. I know. I've been there, done that. I fucking went beyond the veil, and I did it all. Sometimes you just have to let go. Try something new. Now I start from scratch.
Suppose I'm asking my question incorrectly.
I even called this idiot because I thought like Benji might win. I told him, listen, I even cast out a line to this pendejo. I shouldn't call him idiot. He's your friend. I even called this wet napkin. And genuinely
that's
like,
better.
he is a wet napkin. You'll see. I offered him this place, you know, and I could tell like he thought like there was like some ulterior motive or something. Really funny.
Concept of reputations has been coming up very often in conversation as of late, and I have to say the infamous way that yours has been built up has
And what's mine built up from? It's not built up from the good guys. It's built up by a bunch of crybaby fucking bad guys. That's what my reputation built up from. Literally, it's a bunch of crybaby bad guys. Show me one good guy who says something. I'm being honest.
that isn't being parroted from other rumors spread?
Name one. I wish you could like trust me in confidence that would never go after somebody or say, I just want to like open your eyes.
Oh, no, I hope you can, the reason I bring that up is, I mean, very much the same reason why you were, denied your expungement to some degree.
They're so stupid, those judges. They pretty much said, listen, we don't care if we're run by crooks. We only care if, like, you're charged. You can do crime. You can be a criminal. We don't give a fuck about that. We really don't care. The only thing we care about is that if you're charged on paper. That's what they said. That's true, which means they are not men of wisdom. That means they are schmucks. And they need to be beaten to death. Not saying I'm going to. You think I'm like going crazy, I'm like an evil guy saying this, but I tell you the truth. These are justices.
I did not say that at all.
They're supposed to be the flowers of nobility. They're supposed to be so wise as to judge, which is a action reserved for the god only. They're supposed to almost be gods in human form. These guys allow Benji Ramos to run for office. Benji, my uncle. I used to run guns for him 8 years ago. When I came to the city, he set me up. I was a gun runner. Me and him go way back. He a leader of the most violent gangs in the city. You know, they denied me my expungement. This is really funny. They denied me my expungement because I was caught in a crime. I was caught because I got shot down by Benji.
Really?
How about the irony? But I wouldn't tell them it was Benji, obviously. I kept my mouth shut because that world comes with rules that I follow. And I thought, I'm gonna do the honorable thing and admit that I was wrong. But they use that as like a thing against you. But if these judges were men of wisdom, they'd say, okay, we know that this guy's a gang leader. They should probably disqualify him. Because Benji was twatting out that he was shooting us down. Isn't that funny? These are the schmucks you're ruled by. They don't know that about Benji. The thing I got denied expungement for, he twatting out that he's shooting us down. Hunting us to shoot us down. It's really funny.
I hope you know I did not bring up the subject of reputation as a way to splash acid in your face.
I would care about your like what you think, because I respect you. You stay true to your principles. All the other yappers, they just give me power by yapping about me. They build me up, you know, they turn me into like some type of super villain or something. It opens a lot of doors for me as a result.
I was one of them. I know we've already spoken on this briefly, but... And when I bring up reputation, it's not an admonishment at all. Some can say, oh, yes, well, reputation is earned, but... If you allow someone's reputation or presumptions about them to overshadow actually talking to them, you're never going to actually know them or form a meaningful opinion about them. Getting to know you more. That is a lesson I learned.
I don't know, maybe there is something to the rip, perhaps. It was favored by Norman.
What I'm talking about is less in defense of reputation and more an acknowledgement of how it's a bizarre social currency of its own.
Oh, it really is.
Like you mentioned.
People give you. Like, even now, when I like mention Handley's name, I think it's funny, you know? Especially because he's your friend. I like saying I'm gonna beat him to death.
Please don't.
No, I would never. He's too like meek. Okay, but if he comes slinking around, say the wrong thing, no, I won't do it. Not my, I won't. I'm just fucking with you.
To properly answer, well, it wasn't a question you asked.
If I talk too much him, it will give him power. There is like an ethereal realm, and it's completely alive. You have to be careful sometimes if someone wrong you, not to think of him too much, because you will feed his mana. Don't forget that's some old world shit that I'm teaching you.
I have heard about this, the power of names.
Is that what they call it?
I don't know if that's specifically what they called it, but that idea of allowing someone else's opinion of you or someone else's existence to have hold or power over your actions or behaviors. I'll be perfectly honest, there was a time where you very much were such a totem to me.
You give me a lot of power. I appreciate it.
I know we've spoken on it before, but I think especially now. My opinion of you has done almost fundamentally a complete 180.
From good to bad.
What do you think?
You gotta be real careful, even when you're like beefing with people too. Not let them consume your mind. Because I'm telling you, you will feed them mana. And if you strike, you must strike in such a way so they never forget. So with one blow, you feed yourself, you feed your mana for life. You gotta make sure if you're gonna hit, you gotta do it in a way that hurts. Because the longer it takes for them to get over it, the more power you will get.
What a
I'm not saying that
fascinating way
goes.
to visualize that.
I'm not saying that's what I'm thinking in my head, but I know for a fact that that's a law in nature. These guys didn't even say one word during the announcement. Were you around during the announcement?
Briefly, yes. I left
How
somewhat
sad.
quickly after.
How sad was that? They didn't even fucking say anything.
They gave very brief speeches, if I recall.
I gotta show you what they did. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I'm really happy I went. Okay. I'm gonna keep it short, guys. Thank you for waiting. Yeah.
What the fuck is that? I mean, we need to like round everybody together.
You know,
that entire party who voted for them and them together, fucking like douse them in gasoline and just burn them all. That would be some old good stuff.
Here's the thing, no one ever could claim that they were a particularly charismatic public speaker.
You know, in the past, oratory was really important. That's why you would have killed. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. You were on the hill. I was talking to you by my cousin grave, and there was a moment you were like got into rapture. You started speaking for a moment of things to be, of things to come, of potentialities. You seemed to me like a high priestess for a moment, almost an evil one. And it sent a shiver down, like of excitement down my spine. That's what's lacking. That's what's lacking up there. That conviction. That sauce. I say that's one thing about Babylon, man. They got sauce here. We got sauce, man. We got Benny. You know how much sauce Benny got? He got too much. He loves some sauce. Then we have Sebacito. This guy, this is the uncle of sauce. Then you have Skipper Young. These guys, nothing but sauce. Then you have fucking Elder Marduk, Alphonse. I mean, just left and right, just sauce everywhere.
Sounds like you're just swimming in it.
See.
Almost lost in it. But it's good to be lost.
That's Benny. He's the one lost in the sauce.
He's lost in the sauce. Mm.
You got sauce. D'Artagnan have sauce.
Mm.
So I never could strike him down. I like his sauce so much. Pause. That's what the Zoomers say. They say pause.
Mm. I did not know.
About what? The Zoomers saying pause?
Mm-hmm. That is new to me.
If you say something questionable sounding like, I like his sauce, you say pause right after.
Ah, mm.
You definitely don't go, after. But maybe you can, you guys married.
That went right over my head and then returned like a boomerang and smacked me. I understand.
I'm surprised I've never shot him down or kill him. Every time I tell him like this time is gonna be it, but he just got the sauce, you gotta let people with sauce it up sometimes. Though he should probably steer clear while I'm reforming.
Mm. I see what you mean. You've given me much to think on.
Please don't fall for them. You have to watch out for the ones with the shiny smiles. Okay. The ones that look fair but feel foul.
They're the ones that always have something to sell.
Not the guy with the nasty look. Sometimes. That's ugly on the outside. Those you see what you get, like you're getting. It's the weasels. Those are the ones you gotta watch out for.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them in the street. I'll tell you a funny story. This is a gang leader, by the way. Okay. There was someone around me who did something not to my liking. So I had to punish him. Okay? Let's say 2 people. And one of them was in a gang. Now, the thing he did I didn't like. And I needed to know if his gang co-signed on his activities. Therefore, the gang is also responsible. You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand, yes.
So I called the gang to the leader. Said, this your guy? See, okay. I put him down. I want to know if you sanction his behavior. This one say, no, I no sanction. I say, are you sure? Because this is what happened. No, I don't know anything about that. It's okay, no problem. We're good. Okay, no problem. We're good. Okay. And then like 1 month later, they attack and they said that we weren't good. Okay.
Huh.
Now,
hey, thanks for the follow. What's
they
up?
then like people will laugh and they'll like get excited that you believe them. Not realizing that like they're insulting themselves. Like, how could you be so stupid and take me for a man of integrity, you idiot? You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much. Why would you believe me? Why would you ever think I'm a man of integrity, dumbass? I'm a fucking slime ball weasel. And this is it happened in the street, but it happened everywhere.
I wonder
And
if he's talking
it's
about gorillas, maybe?
like the Huntleys of the world, the Razels of the world, these gang members of the world that I'm talking about. I'm so glad to have leave all those behind.
Hmm.
And you need to watch out for those.
I appreciate the warning.
How's Diego doing? You
He's
still
quite
rely on
well.
him?
Rely? No.
You guys not so close anymore or what?
We are still quite close. I simply, With the kind of business I find myself in frequently, it is important to know that you can trust the people close to you can be discerning in their actions and their behavior.
What do you mean? You're saying he's not that? Or he is?
What I appreciate about Diego's boldness is something I don't appreciate when it comes to
Can I try to finish your thought?
Please do.
You appreciate it in private sense when it's your friend, but in a professional keyflom sense, it's trouble.
That is exactly the point. Yes, indeed.
See, I like him. I'm happy that you have him close to you.
Mm. I appreciate him. He's very insightful. He's been there for, he's been a true friend. But his brash and brave nature does cause trouble sometimes. And I think you know more than your fair share of individuals like that.
Sure, I'm one of them.
Mm.
Let's not say so much brave, but more like hot-tempered.
That's a better way to phrase it. Oh, extra garb, yeah. Yup. And also when he got
I didn't
shot down
expect
by
to stick
Hydra.
around for so long.
Me?
See. Like right here tonight. I don't mean like in the city.
Mm. Inviting me to leave.
No, not at all. I'm like pleasantly surprised.
Here's your plane ticket. Get out of Los Santos. Go back to Vice City. You've done your time. Here's a couple of tickets to Guarma. Toughen it up and figure it out.
I gotta take you one day to Warma.
Hmm.
Or maybe no, you're a married woman now.
I think I can travel.
No.
I'm an autonomous person.
I'm old gods type of guy.
Ah, I'll bring Daniel with.
Who the fuck is Daniel?
Oh, D'Artagnan.
His real name is Daniel?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I'll probably kill him if he come to Warma.
Please don't.
No, I'm not.
As a
I'm
friend,
saying-
please don't.
No, I'm saying it's probably not a good idea. But he'll push my buttons. He'll fucking force me to.
He is good at that. Pushing buttons, I mean. You really have given me a lot to think on.
Are you actually thinking, like, gonna think on any of this? Just
I
yapping?
am. I love a good yap sesh.
I want to leave you with with something to watch. It's gonna be an obscure clip from an obscure film. Maybe one of the most beautiful film in history. It's called Grape of Wrath.
Uh-huh.
It's a novel by Steinbeck.
John Steinbeck, indeed.
See. And the film is by a guy named Jon Fort. There is a scene in there where there is a phenomenal actor who's gone under the radar, but he's one of the most exceptionally talented actors of all time. He's very skinny, like he has a very narrow head. He's very tall. And at the start of the film, Henry Fonda, his name is Job. Oh my goodness! His name is Job!
Like the biblical figure.
I never put that together. Holy shit, I think it's Job. I mean, I'm not sure. Do you know the film?
I'm trying to remember it specifically. Jode?
That's what it is. It's Yod. Exactly. You know, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna send you the clip.
Cheat away.
I really want you to see this. I can't find I can't find the clip.
Describe it for
Well,
me.
okay. Jode will he'll hitch a ride and he's gonna go see his familia. And on the road he's gonna find a guy named Preacher Casey, which when he was growing up was the guy who was preaching before he got sent to prison because Tom Yode got sent to prison. And he talks about how he no longer like speaks and getting like preaches because he's lost the spark. I want you to watch that scene. Okay, it's only a few minutes long. And with that, Eliza, I go sleepy.
Excellent timing. I was about to retire myself. Again, thank you.
Feel free to come anytime you want.
Most certainly. And I know even though y'all are self-sustaining, if you ever need help with anything, let me know.
We like to keep it a house. If someone's gonna come help, we want them to give it all up, be a part of our community. We're kind of like you guys. Kind of like Keith Lumbers. Maybe you're the one who put the groundwork down for us.
You know, Lang said something a little similar when I spoke with him.
He did.
A little bit.
When you speaking him,
I had a phone call with him, oh gosh, a couple days ago. Like a handful of days ago, I believe. We had a very brief conversation. I was very surprised and delighted to hear that he was alive. For the past month or so, I was laboring under the assumption that he had exploded in the Blarney's explosion.
he went on a journey to find himself.
Heard he got lost in the desert.
Got lost in the spice.
Easy enough to do. Well, until next time. If not
Adios,
longer.
chica. Take care. Do you remember where you park?
Oh yeah, I'll just walk around this way. I parked by the sign. The gates of heaven.
I go sleep. I've been sleeping in the forest. Take care.
What the fuck? Chat, did we just walk on invisible water 4 feet in the air? Whew. Chat! Oh god, how long did that conversation end up? Oh, what the fuck, it's 3 a.m.? Now a wizard? I'll take it. Extra garb chat. I'm so cooked. Like, shout out to Peppa for carrying that, because I was like... My energy wasn't as, you know, all up in it as I would like it to be. But that was really interesting. 3 a.m., I know. And Eliza has an Arcadius meeting tomorrow. Oh. I believe we parked over here. Mike! Holy yeah, oh gosh, you commented some stuff. What do you mean? What do you mean? But hey, buddy, calm down. Calm down, bud. Calm down there, pal. We have so many fucking cars now, chat. We have so many cars now. It's actually wild. So relaxed. You have to let it go. Very intriguing. Very interesting chat. I am really glad he said those things to Eliza about her being naive and needing to have more guts. Making a lot of progress on that boat. Huh. Because that's a character arc that I've been wanting to find a sort of, I guess, like, linchpin for Eliza. I think it was one of those things where I was letting my own, like, up my own ass RP purist kind of get in the way of having development of the character. Because I wanted to have an external reason for Eliza to kind of, you know, get her shit together a little more. And stop being such a weenie hut junior about things. Layla! Yeah, I'm currently chatting through it right now. Penguin du fromage! Yeah, that is honestly, not a question that was at the immediate forefront of Eliza's mind, I will say. Like, Eliza has a lot of curiosities about that, but I think today was more about fulfilling more of her own... I think especially after just the introspective way the character's been. I think this was just legitimately more Eliza coming to this meeting as Eliza and not as New Epsilon or Spy Liza, if that makes sense. Extra garb, that is actually wild, isn't it? Like, that is... I think that is something that, like, him asking that question, I think, was a big, like, oh, fuck, kind of moment for Eliza. Not oh, fuck in a bad way, but oh, like, oh, I'm having a little bit of, like, a realization here. Yeah, that's lizards in chat. I'm glad you bring that up. I was debating whether or not, okay, is Eliza going to just have an, a casual conversation, or is she going to try to milk him for information? And Eliza now sees Edgar as someone that legitimately understands the severity of the, seriousness of the situation that they are collectively in. Extra garb, yeah, that's a great way to honestly, chat, that is a great way to compartmentalize this. Like, it's more like work versus personal, right? Right now, Eliza's on personal time. It's just like mentally. Yeah. Yeah, and if anything, it was another confirmation to some degree. Some of it was vague, right? In regards to, like, this was further confirmation that Nino's been on some fuck shit. While Eliza's been suspicious about it based off of what Jordan and, I'm trying to remember. It wasn't an offhand comment that Rizal made, it was someone else that's on his cabinet that Eliza doesn't know very well. And I'm trying to remember. It wasn't Jason. I'll have to double check Eliza's notebooks, but... Extra garb, 100%. Like, right now, Eliza's really... The character is feeling very alienated from people. And knows that she's making mountains out of molehills in regards to how other people perceive her. Da-da-da-da-da.
I'll see you at the accordion workshop.
So forging actual connections that will help her better understand other people's perspectives and sort of give her a key to unlock a little more compassion is a part of Eliza's, like, modus operandi right now. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that Eliza's so out of the loop on. Oh. We'll return the water bucket tomorrow. Chad, I can't believe we stole their fucking water bucket. That's so fucked up, man. We'll return it tomorrow. It'll be a reason to go back and be like, hi, neighbors. Thank you for the water bucket. Holy chat, I am cooked! Officially! Chat, I hope you appreciate it, or I hope you enjoyed the RP. I hope Peppo had fun with the RP too. I'm such a yap master, sometimes I can kind of get lost in the wheel of an RP conversation. And I'm so glad he said that when he said that, because I was about to be like, hey, I feel like this. I'm tired. I gotta go. 14 hours. 14! I need to stop hollering. It's 3 a.m. Oh, good. How's it going, Buttery Bees? All right, chat. We have, gosh, how do we even, we accomplished a lot today, chat. We'll probably have to call Eric Trigg at some point, because Eliza's gonna kick him out, because Nino's no longer in office. Gosh, oh. gotta take care of Ashton. We gotta... Yeah, I think Eliza as a character could have done more to speak up on the behalf of both Junior and Diego to some degree. War Kid, yeah! Like, it's always nice to have, like, a my dinner with Andre moment where they're kind of just going over a bunch of different subjects. Okay, chat, this is our new... This is how we'll close out the day. I don't even know how this works. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I need to... Okay, chat, this is gonna be either moderately interesting or excessively boring. Okay, we do have to return their water bucket tomorrow, chat. Okay, to-do list. Return water bucket. Be a good neighbor. Lies at the most southeast point. What did he do? No, no, Ashton, no. Ashton, are you at the Jetsam docks? Fuck, we gotta go to the Jetsam docks now. Gotta go to the Jetsam docks now. Because I'm wondering if he did that. Path of Enlightenment ends at the most southeast point. No, chat, I have to go to bed. We... Path to Enlightenment lies in the southeast point. That's the southeast point. It's Jetsam docks. What the fuck are you doing, Jetsam docks? Why didn't I actually read that earlier? That's how I'm interpreting it. I could be wrong. Or Path to Enlightenment lies at the southeast point. Could be talking about the building. Because this is where he crashed his car. Also, Sweet Gecko was in chat here earlier, chat. Sweet Gecko is an icon. Never forget. So if you're not already following, make sure you give Sweet Gecko a follow. Okay. We need to do this. Okay, chat. One last slice of spiraling. Now, Eliza has a lot to consider, right? She has been given a very engaging pitch on, you know, the New Babylonian lifestyle, what they're trying to build and do over there. And it is something that does line up pretty closely, pretty tightly with Eliza's sensibilities and with her, you know, belief / philosophical system, for lack of a better phrase. However, Eliza does feel like she has, she does feel like there is an inherent responsibility that she has to tend to. Now, whether or not she feels like shirking it, or doing what she can to help protect the people who don't, or aren't able to, go the path of New Babylon. I think right now Eliza is seeing it as sort of a, what would I even call it? Like, y'all know what a sister city is, chat? Y'all know what I mean when I talk about sister cities? Good job. Good job, Eliza. It is way too bright out for... There is a part of Eliza that is wondering what New Babylon's goal is. If it is as, quotation marks, simple as, you know, being a respite for people who want to give up the, you know, draining, purpose-robbing sort of lives. We've burned this outfit so many times now. Probably not a good idea to have this outfit, but, you know. Oh, yeah, Eliza knows a teeny bit about Cerberus in 3.0 because Diego worked with them. Now, chat, do I know about Cerberus? Yeah, I was a viewer in 3.0. I was a watcher. I watched. But Eliza, the character, didn't know a whole lot. All she knows is that it was Lang and a couple other people that served on a board of sorts. And they were like, you know, big business. They did business stuff. And Lang had a bit of a, This is where they had that conversation. That's also where the faceless giggle eyes of the book. Also, we gotta drive a little smarter, because there be officers about, and I need to be smart. Right, Wizards in chat, right? Yeah, not everything has a big plan, but I think from the way that Eliza, the character, spirals, for the character, I will leave the opportunity open where if there is something to conspiracy about, that opportunity is there, right? Things happen, things change. That is very true. But I think Eliza's so conspiracy-pilled now that if there is something to spiral about, we'll have the door open, but we'll try to find a balance between making sure that that's not the, you know, the only thing that is accomplished on a given day. Yeah. No, but that's a really good point. Also, I know a couple of people came in with questions. I hope I answered them adequately. Chat, I totally clocked that Cypress Y missing earlier. What a fun little, like, I don't know why. I'm just so tickled that that kind of got paid off today. Funnily enough. Did she just say hiss? Bro, that's so me-coded. I hate it. I'm in the Matrix. In the Matrix, Mang. Me, I love the Matrix. Oh yeah, I don't have a hardest. Alright, here's hoping we don't die. Thank you. I think it would be funny if there was nothing here. North, south, east point. This is how maps work, right? This is east. Okay. I just had a moment where I was like, wait. Alright. 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 You know what? That is true. This could be talking about this. Or you could be talking about this chat. Could be talking about that. Because I guess this is the most south. This is the most south and east. But this is the most east! Wait. This is the most east! Extra garb, I totally get where you're coming from here. Southeast point. Well, said path. Said the path to enlightenment. Listen, do I want to be doing this in the daylight? No! I don't! I fucking don't! But guess what? I need to make sure Ashton didn't do anything wild! Okay. Oh, this is pretty southeast. It's pretty south, it's pretty east. Chat, remember the last time we were here, the Faceless chased us with a helicopter until we almost drowned? And then they gave us a book that said that we have to perform for a show. That sounds like some Matrix BS. You know what? Yeah, this is Matrix BS. I don't give a shit. What if he just meant in the building? Chat, this is some Matrix bullshit, chat. We should just end it all. We should let it all go. We should let it all go and just join New Babylon. Change our name. Divorce Daniel. I mean, could go over here, but I don't think we're gonna. I think swimming over here is kind of, well, I don't know. I mean, this tunnel's kind of path-like. Just waiting for Eliza to, like, turn around and just get shot by a spear gun. Can't believe we're getting caught up in this Matrix bullshit yet again. Yet again! Is this the most southeastern point? Or maybe this is the most southeastern point. Polygon-ass rock. Okay. Chat, I'm lost. Eliza's gonna have to drown here. Path to Enlightenment. Wait, maybe it... Look, Sat phone GPS. They're gonna cash in that favor. They were like, stop swimming by the docks. Stop scuba diving over here. Their new rule. Stop. Really? Oh man, there was a day where I'm pretty sure, oh gosh, who was it? It might have been Leon Edwards. I'm pretty sure clocked Eliza's bike being parked over there. I did not realize that this is technically you know, like this entire dock area is technically like, you know, Cyprus Central to some degree. So the fact that Eliza did not get ganked then and there is still something that I'm like, how the fuck? I'm just waiting for a helicopter to drop down and be like, the fuck are you doing? We're not giving you another book! You're like, no, I'm not here for that, I'm sorry. Path to Enlightenment, my ass. Can I? Oh, never mind. Chat, we have to return that. No! Okay, we're fine. Fire hose, maybe that's what it is. I hope that, well, I mean, hey, what's more innocuous than whatever this bullshit is? Just driving around with a scuba tank on my back. I ain't got no way to take it off there, chef. I'm gonna pretend that I'm drifting. Me, I'm just doing stunts. I'm not doing anything untoward. Wow. I like this bike. push it a little further. F. All that for a hose? I know, 14 hours. I need to go to bed. How's it going, Cephalon Wolf? Cranes here, here, and here. Matrix. Oh, I'm dumb. This is fine. We're doing such a good job, chat. Okay, we'll try this. Just 'cause we can. Yeah, might as well get a 15 at this point. Oh gosh, chat, I will melt. I will actually disincorporate. This is what happens when I do a bunch of short days and I'm like, I don't know if I'm feeling the improv right now. Then I do a 15-hour day and I'm like, I can't stop. We're not wearing our seatbelts, so we might die, chat. Ooh. Oh, wait. Why here? I'm dumb. I wanted to go over there. Okay, hold on, chat. There's a part of me that wants to sneak around Jetsam, but I don't want to do it when people... Like, I don't want to do it when the people that would be looking and could catch Eliza aren't around. Oh, wait, I gotta get on the freeway. Dumbest way possible. Oh well. He's gonna stop me. No one. Oh wait, yeah, I'm not gonna get where I want to get anyway, so it doesn't matter. Careful so I don't get pulled over. Am I gonna make the same mistake again? Hold on. I am! Okay. Okay, I just need to take a left up here. Easy. I can do that. Simple as... And we need to get on Dutch London. Easy. Good job. Good job, good driving. Very good driver. Oh, I should be so proud of me. Ow! Hey! I'm awkward! I need to go to bed very clearly. I very clearly need to go to bed. I so have to go to bed. We've gone past the pale, we've gone past the point of no return, we're in the Matrix chat. We need to get out of the Matrix chat. How do we get out? But how's it going? Timing, I know! I know. Incredible timing, huh? Yeah, that tracks. Sounds about right. Chat, I was already cooked at like 10. Right? Like, I've been cooked. Now! Oh, maybe. And now I'm over here chasing after a cockamamie scheme that I don't even know if I even followed the riddle correctly. Or if there's even a riddle to follow. What are you looking for, southeast? Is this the path to enlightenment, chat? Do I have to go outside? Oh. Yeah, Eliza's just doing some extracurricular, you know. Dink-doinking around. Ooh. Path to enlightenment. I mean, hey, what you gonna lose, you know? There's that southeast, and then there's this southeast. Might as well check, right? Yeah, it's not really feeling very Path of Enlightenment to me. I might be thinking about it a little too literally. Not a little, a lot too literally. Somebody tell me why I work so hard for you to give you money. Oh! Some people work for a living. I'm not feeling very enlightened, chat. Hey, EJ, sorry I completely never actually called you back. I was talking with your ex-husband for 4 hours. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can't breathe underwater. All right, chat. I think that's a pretty solid sign that we're past the point of no return with this. Fuck, this would be such a good spot for a drop, though. Just wedging it in some rocks. Oh, that'd be great. Seems like a sign. It is a sign. If only I knew how to read. So unfortunate. So unfortunate I'm illiterate. Alright, well, you know what this means, chat. Oh, wait! Enlightenment, southeast corner? On Gordo. The southeast part is where Eliza goes to meditate, so that could be something. Alright, we'll make that our... You know what? We'll give that a shot. The path to enlightenment. This could be one of those things where I'm just actively trying to justify the most cooked reasons. Oh man, Pingo du fromage. I bet that's what it is. I bet that's what it actually is. Man, that's probably what it is. But I'm just gonna have fun over cooking. Enlightenment. Maybe he's talking about a builder's protein bar flavor. You know what? Fair. That was me 10 seconds ago. So, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull over. I'm gonna buckle up. I wonder where they were zooming from. Ooh. We are in the city. Stop speeding. You are an adult. Have decorum. Are the elections over yet? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait. Ooh. Okay, tomorrow I think talking to Rainier would be really good because we have all of these extra cars from Jaina's donation. That I think it might actually end up being... Ooh, hello. Does that look different? No, it doesn't. I ran a red, I'm sorry. Chat, what a bombastic day. Also, thanks for the new follows. For those of you who stopped by, I hope you're enjoying the RP. I know I've been a little bit of a slow and steady hare. A slow and steady tortoise in regards to some of the storylines, but It'll be really fun to see where some of these paths go. Lizards in chat, I really appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna have Eliza call Edgar. And I don't think Eliza really considered the potential that Edgar just legitimately just like enjoyed their company. And the fact that Eliza kind of just like didn't really reach out to him after the mayor stuff kinda didn't pan out. Dude, I do love a good yap. It's always fun to get into the meat of a character's psyche. Also, my lisp was being so fucking obnoxious today, chat. Ah! But also, you know, I'm tired. I get a pass. Hey, Yoshi, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? I think I went the wrong way. That's fine, though. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Hold on. Alright, we should be able to reverse engineer our way to where we need to go, because I missed our exit. You didn't notice? Oh, good. Then I'll stop being self-conscious about it. Some people work for a living. Am I work with that? Girl, I just work with you. All that matters was a give and take. Damn. Show me you can take, you got some giving to do. Now you tell me that you're having my baby. I'll tell you that I'm happy if you want me to. But one step further and my back will break. My best isn't good enough, and how can it be good enough for two? I can work any harder than I do. La 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 la. Somebody tell me. Oh. I'm doing alright. I'm cooked as hell. This is way too long to stream. I can't feel my legs. My vegan chicken nuggets are cold. I'm trying to figure out which rendition of Pocket Figure Diaries I want to read. Do I want to read the light novel, and do I want to read manga version number 1? Do I want to read manga version number 2? Because I just finished season 2 and I found it very engaging. We went too high up. Where the fuck is our meditation rock? It's right there. Hold on. We drove past our rock and now we're gonna fall down the mountain. Buckle in, chat. I don't know why I always pass it in inclement weather. It's like I get rock blindness. Wait, where the fuck is it? Yeah, it's not this. Isn't that? It's not this one. Where the fuck am I? Chat, where's our rock? Chat, where the fuck is our rock? Am I so cooked I can't find our rock, chat? That's wild. It's not this. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, yeah, it's this one. Okay, there we go. Bondi! Oh my goodness.
Bondi raid incoming.
Bondi! Give love! Bondi! How's it going? How you doing? What a delight. I hope you had an amazing stream today. Chat, if you don't already, make sure that you give Bondi a big, giant-ass follow. Please, Randall Dalton, aka Randy. Such a fucking good role player. So chat, if you don't already follow him. What's going on with this rock? Oh, please don't fall down the mountain again. Please don't fall down the mountain again. We can't do that. We can't have that happen. Okay. Alright, so I don't think this is the path to enlightenment, chat. Thank you! Hell yeah, it's been way too long. A bit chaotic? Yeah, you know what, yeah. I think you do chaotic so well. That is something that I really enjoy about the crackhead role players. That is something I really, really enjoy about the people in the group crackheads. I should say, chat, there's a group on NoPixel called the Crackheads. I'm not calling the role players crackheads, but their characters are crackheads. But hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing amazing. I hope you've been having an excellent summer so far. Whew. I think we're just gonna welcome the cleansing rains of the Stormlord, chat. I mean, that's all we can do at this point. Yeah, there's what part of me that wondered. I guess it's not really the southeast. It's the east. Enlightenment. Southeast, you'll find the capital. Lies at the most southeast point. The cleansing rain of the old god. We will welcome it. We embrace it. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, of course. So America brain-pilled. You know what extra garb that is? That's a very good point. You bring up a very good point. Woo! 'Tis the season. Chat, I cannot wait until it's autumn where we're at. I cannot wait for apple picking season. Does it make me basic? Maybe. But last year, I was introduced to a kind of apple called the Harrelson apple. Best apple I have ever had. I'm thinking about them right now. Really hope I can hit up an orchard and get some Harrelson apples and just fuck up some, just make a fuck ton of pies. Do I care if I eat them? No. Is someone gonna eat them? Hell yeah. Basic things are popular because they're good. Thank you. Yes. Facts. Okay. I was gonna do a little bit of work on this before we started spiraling, but I think we are gonna have to do some updates on here. I'm finally learning how to do the linking and whatnot. Oh, we didn't look at the no, chat. We didn't look at the newspaper. Oh no. Oh man, I love making apple pies, right? Dutch apple pies, right? Regular apple pies. Apple rhubarb pie. Apple cranberry pie. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. I don't know why it was so melodramatic with that. Okay, so this will keep an eye on things. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll keep like a loose eye on that, but I think just letting things develop. The last thing I wanted to do was just rush in with researching a bunch of, you know, Stab City, New Babylon, as we know them now, stuff, without having the full scope of what is, what the fuck am I saying? Wanted to let that RP breathe and not just, like, barge into it right away. Try to poke around. I think this we can make smaller. Because this we also have to make smaller. We'll just scooch that here. Because we have to rename. Hold on. Yeah, we didn't ask any work questions. Which, you know, brings us the question. Is Eliza losing it? Is Eliza not on top of her shiz? Mike Stargazer, legitimately, I watched so many tutorials on how to use Obsidian, and I'm still like, I'm not sure I know what I'm doing. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I love what you've been doing with it so far. Yeah, right? It is something where, like, Eliza the character needing to learn how to, like, kind of just be a human being. Okay. Alright, I'll show y'all what... Here, I'll just show y'all this. Will that go away if I do this? Oh, it won't. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So it's gonna be... Looking at the timestamps for this is gonna be so funny. Yeah, extra garb. Yep, it's that balance between Eliza It is a really fun performance challenge because there is that part of Eliza that sincerely does have that zealous, sort of belief in, you know, like metaphysical sort of stuff. And, you know, the path and all of that. But I've been playing with the character tamping down on that a lot for the sake of maintaining a sense of, you know, relatability or peace with other people. Going through and renaming all of these. What was this supposed to be a picture of? I think it was supposed to be this car, but this picture also sucks ass, so we're not gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, that's the racers. Oh, Bondi! Mike, really? That is so funny. Yeah! Just a moment to be like, what's going on? I'll notate this picture anyways. Just so we have... Do I need both of these? No. Not really. Yeah, I'll just delete that one. Okay, that's the box truck. What am I up to? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. Just doing a little bit of scrapbooking. Wait, what was I taking a picture of here? What was I taking a picture of here, chat? I legit don't remember. Well, I'll label it anyways. Might have been something where I tried to take a picture and then I ended up missing it. These are the two Marshall vehicles. Can I draw on this? It's okay. We'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. Jetsam 2 sedans. That's what I'm gonna call it. Maybe try to borrow mood. That's what I should be doing. Hell yeah. Have a good night, Extra Garb. Lizards in chat, thank you. Have a great night. If I had any self-respect, I would sleep right now too. But instead, I'm doing this so that I don't forget about it and then never do it. Is it a sedan? I couldn't tell ya. All right, this is all gonna come together. I promise. Oh, Mike, 100%. Extra Garb, thank you. I think it's a bad idea. Oh yeah, this is the trash truck that was sneaking around. Interesting. I wonder if the sedans are related to the trash truck. And the cement truck, which happened 3 minutes earlier. Fast, I don't know. Fast car. How many pictures did we get? We got a lot, actually. Okay. Is this the same car? I don't know. We were looking at those cameras for so long. Oh, yeah, the aura farming cop! Okay, fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Ooh, I'll rename this bar. There we go. Aura Cop! Honestly, W Aura Cop. Incredible. That's what I'm naming the file. Truly remarkable work. Truly remarkable. Okay. This is just gonna be a fire truck. Oh no. Oh, perfect. And then those are the maze bank things, which are those important? Buddy, I couldn't tell you. Okay, we'll just say, rename maze bank tower map. 7:21, 4:49 p.m. And then this is maze moving boxes. 7:21, 4:48 p.m. And then, ooh. And then there's all of these. All of the Johnsons. I feel like I'm getting trolled. I feel like I'm getting trolled in a way. Oh, this is way too many. It's way too many. Okay, hold on, chat. There we go. Sure, everything. Can I show? Ooh, I can't. That's okay. How about y'all? Is that how tall, how tiny y'all can get? Okay. We'll try to keep them in tight groupings. That might end up making it easier in the long run. I'll scooch you down here. I'll scooch you up here. How do I import stuff? I already forgot. Chat, I already forgot how to do stuff. Chat, I already forgot. Ah, nope. Nope. Chat, I literally just forgot how to simply import into this. Oh no. Oh wait, I can drag and drop. But duh. Oh boy, I am way too cooked. I am way too cooked. It's not even funny. I know, yeah! Drag and drop for the win. It's so true. It is so distinctly true. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this in a goofy kind of way. But I hope it works. Okay. I'll try to do this in a way where it's clear that it's a little bit of a linear format. Hopefully that works. That'll be fine. Jetson racers. I'll just do that. That'll end up being easier. Okay, these aren't gonna be perfect, and that's okay. Some of these are wider than others, because I did a great job! Okay, 2 sedans. Probably would have been better if I had any sort of uniformity with these, but who even cares? 14 hours ago! Oh my gosh, Bondi, how long did your stream end up being? I have no leg to stand on. I want to be very clear on that. I want to be really clear that I have no leg to stand on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, cement truck. Should probably make a more comprehensive timeline, but... Oop. Oh yeah, Aura Cop. Okay. And then Jetson Fire Truck. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll have to reorganize these a bit better, but that's at least the collection that we have. And then Maze Bank moving boxes. That is still potentially unrelated, but I wanted to at least have this in here just in case. Yeah, I forgot how tiny everything was. Okay, just in case. I don't know if this fits into anything because it doesn't seem like any of the boxes are related, but you never know. This is gonna be a quick on and off. I feel that. I definitely have those days. Excuse me. Alright, chat. I'm officially cooked. What do we think? Has Eliza received any wisdom? Ooh. Hey, bud, you good? Hey, pal, you good? Seems like you're having a rough one. Oh, chat, thank you so much for hanging with me today. I really appreciate you. What a bonkers... Huh. What a bonkers day of RP. Let's say that. Who's live right now? Oh! You know who we haven't sent some love to in a while. He plays on a different server, but... Chat, I'm gonna send y'all to go raid Baked Fresh XC, who plays Stuart Nightwolf. He's currently on Prodigy, but dude is such incredible vibes. He's so very supportive of other role players, always brings good vibes. Used to roleplay with him a lot on Chastity. Ooh, what's our raid message? Where? I'm trying to think of an inside joke that would fly. you. I can't believe you're gambling gambling the alimony like that. Either that or just Kaylee Raid. Whatever y'all are inspired by. Chat, y'all are incredible. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm so cooked. I'm gonna catch some Z's. We'll be live time TBD tomorrow. Oh, and the raid's gonna start. Bye!